covered. So as I brought down, oh, mirror in the sky, voice love. Can the child within my heart rise above? Can I sail through the changing ocean tides? Can I handle the seasons of my life? Well, I've been afraid of changing, 'cause I build my life around you. Well, time is older than children get older, and I'm getting older too. Well, I've been afraid of changing, 'cause I build my life around you. Well, time makes you bolder, even children get older, and then I'm getting older too. Took this slow, took it down. Climbed the mountain and I turned around. Did you sail through the changing ocean tides? Can you handle the seasons of your life? Well, let's bring you down. Well, let's bring you down. Took my love and I took it down. Climbed the mountain and I turned around. And I saw my reflection in a snow-covered. So as I brought down, oh, mirror in the sky, voice love. Can the child within my heart rise above? Can I say? Hello, everyone. Hope everyone had a great Thanksgiving with the family. Speaking of family, that was my lovely daughter, Charlie, and she just whipped that up for us tonight. Sound wasn't that great because she was actually just using her iPhone, and she knows I love that song, so she played me some Landslide. We went to actually go see Stevie Nicks last month on her 75th birthday in Orlando. She can still bring it, everyone. 75 years old, and she killed it. Love me some Stevie Nicks. So, this is kind of a off-the-cuff show because it seems like there's a guy out there that thinks he's something. I don't know what he thinks he is, but he's nothing. Apparently, I don't know if you recall my last show last Thursday. I didn't do one over the weekend because I was leaving town for 4 days to go play in a world championship tournament, just like I did in Vegas, just like I did in Utah, just like I did in Tennessee, just like I did in Virginia on the past few months. And when I'm at those tournaments, I'm off the grid. I don't pay attention to this. This is not my world. This is just fun for me. And the team has fun with me, and, you know, they go do whatever they want to do while we're not doing anything. I don't put any restrictions on my mods. They can go to whatever show they want to go to. I'm not like the Hitlers of these other shows that try and make you sign an NDA and all this stuff that you can't go to any other show if you want to be a mod. So we don't do that here. We just wing it and have fun. And we are creators. And you notice that I say the word we because I had a vision of building a team. I'm a team guy. I ran multi-million-dollar corporation and rubbed elbows with some pretty important people. So I know what it takes. And I've been in team sports my whole life. I coach baseball, football, Pop Warner football, AAU baseball, and basketball. So I believe in teamwork. So this little, I don't even know how to describe him, but he's not very smart. He starts on, when I announced that I'm going to be gone, he was hired. And I just got some information today by one of Dago's main contributors, one that gives him thousands of dollars. And she brags about it. Rock Chalk. She hates my guts for whatever reason. I guess because I called her boy out and made him look pretty stupid. But from the intel that I got today, I've got the actual conversations where she's going to get a hitman to come after me. And this guy we're going to talk about, he's a thug. He's from Puerto Rico, and he's straight up from the hood, and he lived in the projects, and he's snipered people. He says it often. He's a sniper. And we don't know anything here in the States. You know, he grew up in the streets of Puerto Rico, and, you know, my aunt lives in Puerto Rico. She lives in San Juan. She works at the major hospital there. She's a heart perfusionist, and her boyfriend is a cop. So I've got him going to work for me a little bit on Mr. Juan Rodriguez. And we'll find out what kind of thug he actually really is. I think he's a lot of this. I don't think he's a thug. I think he's a wannabe thug. He's done some stupid stuff here. Like he's got, you know, from what we can see, he's got some disorderly conducts where he's fined $25,000. I mean, it was obviously dropped down to a misdemeanor 4, which is just below a felony, because I'm sure it was probably a felony that was be pled down and had to pay some major fines because he does this, because he's a big mouth. He's a gangsta. This guy actually believes he is, and you'll hear him say it. And you're going to have to kind of bear with us on this one because he's such a foul mouth punk that he can't enunciate 5 words without using F or C or B or any of that stuff, especially when he describes women. He hates women. He calls girls that come on honey, which I don't do that. If I was a lady, I wouldn't like that either. He calls them honey, trying to patronize them, like, okay, honey. Whatever, dude. He sits at home all day. He admits that he's a YouTuber 24/7. And what he does he does these long-winded shows, and he throws his 1-year-old in a playpen right behind him, and he doesn't pay any attention to her. We got proof. We got a 16-hour live where he acknowledges that baby twice. 2 times. He starts spraying perfume all over himself, probably to mask the odor of the soiled diaper that he has not changed on the 1-year-old little girl in 16 hours. Whilst, and this is my opinion, his wife is probably working a double shift because he sits his butt at home being a full-time YouTuber, creator. He thinks he's a creator. He knocks on me saying that we don't create anything. When I went back and looked at, all he does is get on and just run his mouth. Is that a creator? And Dago, as a matter of fact, he's a bit of a hypocrite if he wants to, make fun of other shows for utilizing the team to help create. Because I got the person's name that sends Dago all this stuff that does it for him every day. We'll be divulging that. Maybe not tonight, but I've got it. I've got the screen name and the real name. So this guy was paid. I mean, you can clearly see it by Rock Chalk, who comes over and just patronizes the hell out of him. And all of a sudden, there was a big fallout on Dago's show last week. So there's a mass exodus, and they all wind up coming over to this show. All 20 of the people in his chat, except for 1 or 2, were mods from the Dago show. It's quite comical. And I think the tops he had was like 30 people for 16 hours. All the rest were all wrenches. And they all came over from the Dago show on a mass exodus because there was some kind of a falling out over there. But guess what? They're trickling back because now that they've seen his ass get handed to him and what a coward he truly is, they're like, this guy, he's not as bad as we thought he was. He's a big mouth. Got that from somebody in Dago's Discord too. So they're all kind of going back to Dago now. This guy makes Dago look like a rocket scientist, and that's pretty damn bad. This guy has got to be single-handedly the most not smart person in all of YouTube. When you hear this guy throw his theories out there and the things that he says, you're going to be like, wow, they really exist. There are really people out there that not smart. This guy is top of the heap. And you'll hear him say things like, what about me? What about me? And he talks about himself in third person. And he purports himself to be the greatest. I'm the greatest. We have another creator out there who, she's sweet. She has her ups and downs. And, I've talked to her numerous times, and they butt heads. But I'll tell you what, she owns his butt. Owns it. Because he had a show before. He had like almost 2,000 subs, and he says that he had 500,000 views, and he didn't. We checked. He had a quarter of that. And she owned him. And guess what? She got his show taken down. And you'll see why. And this is a PG version of the way this guy actually is. I actually had another video sent to me today of one that he did. And wow. It's bad. It's embarrassing. And normally I wouldn't cover this. I would just ignore him. But he's getting what he wants. Although I'm not going to say his punk name. Said his real name because he says his real name. But old Juan, you're going to get your ass handed to you tonight. You're going to look so dumb. You're going to look so bad that people are going to be like, whoa. I'm not going to be, I'll be hip with this click and I'll click right out of this show. Because anyone who would follow you, of all the other creators, anyone that would follow and support you is an absolute idiot. They have to be just the bottom of the barrel trash to sit and listen to you all day. I said it. You're trash. And I guarantee you that everyone in this chat tonight that's watching this show will concur that you are absolute trash. And you should not have custody of any children. That is for certain. Because your 1-year-old little girl sitting there listening to you scream and yell profanities for 16 hours, that's not healthy. If I was a DCF worker or whatever you call it up there, CPS, they wouldn't be in your custody. And I've got enough video that I'm probably going to go there with you because you're such a douchebag. And I'm worried about your children. I really am. Now, someone already called. And this person actually had the audacity in his last show to threaten that lady that called the police on him and dared her to do it again. She won't need to be dared. Because the more I thought about it, the more disgusted I am with you. Absolutely disgusted that you even walk the earth. Oh yeah, we're going to handle your butt tonight. So you're going to get what you want. You want some attention? Oh, we got Tell It to Ellie in here. Let's see what old Tell It to Ellie said. What's going on here now? Exactly what Michelle, whoever so she truly is, blah, 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 is what she does. I have plenty of proof of what that woman's done. Hey, Tell It to Ellie. Go back to that show. We don't want anything to do with you here. I'll let you come in here and post, and I'll let you make an ass out of yourself. But I'll tell you what, you are a tool, lady. You have zero class. You are absolutely horrific. I read some of the stuff that you posted, and you make me want to puke.
Hey, John.
So, yeah.
I don't understand why she's in here when J-Rod is live streaming us right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Go on over there. So bye-bye. I'll leave you in here if you want to make an ass out of yourself, because you know what? I'm going to leave you in here and let you spew your stuff, and you go right ahead. Unless you're going to apologize and turn over a new leaf, we'll accept you.
No, she's in J-Rod. She's in J-Rod's chat right now. She's so stupid.
Yeah.
God,
we don't say his
dumbass.
name. Hey, we're not saying his name.
It doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter.
We're going to say his real name, if anything, Mr. Rodriguez.
Yeah. Juan.
Because that's what he did. Just so you all know, while I was gone for 4 days, old Rock Chalk hired him to come after me. So he does these shows, and he puts in the title of the show that he's debating me on 4 shows. Was it 4? I think it was 4 when I counted them all when I got home. He used me as clickbait, honest to God. And he said that he sent me invites, messages, tagged me, did everything on God's creation to let me know that he was challenging me to a debate. I promised to everyone, I never got notification number 1. Then he says that he goes into this tirade talking about my son should have told me. Yeah, Dad, this guy's dissing you. You need to handle him. Hey, Tanner, were you watching this show while you were, do you watch this show when you're not helping me mod? Rarely. But you're not like my guardian out there looking to make sure that everything's, he's not doing that. This kid is in college and high school at the same time. He's got a full boat. He could care less about YouTube. I promise you. So attacking my kid, who, by the way, he's my son. If I give him permission, it's like going to an R-rated movie. If I want to take my son, and he's my son, I can take him. So if he wants to sit here and mod with his dad, then he can. I give him permission. We don't curse here, rarely. If we do, it's a slip up. So my son's a Christian. His mother's actually in church right now, or she'd be on here right now because she wants to handle something that was alleged by old Rock Chalk. We'll get to that later. He's my son. If I want my son next to me and he wants to be here, he's going to be here because he supports his dad. I support my kids, and they're great kids. And if you don't like that, punk, then I suggest you not throw rocks in your glass house and take care of your 1-year-old who has to sit there and listen to what you spew 16 hours a day. I've never seen anyone do a 16-hour live stream. I'm sorry. I thought another creator did long ones, but that was unbelievable. And you bring nothing. It's like you have no self-confidence, so you have to pump yourself up. And then you talk about your boxing gloves. Like I'm supposed to be scared of that. Hey Tanner, grab my gi right there. I'll show you a lifetime achievement. I'll show you something that's taken a lifetime of work to do. Not just gloving up with your 6 ounce or 4 ounces. This is a lifetime achievement here, jerky. And for you to say that I'm disabled because I have to move around. This right here. You see this? This is lifetime achievement, punk. This is a 2nd degree Dan black belt, punk. Does that make me a badass? No, but I can handle myself. And I damn sure can handle you. I promise you. So keep running your gator and purporting yourself to be this badass when you're nothing. You know you're nothing. You know that you're pathetic. So you have to try and talk yourself up. You send your wife to work and put the food on the table and a roof over your head, and you sit and play on the computer all day, and you look really strung out. You're going like this all the time. I think you got a bit of a problem. It's my opinion, but I've been in narcotics for a long time. I think you probably got a coke problem. That's just my opinion. I can say that. But I think everybody else, pay attention, y'all. You'll get it. Look at his eyes. They're all black. He looks like he hasn't slept in 48 hours because he's obsessed. Because he's getting paid by old Rotchok to be the hitman, to be the sniper. Refers to himself as the sniper. I'm the sniper. I'm not kidding. This is real. But he looks so not smart at the end of all this. When I get home from my long drive from Tampa, I'm on the phone with one of the mods. I can't remember if it was Kelly or who it was, but they're telling me about it, and they sent me the link. So I start watching one of his shows, and I'm hysterically laughing. I mean, I have tears rolling out of my eyes because I'm just like, is this guy for real? Calling me the P word, a coward, every name in the book. So what happens? He's running his show again. I get my butt home. I sit down at this computer and I go to work. I'm like trying to get into chat. They're kind of ignoring me at first, and then he's got a StreamYard up. I'm trying to get into StreamYard. I'm getting into his backstage, and he's kicking me out. I recorded it with my phone. He's kicking me out, and I'm recording it. And I'm saying I'm recording this. And you're kicking me out. I get into his chat, and his mods freaking acknowledge me. Rock Chalk says, "Oh, he's in here. Detective John's in here. He's gonna try and take over your show. F him. F him." Finally, he has to let me in and backstage, because now he's being called out by one of his mods that I'm here, and he's ignoring me. Just prior to that, before I even got home, J-Lord, she was trying to get in. You know, he posted that he wanted an open panel. Nobody's taking him up on it. She's trying to get in. And you hear him saying, "Get the F out of here. We don't want none of you in here, blah, blah, blah." Be a man, dude. Be a man. Man up. If you can't even handle J-Lord, how you expecting to handle me? Now, she's a badass. She'll rip you apart with pure intellect. Pure intellect, which you have zero intellect. I'm quite confident in saying that, because I don't think I've ever seen anyone as not smart as you have a channel. I don't know. I don't even know how you do it. I mean, you guys will see. But in the end, I get in there, and I have to tell y'all, it's about 14 minutes that I was in there. Now, it's important to note that once I got in there, I handed him his ass. It was so bad that he's deleted it. It's no longer there. I think his show goes to a certain amount, and then he takes the rest out. When that part's in there, it's gone. But guess what? Old Johnny Boy gets Kelly to start recording the show, and I'm recording the show. When I get here, I start recording it, so we got to double back up, because we know that once I call him out, he's going to do exactly what Dago did. Dago was all talk, and then bam, I backdoored him and got in that chat, and I recorded it, or I got in that backstage, and I was recording with my phone, and I'm telling him in chat, I'm telling him, "Hey, you better not, because you're going to look really bad, because I'm recording this right now, and I am in your backstage right now, and you're ignoring me." Had no choice. Did he expect that? No, he expected to run his gator and somebody be a coward like everyone else, but not me. I'm not a coward. So this guy used me as clickbait for 4 days, 40 hours. We totaled it, wasn't it, Kelly? 40 hours. He even says, "You're muted." He even says 40 hours.
Yeah.
40 hours this guy spends on me when I can't even defend myself, because I don't even know what's going on. I'm not here. I'm rooming with 3 other people in a hotel, and I'm having a good time. I'm concentrating on the World Championships in Tampa. Don't care about this show. Period. But when I get back, he has the audacity, when I get into his backstage, he kept saying, "You're mad. You're mad. Why you mad? You're mad. You're mad." He kept talking over me. He says, "I wasted enough time on you. You come up with $1,000. You give me $1,000. There it is in my Cash App. You Cash App me $1,000, and then you can come back and debate." Typical thug, typical loser, typical coward, typical big mouth. Big mouth. You, Juan Rodriguez, have a big mouth. You, Juan Rodriguez, are the coward. You are a conspiracy nutbag. I've never heard anybody say the crap that we're going to expose you on saying tonight. And I've heard some crazy stuff. I thought that Dago stuff was crazy, with entertaining, vampires and cannibals at the grub truck. Oh, by the way, Dago, I know you're watching, but guess who returned my phone call today and wants that video? The owner of that grub truck.
He's got it.
Is pissed. and I'm forwarding it. He's going to send me his lawyer's email, and I'm going to forward that to him. You're in a lot of trouble.
Idiots.
I hope you don't own anything, because he's going to own you. I promise you. You think you deleted it? Well, you know you didn't delete it, because we did a show on it, and we used your own video against you, and then you're backstroking. You're pathetic. You're all pathetic.
Mm-hmm.
Really are. You're all pathetic. So without further ado, we're going to go ahead and roll this. And I listen, this isn't my typical, show. There's a lot of bad language. So I'm going to give you guys a warning now. If you can't handle yelling and screaming, then this isn't a show for you tonight. If you want to see what actually exists out there in the YouTube world, and you want to see what a real tool is, and somebody that's come here from another country that it's a territory. Puerto Rico's just a territory. They don't operate under our laws. They govern themselves. Now, a lot of them want to become a U.S. state so they can reap the benefits. But why do that when something happens to them? We take care of them anyway, right? I mean, I'm just going to say it. They get a hurricane, destroys them. United States takes care of them. So why would they give up their sovereignty and go ahead and become a state? Especially the natives. They don't want to do that. If I was a Puerto Rican, I would certainly do that. My aunt's Puerto Rican. She wants it. But I'll digress on that. That's politics. We're not going to get into that. So I'm going to interject. I'm going to roll this. I'm going to pause it. And I'm just going to give you some looks. You're going to see the look on my face. And some of you are going to want to punch the wall, because this guy is absolutely out there, but he's comical too. He actually believes this stuff that he's spewing, and he's the king of his roost. I promise you. Anyone that would sit with a 1-year-old baby right behind him with a remote control with a TV that he presses and changes the channel when the baby whines a little bit. Anybody that would do that has no conscience. Horrible father. Horrible. And then he'll go for the camera. Oh, baby, you want me to change the channel, baby? Okay, honey. Okay, darling. Okay, sugar. Okay. Gives her like 30 seconds of his time. Goes right back to his yelling and screaming. She probably sleeps right through it because it's normal for her. She could probably sleep through a damn tornado ripping the house apart because she's used to this man screaming for hours throughout the day. It's pretty sad. And he worries about my son being a part of this show, and Rock Chalk wants to get my show taken down, she says, because my son's modding. Hey, Rock Chalk. Oh, yeah, Rock Chalk too. Where's my phone? Rock Chalk 2. Go into my videos, and I got a recording where I got it today where she's actually, I just recorded it. There's not going to be video, but it's a sound. Oh, you're going to love what old Rock Chalk says. She's coming after me, and I'm going to squeal like a little pig for what she's got. So she thinks she goes into my divorce paperwork, right? And when I went into the private sector, and I had the greatest job in the world, and the corporation was part of a hostile takeover. And if anyone knows anything about, if they know what the term Lean Six Sigma means, look it up. That's what a lot of your corporations like Walmart and all of them, Walgreens, all of them are going. If you remember, you walk into a Walgreens store, 6 or 7 years ago, you had somebody in beauty, you had somebody in OTC, you had somebody in photo, you had somebody in the front end, you had somebody running stock, you had people in pharmacy. Now you go in and you got the cashier, and you might have somebody stocking the floor. It's called Lean Six Sigma. So what they do is they start getting rid of their employees through attrition, and they won't hire any more, and they make the 50% do the work of the 100% that they had, because they're just happy to have a job. That's called Lean Six Sigma. My company, it took 2 years before they got to my department in HR, and they finally got to our department in HR. I was making really good money. I had a company car. I didn't even have a car. My fiance had the car, but I could drive my company car anywhere. So it was the greatest job in the world. Lean Six Sigma came in. They let half the workforce go. Look it up. And I lost my job. Now, I was divorced, so I had to modify my child support. Now, my ex and I did that together. She's like, all right, no problem. Drop it to this. Well, when I went to officially modify it, I didn't go through the court because I thought her and I could do it together. Well, we didn't go through the court. So they're like, you have to modify it through the court. So I modified it through the court. Okay. She's saying that I'm a deadbeat dad and I wasn't paying child support. I had never in my life, ever. I even paid child support when I wasn't supposed to, when we were just separated. I wasn't court ordered to pay it until I did the paperwork and did the worksheet. So she's turning it into, oh, it's this nefarious thing, and he was dodging child support. Well, my ex-wife is in church right now, and she wants to come on the show. She's already been on the show. But you know what? Get Charlie. Tell Charlie to come here. I'm going to have my kids actually talk about it, because you know what? My daughter's 19, almost 20 years old. And in fact, and we haven't discussed this, but for a moment, and that was tonight, when they found out, my son found out what this guy was saying, what she was saying, they're laughing. My ex-wife actually sent me a text. So what's going on? Let me at them. She came onto this show already once before when some of this stuff was being spewed. So my daughter Charlie's here, my son Tanner's here, and I feel like I shouldn't have to do this, but since Rock Chalk thinks that she's just got all this just bull crap, that I never paid child support or any of that stuff, she's going to get her ass handed to her by two teenagers here in a minute. And my ex-wife, she said she wants to talk to my ex-wife. So guess what, Charlie? So I'm a deadbeat dad. I don't pay child support. I've not paid your mom child support.
Mom's in the chat right now.
Actually, she's in the chat. And Angie, I'm listening. So Carolyn is in the chat. Here, get my chat up. Where's my regular chat?
Right there.
She's still in it.
No, I need this one. This up, buddy.
No, that's not your chat. You have your chat right there. Right. Yeah.
All right, I got to keep up with chat, guys. But anyway, that's drama, but I need to address it, because this lady actually thinks that she's going to drop some major bombshell on me. So my daughter Charlie has got her hoodie on. I don't know why she's thugging it up right now. But Charlie,
Yeah.
your mom and I have been divorced since what, 2013?
Mm-hmm.
2013. Come on in here. If you have something to say, go ahead and say it. You know what's going on. But I want my daughter.
Hey, y'all.
Here, come on in more.
Oh, hold on. I gotta look.
Hey, did you like the song she sang? She sang Landslide for us all. That was her picking.
Okay. I'm not thugging it up anymore, y'all. What's up? I can't see. How do I?
The camera's right here.
Oh.
How y'all doing? Hey.
You're beautiful.
Thank you. What?
I don't know.
Everybody's saying how beautiful you are.
Clear it up. This woman, this rock chalk woman, is saying that I'm a bad dad. I'm a deadbeat dad. I don't pay child support. I'm just this horrible person. I'm a felon with a major record, and I was never a detective. I was never a cop. I was never all this stuff. And I mean, here's my daughter. She knows. She's been with me her whole life.
Yeah, I have. He's a detective. He's got the pictures to prove it. He doesn't lie. That's just not him. He hates liars. B, I'm now 19 years old, almost 20, so he really wouldn't have to pay my child support, but he still does because he's cool like that. Slay.
Oh, wait. Let's hear that again. My daughter's almost 20 years old, and I still pay her mother child support that I don't have to pay. I could say, you know what, I'm not paying tomorrow. I'll go down to the court. I'd have to go to the court and say, look, I'm not going to pay child support on my daughter anymore.
See,
because she's 20 years old.
Wait, hold on. So the thing is about deadbeat dads, though, is they'll come up with any excuse to not support their children. He's coming up with stuff on how to support me, even when like I'm not of age where he has to. You know what I mean? And I think that's showing initiative. That's not being a deadbeat. That's the polar opposite. Thank you.
Yeah.
And my daughter or my son don't want or need for anything. Ever. Ever.
They're awesome.
She calls me from school. No, she sends me a text. She sends me a text all the time. What are you asking for on Venmo, Charlie?
I'll be like, oh my gosh, it's National Send Your Daughter Money Day. That's crazy. You should send $5. And then he sends me like 20.
Yeah, she wants to get a snack or something.
Yeah.
And I don't send her 5. I send her 20.
Right.
Yeah. I never say no. I bust
she does
have a little bit because she's buying Starbucks coffee. It really pisses me off.
Real. Hi, Mom. She's in the chat right now.
Yeah. Oh, awesome. Hey, Lynn.
So we call her Lynn, but her name's Carolyn. She's in the chat right now. And she knows how absolutely insane it is that someone would actually say that I'm a deadbeat dad.
Yeah. You're a really good dad.
My kids are my world, and you don't even know half of the story when it comes to my kids. You don't even know a tenth of the story.
Yeah.
Lynn and I love these kids very much. We had a rough first start to our divorce because any divorce is rough, but we worked it out.
Yeah. You're co-parents. We're
co-parents. We share 50-50 custody, and I pay child support.
Yeah.
So.
And then some.
And then some.
Yeah.
And I always will. My daughter is going into nursing school. She's trying to get all of her prereqs done and getting ready to apply. I want her focused on that and not have to work. And we bust her chops and tell her she needs to get a job all the time. But Tanner, I don't have to worry about him. He could work and do it all. Charlie, I love my daughter, but she's
beautiful.
She's like me. She just free spirit.
She has talent. She is talented, so talented.
She's very
Everybody
talented.
in the chat is saying, Charlie, go on America's Got Talent or any of those shows.
Oh, we tried it. We tried to get her. Yeah. She's too busy now. She should have gone 5 years ago when she still writes songs. She writes amazing songs, everyone. My daughter is amazing. Enough about us. But I wanted to clear that up. And it's pretty sickening that people are so desperate that they will actually go in and dig up my divorce from 2013. And then I paid my support up until I lost my job and had to modify my support down to something less because honest to goodness, that was the greatest job in the world, and I was devastated. So I started my own business, and it's, you know, it's rough running your own business. It really is.
Yes.
You don't start out making money. And I break my neck every day, and I get some punk saying I'm disabled. I'm disabled because I had a stroke in December. I'm disabled. Do I look disabled? And I acknowledge
you
that.
Can't read.
Yeah, I can't read. I can't write, but I put down a $5,000 letter intro before this show. I did that. ASDFJK on Semicolon. I type about 115 to 120 words a minute. I'm pretty quick for a dude. So
better than me. I have to look at the keys.
Yeah, I don't.
Horrible.
So
I'm fast, but I got to look at the keys.
I'm disabled because I can't think for myself and I can't make decisions. You'll hear him say it.
Oh,
this
you're
guy's
retired and you're retired and on disability as well.
Oh, I'm retired. I'm not retired. I wish I was retired.
When you're self-employed, you don't get to retire.
We're on disability. No. So you'll hear this guy, and Rock Chalk is on his he's on her coattails because she's paying him. This lady is out to lunch. She throws money around like she's some rich woman, but I just got some info today that she's driving around in an RV selling weed. Now, that's just alleged. I don't know, or promoting weed. I don't know. I don't care. I don't care about that. Promote all the weed you want. If weed was our only problem, we wouldn't have any problems. So I don't really care if that's what she wants to do. But she's like, says that her husband's a ex-U.S. Marshal. Yeah, we'll just have to see about that because I don't think that he would appreciate you supporting these thugs like you do. You know, a U.S. Marshal friend of mine that used to work for Daytona was just interviewed on the news nationwide on Fox News. Yeah. So we're going to run this, and I'll let you guys and gals opine as to what type of person we're dealing with here. What type of people. And I'm being attacked because I'm standing up for what's right, and I'm trying to knock off all of this nonsense talk that's going on out. All these lies, all these theories that are just cop hating, for one. That's why they hate me so much, because I was a cop. They hate me. Doesn't matter what I do. So it's their opportunity to attack a cop and get away with it. But it's really that sick. That's what it's about. We're in trouble, people. This country is in serious trouble. If we don't get a grip on what's going on in society today, there's going to be major issues for my children and their children. I probably won't see it, but we're starting to see it now. I mean, look at Minnesota, for goodness sakes. Wow. So I'm going to roll this, and bear with us. At the end, we're going to bring Rachel in, and hopefully Stacy will be in. I think she's on the road. And then we're going to start talking about what a fool this guy is. And there's many more like him. So thank you for taking the time to listen to the intro. And I just want to lay a foundation. And if you want to read the intro, it kind of lays out what happened. But here is a guy that should not be on YouTube. I promise you. Another creator already got him kicked once. As soon as he gets monetized, which I don't think is going to happen, but if it does, I've already got all this stuff to get him kicked out again, because the things he said are just done. Yeah, you can delete them all you want, but I have them. Doesn't change the fact that they were out there, and I have them. So as soon as you get monetized, bye-bye. Because you are an absolute tool. You are a foul human being. And you should be in prison. That's where you should be, in my opinion, because that's what you act like.
Mm-hmm.
An absolute thug.
Yeah.
All right, so you ready? Here we go. Tanner.
The subscribers in the whole true crime community. Yeah. We will not dox you, but we will know everything about you.
Is that a walking contradiction or what? We
You're
will
gonna hear a
not
lot.
dox you, but we will know everything about you.
That's doxing.
Okay. Again, it gets way worse. And I'm telling you, you're all going to be
Right.
scratching your head that this person even exists, that he's a parent. This guy's a parent. Wow.
That's on my kids.
What? Who does that?
You didn't trusted them? So why the fuck you looking for their help against me and Lana? Me and Lana don't even talk. I appreciate her content now, her catching up after I already brought the developments. Good job, Lana.
So y'all know how I feel about old Lana. I mean, she's not going to be around for too much longer. I've already got some stuff working on that. But this guy actually has the audacity to say that Lana gets all of her content from him. And he says, thank you, Lana.
Yeah.
I mean, you're welcome, Lana. Now, I despise Lana. I think she is the worst of all the creators. This guy is not even on the chart because he's absolutely, my name is nobody. That's what he is. He's nobody. He thinks he's somebody, but he's nobody. I promise you. Lana has a following, and that's what's scary. That is insanely scary. That people will actually sit and watch this lady spew her garbage and hate all day long, and lies, absolute lies, all day long. I'll digress on that. But this guy, he truly believes that he should be top of the chain, and his feelings are hurt because another creator sent me an email, which, you know, I'm so busy. I don't have time to read these. I don't even think I ever read it. But he thinks because she mentions me and emails to him that I should know who he is, because I've learned this stuff now. Those two are arch enemies. I mean, she's the one that got him banned from YouTube, and he hates her and she hates him. So he thinks because she's reached out to me that I've read all of her stuff and I know who he is. Promise you, on my kids, I had no idea who this guy was at all. Never heard of him. And I've been in this for almost a year now. Well, yeah, a year. Not have my own show, but I was on, you know, watching other people. So I know what's going on. I know who's out there. I know who the players are. I know who the bad ones are. I know who the good ones are. This guy, never heard of him. Hopefully that doesn't hurt your feelings, Mr. Rodriguez, because you're nobody. You're nobody, honestly. Gets better.
But you still playing catch up.
She's playing catch up. Lana is playing catch up to this guy. I promise you. Lana, if you're watching, you're playing catch up to old Mr. Rodriguez here. you were like riding his coattails. He's giving you all your content. He's taught you everything you know. I mean, watch this guy. He has actually been talked up so much by Rock Chalk that he actually thinks he's the hitman. He really does. He thinks he's going to take Detective John and his show and his whole team down.
Hey.
He really believes that.
But the first and only content creator that told y'all first that Kohlberger don't have not a fucking thing to do with this case was me. Proven. Facts.
What did he just say? Kelly, what did he just say? He just said the first person to ever say Kohlberger was innocent and had nothing to do with this case was this guy. Fact. This guy right here is the first person to ever say Kohlberger was innocent and had nothing to do with this case. I can't make this up, people. This is pure comedy for us tonight. I just wanted to share it because I figured try not to go to sleep on us because it gets way better. But yeah, by far the most not smart person on YouTube. I promise you. I promise you. There's nobody that would even compete with this guy. Like I said, I thought Dago was bad, but this guy makes Dago look like Albert Einstein. And that's pretty bad.
I already brought the country.
Dude is so gross.
He actually picks his nose here, rolls his booger up in his hand, and sticks it down on his counter. Looks at it in front of everybody. You know, it was kind of like
gross.
If you're looking at it from afar, you'd throw money down on whether he was going to eat it or not, like Caddyshack. Right. Yeah, this really happens. All right, some of this we have to mute because
already brought a controversial topic about Ethan and Sana being ordering food at the grub truck, which is an Apple Pay receipt somewhere, which Kara already confirmed that Sana had Apple products.
Oh my goodness, Xana had Apple products. Like,
call the police. Sorry.
Maybe? I don't know. Maybe an Apple card? Maybe. I don't know. But this,
you know how many people do?
This guy actually says that Xana and Ethan were at the grub truck with their two roommates. And you'll hear something even better. Now, I think that we've all probably seen the grub truck video. I don't know.
More than I want to.
Probably more than 100 times.
Mm-hmm.
I dissected that before we had a suspect, and I was like, man, this cat that's shadowing the girls, that you know, he gets kind of dissed at the end when the girls just walk off and they leave him standing there, and he's like, and he looks like he kind of flips them off, and then he walks off in the other direction. That was Jack S.
Mm-hmm.
Now, we didn't know the dynamic about Jack S. We didn't know what the relationship was. We do now, and it totally makes sense.
Yeah.
He was keeping a lookout for the girls because the other Jack wasn't there, and, you know, they're friends.
Mm-hmm.
Wait till you hear what this guy says. This will blow your minds.
You can't make this shit up.
I mean, you can't. You can't make it up. Sad thing is, this guy actually believes it.
Mm-hmm.
What y'all gonna say that receipt pop up and we all get to find out that I did not just tell you that Kohlberger was innocent because he didn't have not my motherfucking thing to do with this case. How about if y'all get to find out that I'm the only content creator that pinpointed Ethan and Sana at the grub truck?
Please hit like and subscribe. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe and hit that like button because we need to get the algorithm out there to expose guys like this. Oh, I could go down the list of shows that we need to expose. I might do that at the end, but you guys already know because I've already been through several of them. But guys like this should not be allowed to spew this stuff. This isn't freedom of speech. Do you all know what freedom of speech actually says? Just because you've heard me say it before, just because you can say it doesn't mean you should. And when your words have consequence and they hurt other people, that is not free speech. Now, we have somebody on panel right now who's very versed on free speech. Don't underestimate old Kelly D here, because we're going to play a video where she gave a speech in front of thousands of people advocating for healthcare against some pretty powerful. She ran for office. You people have no idea, not you guys, but the ones that are crucifying her and saying and making fun of her in many ways. Kelly's a beautiful lady. She's very, very, very nice. And I have no issues. I would trust her with anything of mine, anything, including my children. She's that good of a person. And for the horrible things that have been said about her to have been said, just blows me away. But Kelly, you want to talk about the First Amendment real quick? Because I know you're itching to talk about it. So go ahead and tell us what you think the First Amendment means. You're muted.
I know my air conditioner keeps kicking on, and I don't know why, because it's 46 degrees. But okay.
So listen up, y'all, because this is good stuff. Go ahead.
You said it very well. Your First Amendment rights is in holding your it's a way to hold your government accountable to the people, and your voices are protected. And but you have to be in a public place, and B, if your words are having consequences, they're not protected. That's the easiest way. Consequences are real. And what this guy is doing to these kids in the name of the First Amendment, just because he can say whatever he wants, nah. There's got to be some accountability from somewhere.
And we have accountability. In a civil court, it's called libel and slander.
Yeah.
But you know what? It's real hard to get attorneys to take those cases.
Mm-hmm.
I've actually got 3 really good attorneys.
Mm-hmm.
And my letters have already, one's been actually delivered. The other one is actually, we're looking for the guy. He seems to have vanished. He seems to be hiding from something.
I don't know what.
We don't know where he is, but we'll find him, because he keeps running these shows, and he thinks just because he's got a VPN, that's going to protect him. No, not when a whole state's looking for you. But anyway, I'll digress on that too. So basically, the First Amendment does not say that you can just say what you want to say about other people and get away with it.
Right.
Consequences. That's what they are. But people misconstrue the First Amendment. They think that, oh, it's my right to say whatever I want to say whenever I want to say. Yeah, you can say it. You can say it, and you might get away with it for a while. But there will be consequences. If anyone really wants to sue you on it, and you have something, yeah, they can get a cease and desist order done. That's not that expensive. They can shut you down. If you violate it, you're in contempt of court, and you go to jail. Do they necessarily have to sue you? No. Just fire that cease and desist order out. And if they ever mention you in any slanderous way again or period, they can put that in the verbiage and you go to jail. Contempt. That's criminal.
Mm-hmm.
The suit is civil.
Right.
So just for all you people that think you know what you're talking about, and you think that Detective John's out there trying to shut people down and shut their freedom of speech down, that's not at all what I'm doing. I'm advocating for responsibility. If you want to have a theory that someone else did it, or, you know, BK's innocent because of this, this, and this, let's debate that. I'm all about healthy debate. But you hear me bring it up. But I mean, but to say that a business is running selling food at the grub truck, and it's all because they're serving up human food, or vampires are involved because they want blood or whatever, that's a bit insane to me. Insane in the membrane. And to talk about fight clubs, now the whole fight club thing is how. What the hell does fight clubs have to do with it? Even if they were to exist, which they don't, not there.
It's
Underground
ridiculous.
fight clubs. That's what this is all about. So an underground fight club is going to result in 4 people being red rummed with a 7-inch K-bar knife. What does that have to do with a fight club? Are you saying that? Oh, let's hear it. Oh, so Ethan whooped this guy up pretty bad. He got so mad because he lost a fight that he went in and just waxed 4 people. That's just because he lost a fight. Theories that were out there early on about, and we've talked about it, about, you know, before we had an arrest. There's 47 days before an arrest. So before we had an arrest, you know, there was all kinds of stuff, and we were all part of it. I was part of it because it's a real whodunit, right? I thought Jack D was the #1 suspect. But you also heard me said, now that was based on what we had for suspects. But you also heard me say, I bet you in the end, it's going to be somebody we don't even know. I said it multiple times.
Mm-hmm.
When asked, based on what we had, who would be my #1 suspect, it would have been Jack D, because he's the estranged boyfriend, right? We don't know the dynamic of that breakup. We don't know whether they're getting back together, whether it was a bad breakup. We don't know anything. Whether he's jealous. We don't know anything. We did know that she attempted to call him multiple times that morning. Don't we?
Mm-hmm.
But then it was like, oh, well, he didn't answer the phone. Why didn't he answer the phone? Well, because he left his phone at home because he was there to do the deed. That's the kind of stuff that was floating around. But then great police work nabbed the suspect. And here we are. And they have 100,000% got the right man. I would give up everything I own and throw it all on the table and say, yep. But these people, like this guy, they just want something to stay relevant about and keep people unhinged about. So they spew these unbelievable lies. And there are people out there that want to hear. They want to hear fiction. Why don't we just have a channel, or just have a YouTube channel, fiction, fact? So everybody that wants to spew fiction and make up a book, go ahead over there. But we're going to talk about facts and possibilities over here. But out and out fiction, you guys stay over there. I think that sounds awesome. I wouldn't have any desire to go over there and listen to that garbage.
But they're purporting that the fiction is facts. That's the problem.
That's the problem. That's why we're here. And
You're
that's
gonna
why
hear
I
them
won't
say
stop.
Yeah.
I won't stop. You guys can do whatever you want to me. I will gladly fall on the sword for law enforcement, for the judicial process. I will fall on the sword because I'm an American and I believe in it. And all you people that hate the cops that say that, oh, everybody, do you know how hard it is to be a crooked cop today? Do you have any idea how hard it is to be a crooked cop? Pretty hard. And IAD today, that's like us against them. I'm going to be totally honest with you. The Internal Affairs Division and the police department and patrol and CID, they don't intermingle, because those guys, they're policing the police. They're looking for bad cops. I promise you, that's what they want. They look for it, they pursue it, and they execute their jobs. So for all you that think that, oh, there's these corrupt departments and cops and all that, today, little podunk departments out in the sticks, maybe. You're probably going to see that. Moscow PD, Washington State, Idaho State, Pennsylvania State Police. Yeah, not very likely. In fact, 99.99% not going to happen. But I can't tell some of you people that because you've got your mind made up. All cops are bad. It doesn't matter what we say or what the facts say. Doesn't matter that I can't even step out of a patrol car without my body cam coming on. And sometimes the patrol car itself has a camera recording. Not only am I wearing a body cam, but the car itself is also recording. They're called smart cars. And the smart patrol cars today will be sitting at a traffic light 3 or 4 cars back, and that car will be scanning tags. And it'll be running data back to the officer. Bam, this car right here belongs to a driver that is a habitual traffic offender and has 5 DUI offenses. Not supposed to be driving. Gives the cop PC to pull that car over. Bam, get that guy off the street. Or car's stolen. Or it's got an expired tag. The cars are actually working for the cops. They don't even have to be self-initiated anymore. Now, not every department has that. It's a budgeting thing. It's just like Pennsylvania didn't have body cams. Everybody's like, oh, where's the body cam footage? I had the answer to that early on because I played ball with a guy that retired from there. And I said, hey, man, did you get body cams? Nope, still haven't got them. And he just retired. He's down here playing ball with me. He says, no, it's in the budget. We're trying to get them, but we didn't get it. So to back that up, I actually called the Pennsylvania State Police. And I said, hey, you guys did this search warrant. I told them who I was. I said, do you have body cams? Nope, we don't have them yet. We're supposed to be getting them next fiscal year. They're going to start trickling in. Thank you very much. I'm not going to ask for your name, but I'm going to actually say that I called the department and confirm that. And I put it out there in a big statement. I said, hey, all you people that think you know everything, yeah, there's no body cam footage because they don't have body cams. Defund the police. You're welcome. All right, so we're going to roll back on this. Sorry, guys. I get off on these tirades, but, I do know what I'm talking about. This guy doesn't. I promise you. I'm surprised he can even wipe his ass by himself. Oops, did I just say that? He can pick his nose, though.
Ordering food while Kaylee and Maddie was waiting for their food with Maddie's boyfriend, Jack Showalter.
I'm going to rewind this a little bit because I want you to hear this insane story. So this guy's actually saying that Jack Showalter was Maddie's boyfriend. The guy that she totally dissed and walked away from and got in her Uber or whatever they took back. I forget, share a ride. And she just left him hanging there. Didn't even say bye. Yeah, that's how you treat your boyfriend.
Showalter
It's Showalter.
Not my motherfucking thing to do with this case. How about if y'all get to find out that I'm the only content creator that pinpointed Ethan and Sana at the grub truck ordering food while Kaylee and Maddie was waiting for their food with Maddie's boyfriend, Jack Showalter. Why the fuck people don't wake the fuck up that John Jack Showalter is Maddie's boyfriend? He was not a total fucking stranger trying to walk two girls home. This motherfucker is Maddie's boyfriend.
He's such an idiot.
Please hit like and subscribe. You're welcome.
Yeah, please.
Because this gets even better, y'all. Get your popcorn out, because I'm telling you, you guys are going to be just going, wow, this guy, does he really live and breathe and walk this earth? Does he have any gray matter between his ears? I mean, he's like a bull in a china closet. He is ready to explode and destroy the house. And he's got a 1-year-old. Keep this in mind, and you'll hear it. Keep this in mind. He's got a 1-year-old child in a playpen sitting behind him during all this while his wife's at work. Can't make this up, people.
You can't. It's absurd.
And the story that is running around Moscow, Idaho, that it was him driving Maddie's car around the block, and that's the white car that y'all talking about, 4 doors that it looked like an Elantra. Oh, if that pop up, that he was John Jack Showalter driving Maddie's car around the block and he was not Kohlberger, if that shit pop up, what the fuck y'all gonna say? What the fuck y'all gonna say? That the same thing I told you, that the 2 DNA that they didn't want to process, they already knew that it was John Jack Showalter and the court. I already told you a long time ago, do not be surprised if the 2 extra DNAs they was in that fucking room, it was their boyfriend and their ex-boyfriend. Don't fucking be surprised.
They're not viable.
I'm fucking telling you a long time ago.
Woo!
It gets better. That's what's so crazy. Where do you go from there?
I wonder if this guy's expectorating over his. I bet you he's just got spit splatting all over his screens. I think he's got 2 or 3. He said, I bet he's everywhere. He's picking his nose. He's got freaking boogers flying out of his damn nose because he's probably so coked up. This guy is, in my opinion, he is coked up. Look at him. Look at his eyes right there.
Yeah.
This guy is jacked up, and this is coming from a narcotics detective of many years. I know what someone jacked up on coke looks like. And in my opinion, that right there is a man that is jacked up on something.
Mm-hmm.
He's not on Xanax. I can promise you that. Am I yelling? I'm sorry. I'll try and tone it down a little bit. I'll try and be calm.
Maddie's white car, 4-door Chevrolet.
Oh, and now I'm making fun of him because he's Puerto Rican and he doesn't speak good English. Yeah, man. Well, maybe if you run a YouTube show in English, maybe you should just do it in Spanish, because some of the time I can't even. You can't articulate a sentence. It's hard for me to comprehend what you're saying. So I give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm like, he didn't just say that. No, wait. Oh, he just said it again. Okay, I get it now.
But hey, you can't read.
Hey, Juan, you're a dumbass. Sorry. You truly are. I bet he's punching holes in the wall right now.
Willful,
he's so mad. He's ripping the holes in the wall. He's pulling those pictures off. He's ready to come sniper me, because he talks about that too. He's going to sniper. He's a sniper. I'm a sniper.
Oh, he's such a badass.
I'll take care of it. And then he'll backstroke and say, well, I didn't mean sniper. I meant I'll come get it. My mods will come get it. Yeah, the mods that you
Yeah.
just stole from Dago
Sure.
that just went running back to Dago. Dumbass. Honestly, you are so not smart that they're like, whoa, put the brakes on a second. This guy is, we thought Dago was out there, and, you know, we left Dago to find another home, and this ain't it. I promise you.
Chevrolet Cruze to be in a sect.
Listen to this.
It looked like a fucking Elantra with the pop-up light in the back and everything. It looked like a fucking Elantra.
With the
And
pop-up
if
light.
you're driving around on high speed, you're just gonna see the fucking flash of a white car full door. Also, that picture that they show about the fucking car, even the rims, while they're rotating, even the rims, if you slow them down, you put them together, it looks like the rims in Maddie's car.
You can't slow down a picture, dude. You can't slow down a picture, man.
You know the round rims. What are those 16-inch rims? What, you know, the round rims. You know, when you slow them down, they still look round. Oh no, that's not what I meant. I meant when you slow them down, they actually look like the same rims. No,
No.
you never saw them. You never saw them
No.
while they were slowed down. What do you
No.
have video we don't have?
Slow down. It was a picture.
He's talking about the original photo that came out from the convenience store.
Yeah.
That the teller or whoever took of the actual monitor of the screen, you can actually see her where it's blurred. Now let's get to that real quick. That photo is taken by somebody picking their phone up and taking a picture of the DVR screen with the video. So the quality of that photo is absolutely horrible. Okay.
Yeah.
But that DVR was tagged as evidence, people. Yeah. That DVR was run through whoever their videography specialists are. They might sub it out, or they might have most of them have internal. You got ISP involved, so it went to the ISP or the FBI. And they took that video and they got some pretty good footage. I guarantee a lot better than what we saw.
Yeah.
But this guy, now let's talk about, you've heard me talk about the eyebrow. Okay. So the eyebrow, are you seeing my mouse?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is the eyebrow. All right. Just imagine your eye. Okay. Imagine an American, an English, Anglo, and imagine like my girlfriend's Japanese. Okay. So they're going to be different a little bit. Okay. So this eyebrow,
not even close.
Elantra is not even close to the Chevrolet. What do you call it? How do you say? I can't.
The Chevrolet. The Chevrolet Cruze.
Not
and keep in mind,
so if you did an overlay of these two cars and look at the body lines, look at the doors. It's like that first picture that was taken where Jack was standing on the roof and they're looking down at it. I believe it was a Nissan Altima is what I think it was. And they're like, oh, that's the Elantra down there. That's the Elantra. That's not an Elantra. I'm like, that's how it all started. That's how I got on YouTube. I'm like, that's not an Elantra. That's not an Elantra. I said, pull up an Elantra and put it up on the screen. Then pull up I think it was an Altima, if I remember. Pull up an Altima. Look at the brow, because as a THI and being in CID and you see cars all the time, this is what you look for. These are the indicating factors of what to look for and IDing and, and
the lights.
Eliminating another car. These two cars are similar in size because they're compact or mid-size cars or whatever they're deemed. I think they're still
mid-size.
compact. Are they mid-size? There might be mid-size. Yeah. So they're both mid-size cars. So they both weigh about the same. The wheelbases are about the same. They're very similar. So streaking by, white car is a white car when it's this size. But we have technology. We do have that today. But this guy, he knows for a fact.
Yeah.
That it was a Chevy Cruze, this car.
And by the way, Jack Showalter is not Maddie's boyfriend.
Yeah, I think we all know that Jack Showalter is not her
Well,
boyfriend.
maybe some people might not.
Yeah. Well, if you listen to this guy, I mean, he's gonna make a believer out of you because he likes to yell at you. He's gonna pound that into your gray matter, and by the time you're done here, you know, you might want to say a prayer that you're not brainwashed.
And I had to lower the sound significantly because he was so loud.
Yeah. It's pretty pathetic, y'all. Here we go.
Who the fuck y'all talking to? I just dropped another jewel and I didn't want to drop it.
Hey, he dropped another jewel, and I'm telling Kelly, I'm like, he dropped a deuce. So we put these on there instead of jewel. I dropped another jewel. No, you dropped a bunch of deuces. For those that don't know what a deuce is, that's poop.
A number 2. Let's just
Yeah.
leave it at that. They got the visual.
Well,
Already said it.
I'm backing up a little bit. Here we go.
Motherfucking car,
Oh my
even
God.
the rims, while they're rotating, even the rims, if you're slowing down, you put them together, it looks like the rims in Maddie's car. Who the fuck y'all talking to? You drop another jewel and I didn't want to drop it. I already said it. What I
You're talking to Sherlock Holmes himself in the flesh. He got this figured out. Who the F are you talking to? I'm the greatest creator of all time.
Just
I
I'll
swear,
tell you all
y'all,
about
this is the funniest content creator, which he's not. He's not a creator.
it.
Whatever you want to call him.
Biggest
This is the
loser.
funniest BSer I have seen yet. This guy,
They believe it.
this guy, in my opinion, is insane in the membrane. And no, it gets better. I'm not even going to say anything else. Here we go.
know, Moscow PD, no. Now it's up to them to do the fucking work. Because they went the opposite way when I told them everything about this shit. And I wasn't even part of the fucking crime. I wasn't nowhere around Moscow, Idaho. How the fuck being in Ohio? Don't forget the state of Ohio is where Sigma Chi was founded.
Oh,
Oh,
man. Now, how it goes from, I don't know how y'all aren't following my theory, and you went in the opposite effing direction when you should be following my theory to, by the way, Ohio, which is where he lives. Have you ever noticed? I want you all to think about this. How many of these type of creators live in Ohio?
oh gosh, there's so many. It's getting disgusting.
It's pretty weird, isn't it?
They're all
Is
drinking
there
the
some
same
kind of
water.
Is there some kind of a cult
There's something in the water.
in Ohio? Could be onto something there. They shave the side of their heads. I mean, and they're all from Ohio. Almost every one of them. This is not a joke. I'm
coincidence.
dead serious. The top creators, Lana,
The top
Dago?
bullshit creators.
are both from Ohio.
Mhm.
We have another one from Ohio, another one from Ohio, and I'm not going to name them right now.
Yeah.
They're coming.
They're coming.
But the two top creators that spew garbage are from the state of Ohio. I mean, we've got 50 states. Why would Ohio? I mean, is it because it's where it's the birthplace of this frat? That could be it. Illuminati. That too. This guy takes the cake. And I know you're watching there, Mr. Rodriguez. So if you're watching yourself make an ass out of yourself, maybe you'll learn from it. I'm gonna rewind it a little bit.
Please don't fucking forget how fucking researchful I could be.
Hold on, I gotta
Just
play that
please.
again. Listen. I don't want y'all to forget this. Is it
Oh, that second
researchful
part.
or resourceful? What's he trying to
He
say?
says
Don't
researchful.
PD know. Now it's up to them to do the fucking work. Because they went the opposite way when I told them everything about this shit. And I wasn't even part of the fucking crime.
Hey, just so
Is
you
he
know,
telling
this
on
is
himself?
just so you know, everyone, this isn't old content. He just did the show.
This was last week.
This is last week. So it's not like he's spewing all this stuff 6-8 months ago. This is just last week.
Mhm.
Again, I can't make this up.
Crime. I wasn't nowhere around Moscow, Idaho. How the fuck being in Ohio,
I had to replay this.
which don't forget the state of Ohio is where Sigma Chi was found.
Blows my mind.
Don't fucking forget how fucking researchful I could be.
This dude is nuts.
Just please don't mistake me for these other content creators. Do not mistake me.
There's no
Oh,
mistake.
we're not.
Any
We're
other
not.
content creator.
You're on a level all on your own.
Yeah.
You're on your own level, man. And he says that I'm not even. What does he say, Kelly? I'm not even in his.
I'm not even in Ohio. Like
No. What does he say about me? I'm not in what
in
is
his
he?
league.
Oh yeah, he's out of my league. You're damn right. I'm out of your league.
Yeah, you ain't even
I'm
close,
like-
dude.
I'm like Ivy League. You're like pre-K,
Yeah.
like playpen material, and that is not an exaggeration.
Mm-mm.
But
It's
this guy?
disgusting.
Could you imagine living in this guy's house? Could you imagine being his wife, ladies?
No. No way. He creeps me out. So slimy. Ugh.
She's probably, and this is my opinion, the whole house is probably petrified of this man.
Mm-hmm.
She'll never leave him. The kids will never disrespect him because he carries an iron fist.
Mm-hmm.
This guy is a tyrant.
Mm-hmm.
He's a control freak, in my opinion. He's absolutely got to have control of everything. His wife works. He stays at home and plays on the computer because he's a gamer too. He plays video games all day. And she works all day. 16 hours he ran this show. Where was his wife? Working doubles, I betcha.
Yeah, I think this one was.
I know people that know people that knows people that knows people that knows people. And it's not who you are, it's who the fuck.
I know people that knows people that knows people that knows
Knows
people that knows people that knows people. Yet I got how many people watching my show?
Don't we all? Yeah, 200.
He's got like no that are watching the show. He's got 14 likes, and he's been running for 2 hours. He's been running this show. He's got 14 likes. And he knows people. I mean, he just named enough people to give him double that. I mean, and they could network for him or something to help the guy out. You see what this says right here?
He buries himself.
See, read prelims for tonight's. Listen, prelims for tonight's debate versus Detective Johnny Boy.
Yeah.
The debate that I never knew anything about. The debate that I was never notified on. But he uses me for clickbait to get people to believe that I'm actually going to be here.
Yeah. You'll see a big jump in his watching.
40 hours.
People.
40 hours he did this. I can't make this up.
No.
You know So
And
if she
he's
tells
doing
you the
another
whole
one.
story about Lana and J-Rod, why you didn't mess around with J-Rod? Just why? I'm a bigger content creator than you.
There it is.
All right, let's lay this foundation.
Why
And
didn't you
most
mention
people,
Let's lay this foundation. So he's butthurt. He's butthurt because I don't mention him. And all the
No.
creators that I think are irresponsible, pathetic, absolute tools that should be put in their own little fictional arena.
Mhm.
Shouldn't be out here amongst us responsible people talking about this case, because none of them, zero, are qualified to opine about this case. None, not one. Yet they spew garbage like they actually know what they're talking about. And you know what's sad is people will sit down. You've heard me say it before. They'll sit down in this chair, pull this mic up, get on their keyboard, set up a show, and there's actually people out there that believe when they look at them that they're legit because they've morphed into something they're not. They've sent subliminal messages out there letting them all believe that they're lawyers, they're investigators, they're defense attorneys, they're prosecuting attorneys, they're X this, X that. They're crime scene investigators. Jules, if you listen to her, you would think she knew everything there was to know about DNA, and she's a crime scene tech. You would think she knows it all. This is my opinion, of course. She doesn't know anything. I have a problem with this. This right here, what they're saying, I have a problem with that. I don't care.
She needs to smile.
The judge didn't have a problem with it.
Life's too short to be so serious.
That's all that matters to me. I don't care what you have a problem with, but you want to convince the rest of the world to have a problem with it because you don't understand it. It makes, what's her favorite line? It makes no sense. All of their lines are, it makes no sense. Hey, your ignorance is your responsibility. If it makes no sense, then I would suggest you figure it out by reading a book or doing some research. Still, it may not make any sense because you know why? You don't have the experience of being out there in the field and actually doing it.
Mm-hmm.
You've never written a PCA. You've never written an incident report. You've never worked a case. Period. You've never conducted an interview. Oh, wait till you hear what this guy says in a little bit about what the police should have done to Dylan and Bethany. Oh, you're going to love this. It's not right now, but it's coming up.
That knows people. And it's not who you are, it's who the fuck you know. So if she tells you the whole story about Lana and J-Rod, why you didn't mess around with J-Rod? Just why? I'm a bigger content creator than you. I'm the source. At least on the Idaho 4 and Kylie Rodney case, I'm the fucking source.
I'm the source. He was the one providing all the information on the Kylie Rodney case too. Idaho 4 and Kylie. He was on the case. You just heard him say it. I was on the Kylie Rodney and Idaho 4 case. I'm the source.
Yeah.
Why ain't you coming after me, Johnny boy? This guy is delusional.
I think he alerted the detectives too.
Oh yeah.
He actually called them.
He tells the detective intel, and Payne is actually calling him back, and he's having conversations with Payne. I've not seen that yet. He says he is, but you know what? I said I was going to call Payne, but I bet you if I call Payne and tell him, who I am, what I did, I'd probably get through to him, and I'd have to say, hey, listen to this. And I'd play him on my phone. I'd play him what this guy's saying. He'd go, what? Yeah, this guy's delusional.
Yeah.
I'm the fucking sauce.
Oh, now he's the sauce.
Meatballs and spaghetti, welcome. All meatballs here are welcome.
Okay, so what he's doing here, y'all, is Dago. He calls all of his subscribers
His
meatballs
members. Yeah.
and his members meatballs.
Yeah.
And he's the sauce.
Yeah. Welcome
So
to
we
the
add
sauce.
every time we get one, you become a meatball in the sauce. So he's trying to patronize Dago's viewers to get them to come on in, come on over to my show, and you can be one of my meatballs. This guy's he's not real smart, but he's not totally not smart. He knows how to network, and he knows how to use clickbait, which is my name. Prelims for tonight's debate versus Detective Johnny Boy. He used me as clickbait. Everyone sees that, they're going to come into the show. But, he's just not networking very good. He's running his mouth real good, though. But I'm supposed to know this.
Welcome. We love some meatballs here. And we all are meatballs for the spaghetti and sauce. You like it? Or you don't like it? Yeah. You know what's not right here, right now? You and that bitch next to you. Not.
All right. So me and that B next to me. So for no reason at all, he's calling Kelly a name. But he's referring to me as a you. But if I was a female, I'd be a B. And, of course, she's a B. So this is what he refers to all women as Bs. It's like he said he had, 8 kids, Kelly, or 9 kids? And
He says 8.
Half of them are with him now.
Only half are with.
Yeah, my kids are all grown and adults except for one now. And I have 5. But he's a better man than me because he gets more,
I took it out.
The BITCHESs, and he gets more of the 8, he calls them hoes too. Because he gets more of them because he's got more kids and he's a bigger man than me. He actually says this.
Yeah, he said he effed more women than you.
Yeah, that's what that means.
Like, disgusting. Gross.
And you got people like Nothing Half-Assed. She looks like a decent looking, classy lady. She actually listens to this guy. She says he plays softball, and if he gets called out on something, he says it's because he had a stroke. When have you ever heard me use my stroke as an excuse?
You explained.
Championship softball player, then weak and unable to reply. When have I ever said I'm weak and unable to reply or I've been sick? Never. This woman right here,
you're nuts,
is part of his meatball gang. She's got the brains. You know that commercial, this is your brain on drugs where it fries an egg? That's her, in my opinion. Because she's just as out there as this guy is to even say that stuff. Yeah. For real.
Fucking right. That was not fucking right. I don't like it. Yeah. You know what's not right here right now?
Yeah, that's right.
And you and that bitch next to you. Not fucking right.
Yeah. Because
that was not fucking right here. Because I want to get to understand why the fuck you're acting the way y'all act here in YouTube True Crime when you motherfucker been here for 3 months and you have mental problems too.
I have mental problems.
You admit it or about to admit that you have mental
You're about to admit it. He's a psychic.
You can retain information. How the fuck we gonna sit here and believe anything you fucking said out your mouth? When you have your own mental issues, you can retain information. So if you can retain information, how the fuck you gonna process information when you cannot retain it to process it?
Is he just like pulling words from his gray matter and just kind of throwing them out there in no particular order? I mean, it's really hard to follow this guy. I I hope you're listening to yourself, Juan Rodriguez, or whatever your name is, Tool. What he's referring to is, I'm 55 years old. I'm in much better shape than him, I can promise you.
Yeah.
I'm in much better shape than him. Calling me fat, saying I have flabby boobs. I have gyno. That's pretty firm chest. And those are abs right there. See that, y'all? Those are abs. That's not fat. What does he got? He's got a foreskin chin. I can see that. Look at this right here. That's a foreskin chin. That's a foreskin chin, and those are good coke sucking nostrils right there, in my opinion. I've seen some pretty good ones in my day. Those are pretty good for sucking up lines. That's just my opinion, y'all. I mean,
that's what he was rolling up in a ball.
Making an observation. But that's definitely a foreskin chin. Give it a couple years, and that gobbler will be hanging down here. And his hands are about the size of oranges. I mean, they're literally like this big. Look at his pinky. My big toe's bigger than his pinky.
Oh, God. This guy.
And you want us to believe anything that comes out of your fucking pussy ass mouth.
Again,
Your
y'all.
pussy lip,
Sorry
like
about that.
vagina.
Sorry about that. Now he says vagina.
Yeah, I totally thought I turned that down.
Yeah, we tried to delete most of this stuff or mute it, but it's impossible. I mean, literally, you would hear. That's what you would hear. You would hear like every other word, and you wouldn't be able to make it out. So hopefully you guys aren't too offended. You know, this is not a G show. It's R-rated right now, I think.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here, dog.
Hold on, what was he doing right there? Let's see that again. I forgot right there.
When you cannot retain it to process it. And you want us to believe anything that comes out of your fucking pussy ass mouth. With pussy lips, like vagina lips. Like,
I got
fuck outta
vagina
here,
lip.
dog. And then this lady play his games and shit. That's why she's not no innocent. That's why she get called all the names in the book. Who gives a fuck? She's about the shits too, right?
Now this is coming from a group of people. Rock Chalk, Tell It to Ellie, Jane, Marianne or whatever her name is, Nothing Half-Assed. I mean, this is coming from people that hate the fact that people call each other names, supposedly, when they are the worst at calling people names. I referred to No Neck as No Neck to actually draw attention to him because that's what him and his people do. Not so much him personally, but the people in his chat are continually calling people's names. Why don't you watch your chat, Dago? Why don't you watch your Discord, Dago, which gets actually disseminated behind your back out there for us all to see what these people are actually saying. That's why Discord will never be a part of this show. Never. If you want to say something on our show, we have a community page. That's what it's for. This guy could have come onto my community page. I don't have him banned. I didn't know who he was. Come on to my community page and say, hey, I want to debate you. And I would have probably got a message from one of you guys and you would have said, hey, this guy wants to debate you. I'd say, hey, I'll get with him, take a message, we'll set something up. But now he wants $1,000 for me to debate him. Yeah, we'll get to that.
She likes to see here on YouTube and talk shit and laugh about Dago and all this other shit. Bitch, you get burned too.
Oh.
We can see eye to eye right now because obviously he don't want to fix the problem because it was a problem that his own
Say it
member, monetary member, and if he lose that member.
Oh, so he's not talking about me here.
No,
So he
getting some truth.
Gets off of me and he starts attacking Dago.
Mm-hmm.
He's saying what he's saying here. I'm just trying to lay this out for you guys because a lot of you don't know. So Dago's another creator. Dago's in my opinion, he's a scammer. It's my opinion, and I've proven it. So anyway, this guy is trying to say that some other creator that dissed him, that actually sent me a message, I guess, and talked about him according to him, which I know nothing about. But he won't challenge this other member because she gives him tons of money, which is my theory altogether. It's all about the money, right? Doesn't matter what they say or what they believe, as long as they're giving some money. We're good. We'll love you to death. We'll love you, girl.
There's a little bit of truth coming out.
So he's actually speaking some truth here.
Right now, because obviously he don't want to fix the problem, because it was a problem that his own
Dago
member, monetary member, and if he lose that member defending me against that member, that money's gonna go. Okay, and he cannot take a risk of defending someone that is not helping him financially. Okay, it don't matter if that bitch, whoever the fuck was talking shit about me, Denise dead, Denise, Daisy dead, that bitch. I commented on Dago showing love to Dago, and the bitch commented right under me. Haha, Michelle can't stand this guy. Bitch, who the fuck are you?
What a freak.
Michelle's
I let Dago know nice and polite, like, bro, listen, I'm not even.
Just so you know, Michelle's the one that got him kicked off of YouTube because he does stuff like this. He attacks people with mental health issues. He attacks the handicapped. He attacks people all the time. You just heard him doing it.
Yeah.
And I'm not even handicapped, but he's saying that I am.
Yeah. Or you're about to be.
No more, because obviously you don't know how to control dogs. You don't know how to control your dogs, because that's how I call them.
You dogs.
When they act like that.
So Dago's people, his mods, are his dogs. So you're my dog, Kelly.
Yeah, I'm a pit bull.
You're my dog. I do call you a pit bull all the time.
So did my bosses.
Patty's my dog.
They loved it.
Rachel's definitely a dog. She's a pit bull.
Yeah.
We're going to bring Rachel up here in a little bit.
Yeah. But you see all the people in the chat are from
They
Vegas.
act like that, like fucking dogs. Like I come nice and polite to chill with Dago, and just because you.
Do you believe this guy came nice and polite to any event? He actually says, I came nice and polite.
I came nice and polite.
What, for one
I
second?
heard over one comment.
Yeah.
You don't like me, or you are possibly Michelle financially helping Dago to be knowing what Dago talk about, because Michelle is willing to do that. Listen, Michelle, as someone else, she sent me 50 fucking bucks.
Listen to this, Michelle.
Michelle, as Dr. Drifty, sent me $2,200.
That's
Now,
too much.
I know
Dr.
Michelle's in here.
Dr. Drifty is a dude.
This
got a
guy
little
said
pencil.
that you were Dr.
projector.
Drifty and you sent him $2,200. Can you get your money back?
Yeah, maybe I got a copy of it. Yeah.
But this is what, hey, y'all, if you needed a reality check as to what actually is going on in the true crime community with these types of so-called creators, this is what it's all about right here. It's about patronizing people, lying to people, getting them fired up, firing up on their emotions, solicit graphic of people, and I'm going to leave that there, and suckering them out of money. So it doesn't matter the fact that you know, he hates her guts now, but when she was given money, they were all pally-pally until something happened. Perhaps she went to another show and gave some money and he got a little bent. I don't know. I'm just guessing.
So she will become a fake member of his community. And just because she putting money on my brother's Dago's pocket as someone else, that was not going to do nothing. Because then now, if he defend me from his member, oh, he might lose that money. Because if he still have the live stream on, if he still the live stream up, y'all could see on the chat when I be comments and showing love and support to Dago, and this bitch commented right underneath, haha, Michelle can stand this guy. And it was no fucking Michelle anywhere in the fucking chat. The same way Hard know he fucked up. He know the conversations that we have. He know he fucked up about the Cara and the grub truck shit. He know he fucked up. He might not won't admit it, but he know he fucked up when he put that video out. He know. Let me see you for a week in United States walking around Idaho and shit, bro. Let me see you for a whole week walking around Moscow, Idaho, and talking to people and try to find out the fucking truth. How about that? How about you fucking do that instead of you going on vacation and you own Europe?
Now he's talking about you know who. The bloat across the pond who says, you look lovely today. Don't let anyone tell you any different. He starts telling people that because I'm like, dude, you're ridiculous. You're blowing smoke up people's butts and you're making them feel good so they'll send you money. It's what you do every day. It's what he does. Go watch his show. You'll see it. Aren't you lovely today? Don't let anybody else tell you differently. If you need that guy to make you feel good, I can't help you. You got low self-esteem and you really probably need psychological help. But this guy is now attacking Harsh. But then in the same sentence, he says he's my brother. And I love him.
How about you get your fucking passport and your bitch ass and fucking come to United States and get in the party with us? And he know I don't fucking play. I exposed him already with his fuckery. And that shit hurting him. Like, yo, that shit hurting him. Like paragraph or written this fucking big in a YouTube comment. Like I'm talking about fucking Bible. You only go by impressions and what, oh, this channel said this channel said that. You always talk and say about what the fuck you know, but you never come with no fucking proof. Now, a little bit ago, I have a conversation with Brett Payne. Not long, but pretty long conversation. We spent time talking about simple things. Not even him got the answer that I'm asking for. So as long as Brett Payne acknowledge what I'm talking about, Ethan and Santa in the grub truck, now he has to come with Santa Apple Pay receipt of that morning. He knows he got to come with that. Because I already told Kara exactly what she needs.
You tell me what I can do to help you. She wants me to take down Lana. She wants me to take down everyone. She's telling me all this stuff that...
Bitch, why you don't mention me?
Why don't you mention me? He's butthurt because I don't mention him. And Stevie got in here under another fake name. So Stevie, you think there's a contempt of court? I just told you what that was all about. Go ahead, spew it out there, buddy. My ex-wife will be in here. She'll tell you all about it too. That's not what you say it is because you don't know how to read documents. You don't know what you're talking about. Okay? So you go ahead and put whatever you want out there. I don't care because you know what? I know the truth. My ex knows the truth. She came up in here. My kids came in here. So you take some document that you found that actually has the word contempt on it from what a divorce, that's not criminal, by the way. And plus, that's not what that was about. So you read into it however you want to read into it. I welcome it. Do your little show and go ahead. But I tell you what, I'm going to sue you, because if you misrepresent it, you don't know what you're talking about, I got all your information, buddy. You know I do. So if you really want to be sued, you go ahead. You've already said, come after me, go ahead. Well, you better start asking around, because 2 people have already been served. Well, 1 has. The other one's going to be served. Yeah. And I'll contact your employer. How about that? And you look like you're strung out on something. Look at your video, dude. You look like you haven't slept in days. Could it be some meth? I don't know. That's just my opinion, but you look like a meth addict to me, little leprechaun boy. So keep it coming. Keep your lies coming. There's nothing you can do. You've been riding me and Jeff H. This is what a horrible person this guy is. This guy, Stevie Irwin, is so horrible that he created 2 other shows, 2, and used Jeff H., which is the nicest guy. And yeah, I had issues with Jeff, but you know why I had issues? Because this guy was creating false names and going under Jeff's name. Jeff had no idea what was even going on. Jeff H2, Jeff H this, Jeff H Productions. He used Jeff's name and created, this is what a sick, messed up, disgusting individual this guy is. And then he gives me this lecture. What are we doing here? We're all in this to make money. I'm not in this to make money. If I get monetized, which I am monetized, you know how much money I've made so far? $222.63. That's it. That's it. Probably because I don't spew lies and conspiracy theories. I don't do that. So you go right ahead, Stevie Irwin. You're a horrible person. You don't bother me. You're not going to affect me. Because I know me. Everyone else knows me. You think that you got something on somebody. You don't know diddly. You go right ahead and keep doxing people. But I'll tell you what, buddy. I'm going to own you in the end. I promise you. You already got owned by a 15-year-old kid. He owned you. He shut your show down. It went bye-bye. Yeah, y'all. Yeah, y'all. My 15-year-old son got that channel that he created gone. And his fake names. He handled him like he was mincemeat. My 15-year-old son has more class in his pinky finger than you will ever have in your entire pathetic, skinny, leprechaun-looking, long neck, ugly-ass body. Because that's what you are. So keep up the lies. You're nothing but a punk. Finally, somebody will tell you who you are. Because that's what you are. You're a nobody.
Y'all heard what he said, right? She want me to take out Lana. She want me to take out, why you don't mention my name when you know I'm the biggest target after Lana.
This guy, kid, he says he's the biggest target out there. And this chick, Joanne right here, woo, she's another one. I'm here, just woke up. I'm here to wreak havoc. She's here. She's part of the whole conspiracy to try and take Detective John down by whatever means necessary. I have the chats. I have them. And I'm going to make you all look so stupid in the end. Talking daily with a couple people that have got the dirt on all of you and your little conspiracy theories to take me down. You're not going to do it. It's not going to work. Don't care. No matter what you do, I'll get back up. I promise you.
Lana might be numero uno in Michelle's list, but right under her is me. Right under me is Dago. And so on and so on and so on. But bitch, you don't want to come for the big fish. What's up?
Did you hear that?
What's up, Johnny? I want all the smoke with you, dog. What's up?
I'm with them. But, you know, you got to understand that I have a life outside of this show. You know, I can't.
No, you don't. You have all you moderators doing their YouTube work for you. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Can't do shows every day like some of these people do.
You know, that's called jealousy, y'all. It's called jealousy. It's because I have Kelly and Patty and Rachel, and I've got a whole network, and Diane. I've got all these people that want to work for the show. They want to. They're not, nobody's demanding they do anything. I don't have to have them do anything. I could come on the show just like I did 2 weeks ago and just go on a dead live, and I walked out. I ended that show with over 2,000 views with no content, just me coming out and just talking, just like what this guy does, just like what Dago does, just like what all of them do. But we create content here, whether this guy wants to believe it or not. His problem is that I have a team that helps create the content. That's called jealousy and envy. That's something this guy could never have. He could never sit down and have a team meeting and discuss anything tactfully with anyone because he just doesn't possess those tools.
You know,
because you can put it together. You can put it together. You cannot put a show together for yourself. The bitch right next to you is the one that put the video that you show in this live stream for you. You send her shit, she put it together. She's like your producer, and you just shit talk. You understand me? That's not a content creator. You moderators are not you producers. It's just you can do the work for yourself. You are a dependent. Fuck out of here. Because again,
I'm a dependent. Did you hear that? I'm a dependent. Guy that gets up 6 o'clock in the morning every day, gets his crew out there, getting ready to go, throws pavers like crazy to try and get, because I'm down a guy right now. I'm killing myself. I'm a dependent. And I find time to come run this show. But you know what? I have a great network of teammates that support the show. And if they say, hey, John, what direction you want to go with this week? Oh, let's go this way. So here's what I want, guys. Let's see if we can put our heads together and come up with some ideas on what run with the idea I have and make it happen. That's what we do. We have powwows before the show. We have powwows after the show. We have meetings every day. They're productive meetings. Not every single one is in the meeting because some of them actually have careers and still work. Some of them don't. They're retired. I've got 2 retired school teachers. They have some time and they love to do it. And boy, they can break some stuff down too, and they can put some stuff together. They can throw together a PowerPoint for me in 0.2 seconds if I need it. This guy could never have that. Who would want to actually work for somebody like this? Who would want to work for this man? He would have a sexual harassment charge slammed on him so quick for saying honey and baby and stuff all the time.
Ugh, it's
He
the
wouldn't
curse words.
last. He wouldn't last a week in the corporate world. He would be fired.
Mm-hmm.
I promise you. This guy is a legend in his own mind. And he runs his home clearly with an iron fist. And he tries to intimidate everyone.
Mm-hmm.
You see, I'm not easily intimidated. I'm not at all intimidated.
No.
Sorry about your luck.
John is a great team player and an awesome leader. And he has a say in everything that goes on. And I'm proud to be a part of this team. And I feel like we're making a difference.
I feel like we are too, because look at the time spent. Look at the effort. We've got a lady saying that I am her. She is on a mission to destroy me. I've got it. I'm going to play it for y'all. You got Stevie, who is on a mission, whatever he can find out on me to dox me and try to destroy me, he's going to do. That is his mission in life. Why?
It's pathetic.
He's not going to be able to do it for one, but why? Because I speak out against people that hate law enforcement, hate the process, make up lies about victims and their families, patronize people for money, lie to them,
Manipulate them. Sickening.
So I'm the bad guy.
Mm-mm.
I'm the bad guy.
No.
I'm the bad guy for speaking out against Dago, who entertains 74 minutes of talking about the food truck or the grub truck and vampires and cannibals.
Yeah, and don't let him fool you. He knew exactly what he was doing.
Yeah, then he
Planned that
tries
whole
to
show.
backstroke and say, well, I didn't know that was coming. Well, we got proof
Liar.
right in his
Yeah.
chat where he's talking to the guy and saying, I'm ready for you to come on, and here's what I'm going to talk about. It's right there, plain as day.
He's done a lot of grub truck videos.
Karma's going to get him in the form of a big lawsuit. I promise you that. And Stevie, it's a shame. It's a shame because if you get off of this side that you're on, you could probably fare a lot better. But for whatever reason, you hate the police. That's what this is all about. And you're, I don't hate the police. Bull crap. All of you people hate the police. You hate anything to do with authority. You think everyone should be innocent until proven guilty, which is true. They are innocent.
For the law.
They are innocent until proven guilty. But guess what? Brian Kohlberger is in jail.
Yep.
And he's not going to get out of jail unless there's some exculpatory evidence to prove that he shouldn't be there, which there's not.
Zero.
So is he innocent until proven guilty? Yeah. When it comes to his punishment and his sentencing, absolutely. But right now, he doesn't have enough to prove he's not guilty or even lean in that direction, or he wouldn't be in jail with no bond.
Right.
So you people that think you know everything about this case because you're looking at a PCA, which is nothing. It's nothing but a probable cause affidavit, which outlines a few of the elements in order for a judge to say, yeah, we got enough to hold this guy.
Yeah.
Not the entire culmination of the incident. Not everything put together. Not all the evidence painting the picture. None of that. Just a PCA. And that's what these fools think, that this whole case rests on a PCA. Oh, well, I haven't seen enough yet. Yeah, who are you?
Yeah.
You don't have the right to see anything.
Exactly.
Only ones that have a right to see anything judge, jury, defendant,
And the
and
prosecution.
the attorneys.
Yep.
None of us have the right to see anything until trial.
Mm-hmm.
Dago, you don't have the right to anything. Lana, you don't have a right to anything. But what you do, because there's a gag order, you run with your own theories. And this is making you money. Unfortunately, that gag order is the worst thing that could have happened. Because they want to try to protect the integrity of the jury pool process. So I don't want everybody to know all the evidence because it would taint the jury pool. So the judge issued a gag order. Worst thing ever done. Sorry. Put it all out there. When you do your interviews for the jury, you ask them if they've heard about the case. If they've heard about the case, okay, you're going to be, are you going to be biased, non-biased? You figure that out. That's what the process is all about. It takes a long time. It's going to take a long time to select this jury. That's going to be an epic event. I promise you. Because it's a DP case. And a DP case warrants an automatic appeal.
Mm-hmm.
Not filed by the attorneys. It's filed by the state.
Right.
Automatically. So no matter what, everyone, if he's convicted on all counts of everything, he's up for automatic appeal because it's a DP case.
We like to pick on bullies. You see what I'm talking about? We like to pick on bullies. I don't care if you're a male, you're a female. We like and
this
love,
guy's not a bully.
And we.
Oh yeah, this is beautiful here. All right, I'm gonna back this back up. I want you to watch this. So this is a guy who purports to be a family man, right? He's a great dad, cares about his wife, but he acts like a pimp here. He starts spraying himself with whatever, body fragrances, cologne, whatever he's spraying himself with. And he's basically saying, don't spray that in the club. Oh boy, like he goes out to the club. Because this is probably what he does. This is my opinion. He probably sits at home, watches the kids. She gets home. She's tired. She wants to get back. And he says, nope, see ya. I'm going to play with the boys.
Yeah. Is it the boys he's really going to play with?
In the club.
That cologne.
Watch this, y'all. Tell me this is a family man. This is an upstanding, loyal, faithful husband right here. He's trying to hide that poopy diaper smell that's back there that he hasn't changed. That's what he's trying to do.
Oh, and I still got some of this. This right here. Still got some of this. You know what is this all about? This shit right here is dangerous. You spray this
so
twice in the club. Ooh.
Spray this twice in the club.
Playing with me. Listen, we are the true crime community. We are undefeated. And I repeat, we are the true crime community, and we are undefeated.
We are undefeated. We are the true crime community. This guy right here, this guy is the true crime community, and he is undefeated. I think
he's trying to convince himself.
I think, oh, Mr. Rodriguez, you got your ass handed to you by a woman. She handed you your ass. And you have come at her nonstop since. But you know what? She'll keep coming back because she's a pit bull. And she wants to end you and your reign at all. You don't have a reign, but your existence on YouTube. And I think she'll be successful because you'll make it really easy. Because now I'm on her side. And I'm a tenacious SOB. And I don't like you very much, Mr. Rodriguez. I don't like you as a human being. I think your character is of the gutter. Your morals, you don't have any. Your parenting skills are absolutely horrific. Remember, guys, he's been running this show at this point for over 2 hours, and he has not even acknowledged his 1-year-old back there right behind him. Not once. Think about that.
We have not lost yet, and we not making plans.
Well, you just
Because
lost.
9 times out of 10, people that want to smoke with us, they idiots. It's people that is out of place. It's people that are, and I keep referring to the word, what was the famous word? What was the famous word that it became so popular now with the Idaho?
Think about the famous words, y'all. Think about what they described BK as being. And we got old Deaky in here. She didn't say that J-Rod. She was contacted with Brent's neighbor who came with footage in her apartment looking at the car. Thumbs up.
The car part.
This
Just
guy
the
right
car.
here, this guy Dinky, actually said, and I quote, "I shouldn't be allowed outside with people. I hate people. It's
Yeah.
dangerous when I'm around people."
Yeah.
Hey, Dinky, I contacted Homeland Security when you said you were going to fly down here,
Yeah.
and I gave them all your info, buddy. Good luck getting a ticket because you're going to be on a flagged list for a psych eval before you come to the States. Just so you know.
Oh, dinky dog nuts.
I wasn't going to tell you, but I figured, yeah, you know.
Why not?
I sent the video in. You know, I do know, you know, one of my best friends is a retired FBI agent. And he runs Homeland Security training for a college. So I just made a phone call. We got that handled, old Dinky Doo. So come on, try and hop on a plane, buddy. Department of Homeland Security was developed for a reason. And it's for people that make comments like you made. You're flat out batshit crazy, in my opinion. But saying what you said, that's pretty much confirming my theory. So go on, get your ticket, try to get through customs, and you're going to get stopped. Good luck with that.
Full case. Let me see if the community remembers the big word that is being used.
I don't know why they blocked out the
These
ins.
people like Johnny Boy, Mr. Alleged.
All right, so go ahead, Kelly. I'm going to let you run with that. I'm going to go grab something to drink because I'm dying of thirst.
Okay.
And
Hit play again.
uh-oh, what happened?
So popular now with the Idaho full case.
Okay.
Let me see if the community remembers the big word that is being used.
There we go. Okay, pause it. There we go.
All right, so yeah,
uh,
you explain what he's trying to compare me as being an incel, and we're all incels, and I don't think he comprehends the definition of what an incel is.
Right.
But give me a couple minutes. I gotta get something to drink.
Okay. So we all kind of know what an incel is. Involuntary celibate. That's what he says is this big word. I don't know why. There's some parts where when we upload it, you know, the video gets checked to make sure it's not going to get declined. And so it blocked out some words like incel here, but then there's other times he says incel and it's not blocked. So I don't get it. It must have been a random thing. So every once in a while you might have it blocked out, but I tried to put in text so that, but you guys can read lips pretty easily. This guy is very clear what he's saying when it gets blocked out. And it's, you know, I took, there was so many clips that were just so bad that I couldn't even use in this video. This guy is just, he's just disgusting. I don't know if this is the way he talks to his wife, but I have a pretty good feeling that it is. Yeah, he says it's such a big word. He doesn't understand it. It's based on online groups of people who basically are angry at women for not being into them.
Right.
And this guy blows my mind. John, you got to hurry up and get back here from the bathroom. I can't hit play, so I just got to. This guy really grossed me out, and I'm probably going to have nightmares about its content that I had to sift through 40 hours of crap. It's like they project. It's almost like he's looking in a mirror. A lot of the time, it's like he's describing himself. And, you know, it's kind of like people who cheat on their partner, you know, because they're capable of cheating, they think, oh, everyone's capable of cheating. So they blame everyone else for something that they're doing. And that's what this guy does. He projects a lot of his own way of thinking onto everyone else. It's pretty classic. Let me see if anybody's got any questions in the chat. A.R. Hayes, yeah. What's that guy's nickname? What do we nickname him? What did we name him? It wasn't Ziggy. It was Kilroy. Kilroy.
Oh yeah, Mr. Hayes sent me a long email. After he sent me an email, basically MFing me. He's gonna kick my you know what. He's gonna do all this stuff like a bad boy. And I'm like, I respond back. Got me some apple pie with some whipped cream. I respond back, and then he sends this really nice email because I happen to know that he shouldn't be hanging out in hotels in Vegas where his wife works, and hotel rooms with his criminal history.
Charlie make that for you?
No, that's me.
Oh,
Of course you did.
I
My
know
daughter
she
brought it to me.
did. She spoils you. I love it.
Yeah, I'm a deadbeat dad. All right, so here we go. So did we describe what an incel is, and am I an incel?
Am I? No, John, you're not.
Yeah.
And having met Rita,
this guy thinks we
I'm
are.
sure I can vouch for that.
This guy thinks we're incels. But I think it's because he's just ignorant and he doesn't know what incel means, even though he's got the definition where he can read it.
Yeah,
But
he's
he
pretty twisted up.
This guy is jacked up. Stevie, eat your heart out with this guy, man. This is your idol right here. You could go a long way with him. You know what I mean? With your videography skills and all that. And by the way, I didn't say you made t-shirts. I said you design artwork for things like t-shirts and stuff, because you do. I know exactly what you do. And you do videography, but you do all that stuff. So don't think that you saying that is going to pull the wool over anybody's eyes, thinking that I had you misread or didn't know what you did. I know exactly what you do. I know where you work. You know, you think you can dox people? I got your IP too. I got everything on you. Keep it up, boy. You're playing with the big boys now. You're not playing with some little young punk like you're used to dealing with. You think you can play hockey? I'd love to get you on the ice. Love to get you on the ice. I think a guy of your stature wouldn't last long with a guy like me. We have Daytona Iceplex here. I go there all the time.
These people like Johnny Boy, Mr. Alleged Detective John, he's an incel. The lady with him, another fucking incel. They don't feed in the room. They cannot read the room. They cannot see here, watch YouTube content creation and understand where they fit. They can understand where they belong. Here in this true crime community, we deal with criminals, pedophiles, people that kidnap people, corrupted cops, corrupted government, corrupted administration.
I bet you anything. If I were to ask him right now how to spell corrupted, he couldn't do it. Just an observation. He loves to use big words like he heard me use the word eloquent. I promise you, he's never used the word eloquent before. He heard me use it. So he looked it up and he says eloquent all the time now.
We don't harass people. We don't go to your channel and talk shit. We don't fucking create fucking butt channels to go to your fucking channel and talk shit. No, we really do.
We don't create butt channels. Can we bring Rachel in? Rachel, are you there?
Yeah, she's here. I'm here too. I just got the mic off. I'm gonna go to the restroom.
Rachel.
What's up?
What's up, Rachel?
Hey.
So what do you think about this tool?
Well, he can't be a tool because tools actually work when you need them to.
I love you.
This is the wittiest woman I think I know.
I know.
Aside from my
She's
daughter.
the best.
But old Rachel, she's full of wit. I could ask her something, bam, she's going to answer it right away, and it's going to be funny. So, needless to say, he's not the sharpest tool in the shed, is he?
No, sir. I slaughtered his ass when I went into his room the other day.
You sure did.
He was talking about the time of death being off, right? And I was
No,
like,
you were
"Well,
saying TOD. He had no idea
yeah,
what you were talking
he
about.
didn't know what time of death mean. I was typing in TOD, and then he didn't know what molecular biology was, and he didn't.
Yeah.
I don't even think he knew what contrast medium was. And I was talking about stab wounds, and he was talking about how big of a dumb cunt I am, and I was just dying laughing because I know that he had to be the dumbest motherfucker on that whole damn panel.
Hey.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry.
Not to curse in
I
there.
watched him for so long. It's like rubbed off on me. I'm so
I know
sorry.
he's tainted you.
It did me too, and I was done with that.
Oh, I didn't mean to drop the MF bomb. Whoa,
And the
that's
C
bad.
word. And the C word. You dropped that
was
too.
Yeah, that was bad. That was bad.
But we had to listen to this guy for so long that it does rub off on you.
So let me say this.
I mean, maybe you'll listen to it and realize how bad it sounds and go, yeah, say a cuss word every other word.
So we've been working on this for a couple days now. And I tell you what, I've never heard Kelly in a bad mood. She was in the foulest mood. This guy having to listen to him and pull this content and cut these videos and mute some of the stuff he says. She was dropping the F-bomb every other. I'm like, what? You okay? She's like, oh my gosh, John. I just listening to this guy is just the most horrible thing.
And y'all, we don't cuss like that. We really don't.
She
No.
was the foulest. I've never heard her foul like that. But it's because it's the company that you keep.
Yeah.
Even though
It
she's
is.
not with him, I mean, she's having to listen to this garbage.
Well, I mean, it's like this. We sat in that room and we watched him totally neglect that baby for 16 hours. And so as women, I mean, even men that are great dads, y'all had to know that we were sitting there bawling.
And I called him out on it, didn't I? He
Mhm.
couldn't get off the show quick enough. You'll see it.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep going.
Do not give a fuck about you. And when I say you, I'm talking about the
That had some C's in it and B's in it.
you probably don't even get
Yeah.
paid right now because you're already over the 1,000 subscribers. You probably don't even have the views there. You probably don't even have the views. You might have the 1,000 subscribers, but you don't have the app.
That's me right there. You put up, right?
No, that was his.
Oh, okay.
That was his.
Hey, I
It'll
gotta
show
go
it.
I gotta go let my dogs back in. Hang
All
on.
right, all right.
2 times for you to get your money up. I'm just trying to share with you my potency. I'm very potent. I'm very organic. I'm very potent. I have to let you know how I feel the best way possible.
He's very potent. Very
Okay,
organic.
seriously, I don't know why this elephant clip came up, but when I put in the search for potent, that's what came up, and I'm like, I'm going with it.
Yeah, that was brilliant. He's swinging his trunk around. He's the big dog. He's the baddest of the bad. He's the king of the jungle. Literally. Steve, maybe he can come onto your team. You know, you got the jungle.
I wonder
Welcome to the jungle.
I wonder if he ate that booger yet.
No, he's stuck in there. Probably, you know, he might, knowing him, he's probably snacking on it in between potty breaks or something. He sticks underneath his keyboard and gets it later.
We have created a family environment here. We talk love.
We have created a family environment here.
The dude don't know how to say a complete sentence without putting 18 F-bombs in the damn thing. And it's a family show.
YMCA. We
What flag?
are
What flag you fly?
family. Yeah, 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 yeah. I got all my sisters and me. We are a family. Are you my sister?
L.A. Lola.
Here in this family, here in these platforms, in these very small and humble, J-Rod on point official.
Humble? Did he just say humble? He's humble? This guy is humble. He just tries to say the right things when he knows he's totally looking like an ass. So now he's backstroking. He's humble. Welcome to my humble abode of true crime. We're a family here. We care about one another. We got each other's back. I got Stevie with me. I got Rock Chalk with me. Oh, yeah, we're just a loving family. Don't you feel all warm and fuzzy inside now, everyone? Because this guy, Mr. Rodriguez, says he's got a family and he wants you to be a meatball with him.
Our second channel, because the first big channel, thanks to Michelle Lee, this fucking disappeared. But that bitch could have stand.
There it is. He says it. My first channel, just Michelle effing Lee disappeared. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Don't you?
you
Don't
hate
worry,
it.
Michelle.
You hate it when people say this, Mr. Rodriguez. You got your butt handed to you by Michelle Lee. She owns you. That's right. Michelle Lee owns you, Juan Rodriguez. She shuts you down, Juan Rodriguez. She owns you, man. You got, and this tears you up. You got owned by a woman. Owned.
Then getting exposed and hearing the truth out of my mouth and having 500,000 people and having,
That guy didn't have 500,000 people.
even though I have 2,000 subscribers, by the time that channel shut down, I have 500,000 views overall. Family members, even harsh reality, you know, we appreciate the subscribers and the eyes they were put on us, and the co-sign and welcome from not just small content creators, but big content creators that appreciate that y'all see that fire.
Now, didn't he just get done slamming Dago and Harsh? Now he's saying the family. They're still my brothers. They're my brother from another mother.
Team Diablo said, I think BK is innocent. Thank you for your sharing.
Oh,
We
here
have
we go.
43 votes, and we're gonna end the poll. We appreciate for the votes.
All right. All right.
And right now we have a
before he discloses this, he does a poll, right? How many think BK is innocent and how many think he's guilty? Now, I had J Lord in there, Rachel was in there, and Kelly was in there, and I was in there.
Yeah,
I don't know if they partook in it. I know Kelly did.
I did. Yeah.
I voted guilty.
Yeah.
Rachel, were you in there? I think she had to let the dog out.
Yeah.
I think Rachel voted guilty. And I know
Lord was in there.
I know J Lord was in there, and
Yeah.
she did. So
Yeah.
out of 43, we
I
voted.
think
we
I
voted
topped it
no.
out.
What's that?
I topped it out too.
Well, listen to this number. Now you know that we voted guilty. Now this is how skewed these numbers are between creators, right? Remember what I said a long time ago.
Yeah.
It is truly us against them. There is no in between.
Right.
It's them and us. Listen to these numbers. Staggering.
content creators, but big content creators that appreciate that y'all see that fire.
They sure do think they're clever trying to pull this shit off.
Listen up.
Team Diablo said, I think BK is innocent. Thank you for your sharing. We have 43 votes, and we're going to end the poll. We appreciate for the votes. And right now, we have a result of is Brian Kohlberger innocent or guilty? We have 90% out of 43 votes, 90% says he's innocent. And in 90.
Now, if I were to do a poll right now, which I'm not going to do, but I guarantee you, probably 98% of you would say guilty. Isn't that strange that there's such a divide between right and wrong, good and evil? No in between. If you notice that?
That's America today.
Well, I know one thing. If this was a horse race and I had to bet, I wouldn't be betting on the long shot.
Nope.
Right.
But up until the finish line, it ain't over till the fat horse sings, is it?
Right.
These guys will ride that all the way. And then right before the finish line, when they realize they're going to get their butts handed to them, they'll be like, oh, yeah, I knew he was guilty. I just needed to hear a little bit more. And they're starting to say it now. They're starting to put these little hints out after I handed them their butts, actually. Harsh never said this. And all of a sudden, after our shows, he's like, well, we might have to entertain that he could be very well guilty. Dago, I know you guys don't like to hear this, but you know, we might want to start looking at the fact that he could very well have been the one who did this. Yeah. After they got a lot of attention, negative attention, by the way.
The problem that the Idaho 4 case, the investigation did not took place.
What?
By the book.
What?
Facts.
So the investigation wasn't done by the book. Is that what he's saying there, Kelly?
Yeah, he's implying, of course.
Yeah, this wasn't done. And you know this how?
Okay.
How do you know this? Do you have the SOP? Do you have the standard operating procedure for Moscow PD right there at your lap? Oh, wait. Did you look it up online? Is that what you did? Oh, that's what you did. You read the entire SOP. You know how everything is supposed to roll in an investigation. You know from start to finish, you're going to assign a case agent. You're going to, you know exactly what's going to happen. Right there, Mr. Rodriguez, you know it all. You're going to hear something pretty funny here when it comes to the 2 surviving witnesses, what this guy demands should have happened. Oh, yeah. You'll love this from a straight up, I'm all about the Constitution. These people are all about the Constitution, yet they'll say what this guy's going to say in a little bit. Is that coming up? I can't remember. It's got to be close.
Yeah.
Bitch, you are in the United States of America. It don't matter in which state or territory of the United States of America. The book of law is the same everywhere you go.
No, it's not. That's why we have states and legislation. Because you know what? If it was a communistic country and didn't have independent states, keyword, independent states, then everyone would be under the communistic rule and every law would be the same. We wouldn't have government in every state because we would have a monarchy. We wouldn't have anything like what we have in the United States. Smarty pants. No, the laws in Idaho are not the same as the laws in Washington. The laws in Florida are not the same as they are in New York. Thank the Lord.
But John, this is another one of these creators that don't know the difference between a coroner, a medical examiner, and a forensic pathologist.
Oh, you bring those words up, he'd boot you out of the show in 0.2 seconds. And he did. He did.
And we'll show that later.
He sure did.
Yeah, we show it later on.
Yeah, you bring up any kind of intellect or any kind of knowledge, period. And he's like, get the F out of here. We don't want to talk to you, B, C, whatever name he can come up with to call you. Yeah. You'll see it. It's coming up. We live in the United States of America, B, he says. All laws are the same. Even if you live in a territory of the United States, laws are the same. He actually said that.
That don't change. That don't mean because you in Idaho, you're going to investigate different than anywhere else. It shit don't work like that. Who the fuck you talking to?
An idiot. You think he's a bit condescending? I'd say so.
Yeah, and and if he's involved, he didn't do it by himself. That's a fact.
Fiction.
That's a fact.
That's fiction.
That's a fact, Jack.
Brian didn't have a friend to go and have
If the killers
lunch with,
and
much less one
are from sororities and fraternities that belong to the University of Idaho and the
homicide.
Hold on. I'm sorry, Rachel. I didn't know you were talking. My bad. Let me back that up. Go ahead. What were you saying?
I said, Brian didn't even have any friends to go to lunch with, much less somebody to go pull off a quad homicide with.
Good point.
I mean, somebody, an introvert is not going to let anybody else in on something that they're doing like that, because their ego is so high that they're so afraid that the other person's going to screw up and get them caught. They won't bring a friend.
That's why I believe that his plan was to commit these red rummings and become a professor and actually have a curriculum. And this would be an open case that he would ask his students to write theses on, and he would try to grade them accordingly to the psychological profile of the actual killer. That's what I believe is in the back of his mind. That's why he sent out that survey, because he wanted to know these things, because he didn't understand himself. Because he's a madman, in my opinion. He's going mad. He's trying to control his feelings. But if you read his own words, he's losing that control. He can't control his feelings. He's scaring himself. So he's trying to figure out what others did, how others handled situations, how they picked their victims. What was their thought process? Because this man thought he could commit the perfect crime, and then he would grade his class accordingly, and whoever came closest to the actual thoughts he was having in his head will get the proper grade.
Well, there's no doubt in my mind at all that he was going to kill every female in that house until he ran into Ethan.
Very true. I believe that too.
If the killers and co-conspirators are from sororities and fraternities that belong to the University of Idaho and the Greek life.
Woo, he said that fast. Blew my mind, but you got co-conspirators. Oh, it gets better. He's going to get the university involved now. So the university controls everything. They better arrest somebody quick. They better get somebody in the back of that patrol car and get him driven off and get him interrogated and get him guilty and all this stuff. They better frame somebody quick. Because if they don't, then all that money being funneled to all these entities by the university is going to stop, according to this guy. Oh, yeah, he really says this.
Hey.
What?
I wanted to say that he had all of this, the university in Moscow was all involved in framing this prick, but they didn't plant any evidence in his car or apartment or his parents' house. If you're going to put that much effort into framing somebody, you're going to make sure you're going to leave a little bit in their car or their apartment.
Gonna definitely. I've said that 100,000 times. Yeah, we're gonna set him up, but we're only gonna leave trace amounts of DNA on the male-female snap of a knife sheath. That's it, and no DNA in the car. Supposedly, I don't know if that's actually true yet or not, but nothing in the car, according to the defense. No connection whatsoever between him and the victims, according to the defense. Yeah, that's going to happen.
He's done. He's a wrap. No one would want to graduate or even go to a university that is well known by creating killers, educating killers. That just means that society within the university premises is toxic and is dangerous.
Yeah. And where is BK from? 3,000 miles away.
Mm-hmm.
But he was created there at the university. According to who? Mr. Rodriguez here, because he is
disgusting.
He is the man. He's the man. He knows it all. He's got this figured out. Game over.
but you make it sound like that he's the safe haven where everyone could go and educate themselves and find a future for them and for the nation, huh? But it's drugs, sex, money, pimps and hoes.
Drugs, sex, money, pimps, and hoes.
I think that's his dreams.
That's his world.
Yeah.
That's Juan Rodriguez's world. That's what his universe consists of in his mind. Those 4 or 5 things. Pimps and hoes. Drugs. I mean, look at him. Look at his eyes. I mean,
He looks weird in these videos compared to what he does now.
no, he's totally, he's strung out, in my opinion.
That's what I'm saying.
He has been going crazy
Hmm.
over me.
Hmm.
I drive
And
a man
Michelle,
crazy.
Michelle's in his head too.
And
And I love it.
Michelle's in his head. Michelle's clawing at him.
She's
She's that
taken a lot of
damn
abuse.
like that hangnail that just will not heal.
Yeah. It's good. She's courageous.
All in the University of Idaho, not just in college, but premises within the fraternities and sororities.
He spewed that like a rap song.
Oh, don't be so hard on the young adults, J-Rod. Don't be so hard. Shut the fuck up. Because again, if you live a fucked up life, you're not mentally there. What the fuck is going to happen when someone like me tell you about yourself? And
I swear he's looking in a mirror.
Did that guy just say that? Did that just happen? Did that guy just say that? Oh my goodness. Wow.
and you lose total control about yourself, and you look super stupid in these cameras, and you will expose yourself because people just gonna look at you, see how weird you are, see how.
Hey, I hear A.R. Hayes is kissing up on him right now. The two felons together.
Yeah. Yeah. Looks pretty pathetic.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, what do you got to say about Detective John? He's a real POS, isn't he?
I wonder how many times that guy's septum's been deviated in prison.
Oh my God, he's got a major bulb
Hear
going
that,
on.
ladies? Seen that both of y'all got mental and physical problems. Both of y'all fucking retired and fucking on disability and shit.
I'm not retired and I'm not on disability and shit. I don't have
Oh my God.
physical stuff, you know. But according to what's her face? What's that chick's name? The crazy
Yeah, rock chalk.
rock chuck. According
Chuck.
to her, I
She's
need
a rock
psych
chuck.
eval, and I shouldn't be allowed to carry a gun. Oh wow.
Crazy broad.
Which again, we don't knock on no one that is living on disability. Because guess what? That's your health. You need that to survive. Big shout out to you if you get disability. Big shout out to you. We love you. We appreciate you.
Yeah, because you pay me.
Because you don't have nothing to you again.
Because you're the suckers I want to go after. I want to go after the suckers that are on disability. The suckers that you know rely on that check they gets, you know, once a month, you know, because you're the people we want.
Then he realized what he
bless
said.
That's what he's
Idiot.
actually saying here. So he doesn't want to alienate himself from people that are on disability. So he's backstroking now because he attacked me for being on disability, which I'm not, and Kelly for being on disability, which she's not. But
What a fool.
now we have to backtrack because, oops, I can't take that back. So I better say God bless you and all that.
Walk it back. Walk it back, dude.
I will say again, you say at your fucking mouth that you have physical and mental problems. That's Detective John and the bitch with him. what the fuck she is, and get monetized. Or you probably just don't know how to do it because again, you need your son to do shit for you, right? Big shout out to your son, because your son is being your daddy now. You see how shit flip on you? Ain't karma, bitch?
My son is my daddy now. Ain't karma a bitch?
They're gonna show what hypocrites they are because all his little minions are in his chat cheering him on for going on against Detective John and saying all this crap. But wait till John brings up towards the end when John brings up that his baby has been being babysat by a TV that you can hear in the background.
16 hours.
He zips right out of there. Oops, gotta go.
You could have heard a pin
Family
drop
time,
though when
family
I was.
time.
You could have heard a pin drop though when I went into that chat. I mean, went into that backstage. They're like,
Yep.
"Oh, this isn't going to be good."
Well,
Yeah.
to be honest, John, Tanner is almost taller than you.
He is taller than me. He's like 6'1".
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm barely 6 foot with shoes on, boots on. No, he's bigger than me. Somebody made a crack about get Tanner's shirt off. Tanner's shirt will damn near swallow me. He's 240 pounds. He's big. He's gonna be. They're predicting he's gonna be between 6'5" and 6'7".
Yeah.
That's how big that kid's gonna be.
Yeah.
He's already wearing a size 11.5. I wear an 11. He's 15.
All three of my
And they
boys
fucking
were
are my bitch.
15s.
Now your son is your daddy.
That's so
Explain that to me.
stupid.
We don't have no problem with that. Because again, y'all starting shit. Again, physical and mental problems, and you starting shit. Like you perfect. Like you super analytical. You call your channel crime analysis. How the fuck you gonna analyze anything that you can retain in your head? How can you analyze something that you cannot read and someone has to read it for you? Talking about us overall, the On Point family, the people.
Kelly, will you read me something?
Oh, I'll read you anything, John.
What is that? What does that yellow thing say right there below his name? I can't read that right there.
He can't read it. That's the truth.
What's that big word?
He don't even know how to spell that word. He had to look that word up. I promise you.
No,
I bet you $200 they looked that word up.
We put this in here.
Yeah.
We put this in here.
Oh, okay. So Kelly did it. No
Yeah.
correctly.
No, you be giving him way too much credit.
Yeah.
You know, we are content creators here. He wouldn't be able to do this. He just does this, runs his gator, and pounds his fist. But he's a content creator.
They love us because we speak our mouth. If we have a problem,
we speak our mouth.
Not your mind, because you have no common sense in your mind, dude.
That's kind of like what was that one that? What did one Dago say?
You do what with your mouth?
We think what we feel.
We think what we feel.
I believe everyone should think what they feel.
And speak with your mouth, man.
Oh, God.
If we have a problem, we will fix that problem right away. We will not let. I'm out of your league. I'm way out of your league, dog. Not just physically, mentally, but intellectually.
I know you guys are just. I mean, you've got. I hope to God that you guys have senses of humor, because if you do, you're rolling. Where's Texas Ranger? He's got to be rolling right now. He's got to be rolling. I mean, it's just like Bitchy Bookworm. She's like, who the hell is this guy in this video?
Did he say?
I don't know, Bitchy, but you're new, but we appreciate you. I don't know either. We're trying to figure out, is he from Venus or Mars? I'm not sure.
He said,
I don't know, but
intellectually.
somebody that was Puerto Rican in here a while ago said that they didn't claim him.
We gotta find that.
It's like Karen with harsh.
My aunt, I'm gonna have my aunt's good. She's probably watching the show. She gets up at like 4 a.m. though. But yeah, I'm gonna have her watch the show. And she's Puerto Rican. She's gonna get a kick out of this guy. Yeah, I don't but he's probably a god in Puerto Rico. He rules the streets.
And connections wise. Get the fuck out of here. I have business. I do
Hold on a
things.
second. Hold on. I gotta rewind this because this is just classic. Watch what he does after he makes these just unbelievably intellectual statements.
Connections wise. Get the fuck out of here. I have business. I do things. I create content. I'm a content creator on YouTube full time.
There we go. I have business. I do things. I create content. I'm a content creator full time. My wife works her ass off so that I can be a content creator and play my video games and not pay attention to our 1-year-old that lays in a pen for 16 hours straight without me acknowledging her, but maybe twice. And then you get called out by the content creator that you're trying to attack because you're not paying attention to your 1-year-old for 16 plus hours. And you haven't even changed a diaper that I know of. It doesn't look like it because you haven't left your seat.
No.
Yeah, you spray some perfume because that odoriferous animation is just not working for it. Because you're lazy POS.
Yeah.
Committing child neglect as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
Is your kids happy? Is your kids with you?
Yep.
Because I might
Yes and yes.
not
I
have
can vouch for that.
I do have half of my kids at home.
Oh, we gotta go back.
Ooh.
Out of your league, dog. Not just physically, mentally, but intellectually.
I forgot. He's out of my league, dog. Not just physically, mentally, but intellectually.
Intellectually.
Physically, no. Mentally, definitely no. And intellectually, that's how you say the word.
Yeah.
That's a definite no. And
Yeah.
and out of my league, that is absolutely me am Ivy League. You are preschool. That's a fact, Jack.
Thank you, Teresa.
Hey, he can't get into preschool. He don't know how to change diapers.
No, wait. You have to be able to wipe your own ass too to get in preschool still, don't you?
That's right.
I think that's a prerequisite. You must be able to wipe your own ass.
He sure
Maybe it
didn't
was
know
his
how to
own.
use a Kleenex to clean his nose.
Yeah.
Maybe it was his own diaper he was smelling.
Hey, maybe it's his ass that Tommy Jude has been digging in with that nasty finger of his.
Oh yeah, the brown digit. The brown digit.
That dude's
And
gross.
connections wise. Get the fuck out of here. I have business. I do things. I create content. I'm a content creator on YouTube full time.
Yeah, I guess when you spend
Is your
16
kids happy?
hours,
Is your kids with
I guess when you spend 16 hours a pop on a show, which it probably would have went like 18 hours had I not called him out. There ain't no telling how long this show would have went.
business? I do things. I create content. I'm a content creator on YouTube full time.
Another one living off
Is
their
your kids
wife.
happy? Is your kids with you?
Yep.
Because I might not have half of my kids with me, but I do have half of my kids at home.
And your point?
We could talk about my conviction. I played out. We could talk about that. We could talk about my conviction was like 9 to 10 years ago.
Yeah, a DC. That's one DC charge. Here's another one.
So obviously, I'm not a
$25,000.
the type of I wasn't the type of criminal that I will get caught.
You know what that means? That he is a real asshole. That's what that means. There it is. I said it.
Yeah.
In my past, back in the days, I was the type of criminal that I was not getting caught. And I don't know if you
said he pled out.
I was the type of criminal back in the day that I was not getting caught. Well, maybe we'll find out why you actually left Puerto Rico. Because if you're such the badass you say you are, then you're going to have some stuff that you should be running from. And you ran to Ohio in the United States.
Hell, he's so damn smart. He committed child neglect right here on the damn video.
I know. And then Michelle, allegedly, that's what he's implying, called the cops on him because she was watching the show. And the cops showed up and he talks about it. I can't make this up. He talks about it in another show and accuses Michelle and says, the police are waiting for you to call, filing a false police report. They're waiting on you. So go ahead, bring it. He actually says that. Whereas Michelle, in the future, if you did that, you don't just call law enforcement, you call Department of Children and Family Services, and then they have to investigate. Law enforcement is going to go there and they're going to say, oh, yeah, the kid's all right, bye-bye. We're going to do an incident report, bye-bye. DCF or CPS, whatever you call it there, you call it in and they got to do an investigation. End of story. That's my suggestion, that if you feel like there's some kind of neglect going on, which I actually feel like we have enough evidence in this entire show that we recorded that he says in the show that he's got baby daddy duty today because the wife's at work all day. So who's watching the kid? There ain't no other kids there. It's just his 1-year-old. He says that too. But his sister gets on in the end. Amy is her name. She starts blasting me. Nobody messes with. And I just simply asked a question. She gets a little defensive because you think that she doesn't know what's going on, that her brother's an actual POS and a horrible father. She's a little scared now, I think.
He heard me last time that we were talking about DNA. Okay. DNA, you could make it whatever you want it to be. You could manipulate DNA.
Not in the United States, you can't. China, yeah.
If you check those laws, dude.
Not here. Not the way you're inferring, buddy.
To be not perfectly aligned, but close to.
You know what manipulating DNA is to him? Okay, I'm going to cut my finger. You cut your finger. We're going to drop it in a Petri dish. That's manipulated. There we go. We'll mix it together.
It's a freak.
Because they didn't have a perfect alignment through the IgG. They did not got a perfect alignment with the IgG. And the time that they said that it was a perfect.
All right. So Kelly, I'm gonna let you read this because I can't read, you know.
Yeah.
So here we go. He's gonna start on the IgG, which he doesn't know anything about.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Let's get some facts. The FGG investigation was conducted by the FBI in partnership with the Moscow Police Department. At first, an unnamed private laboratory was engaged to generate an SNP profile and perform the genealogical research. It was later determined that the FBI would take over the investigation. The initial confirmation was made to DNA belonging to Brian's father and that was taken from the trash outside of the family residence in Albright, Pennsylvania on December 27th, 2022. Kinship testing indicated that the subject, now this is the important part, J-Rod and everyone else who regurgitates this stupid shit. Kinship testing indicated that the subject was most likely the father of the suspect, whose DNA was found on the K-bar knife sheath. Not that his father was the suspect, but most likely the father of the suspect.
Oh, and we have more.
Yeah.
That when they swap him and shit, then of course you have some kind of. They made it sound like they used the IGG to get the lead to get Brian Kohlberger. So they,
All right. So, in making this determination, the court did not consider the information in the supplemental disclosure for DNA test as evidence supporting the existence of probable cause. This court also does not consider the information in the supplemental disclosure to be exculpatory. So, what they're saying there is, okay, we did this test, but even though we did this test and we're telling you we did this test, we don't want you to consider this as part of the PC to issue the warrant. We're telling you we did this because we did this.
Yep.
But do not consider it as part of the probable cause in issuing this warrant because we have much more. This is just a tool. Okay? This is what these idiots don't understand. It's like, you've heard me compare it before.
Yep.
The polygraph test.
Mm-hmm.
If I have a suspect who purports himself to be innocent, I'm like, would you take a polygraph? He's like, yeah, I'll take a polygraph. He takes a polygraph, fails it miserably. I go to the polygraph administrator and I say, so how did Kelly do? She failed miserably. How miserably? I mean, give me a number. I'm 95% sure she's being untruthful. On what questions? That she killed Tony and that she doesn't know where Tony's body is. She was untruthful. She showed deception there. Now, am I going to move on because, you know, the polygraph's not admissible in court? Or am I going to stick with my gut feeling now that she's probably lying based on, you know, a polygraph test, which are very, very, very reliable, by the way, especially nowadays? Or am I just going to say, no, can't use it. I'm going to move on to somebody else and dive down all these rabbit holes? Just saying.
what you have for you to arrest these men that he spent a whole month after the Whitehead land trap became a suspect, and after y'all talked to him, y'all spent a whole motherfucking month with the
Now a car is a suspect. Surely he misspoke there.
man in Pullman, Washington. A whole fucking month. That's 4 weeks.
No, it was longer than a month, actually. It was 47 days.
And whatever you had, I've been repeating this shit, whatever you had was not enough to get him while he was in Pullman. As soon as he left to go home, they went and lied to the court and told the court that this shit that we have here.
This information is being provided to the court pursuant to my duty and obligation to fully be candid with the court. I do not. This is basically saying what I just said. I do not believe this information is exculpatory for the suspect. However, if the court believes it's exculpatory, then the court should consider this supplemental disclosure in its evaluation of the existence of probable cause or lack thereof. But I am specifically asking the court not to consider this supplemental disclosure as evidence supporting, underlined, underscore, the existence of probable cause. The reason for this request is that if the DNA test results are held inadmissible at some point, such a ruling would not impact the finding of the probable cause for this warrant, so long as the court is satisfied as the probable cause, regardless of the DNA test result. Like I said, they had to disclose that they used it, but he's asking the court not to consider it because it's not admissible. But they used it as a tool. That's it. There's all kinds of other evidence that the court needed to consider before they even considered that part as potentially exculpatory. Are y'all following me? Because these people don't seem to get it. Jules, do you understand that, Jules? Do you get it now? Because you have a problem with this. Why, Jules? Because you don't know what the F you're talking about. You think you know everything. You are disgusting to me. You spew more garbage and people believe you because you're an articulate young lady. I'll give you that. It's a shame. It's a shame because you out of all the creators out there that spew garbage, you're the most believable for sure. People would believe you because you're so confident in yourself. That little smirk you always have on your face. I have a problem with this. Yeah.
Here, he's running away from it. But you have this shit right here when he was in Pullman, and you didn't do a fucking thing. And you lied to the court, saying the man is running away from this bullshit that you have here, and the fucking court took the bullshit that you have in your hand and went with it. Believing your lies, believing your bullshit, believing what you fucking crafted and created yourself. Because you couldn't involve no one from the University of Idaho at all, not as a suspect whatsoever. Because you will stole, figured it out. And I'm talking to Chief Fry. Chief Fry got told by the president of the University of Idaho, I don't know what to tell you, but you are going to figure this shit out.
And you know that how? So the president of the university told Chief Fry, you better figure this out or the money train's cut off. He's going to say it right here.
This is sick.
But you are not going to have none of our students as suspects.
So he's implying that the president of the university extorted the chief of police and forced his hand into finding a suspect and pinning it on him no matter what the cost. That's what old Juan boy wants you to believe here. Yep.
I don't know who the fuck you're talking to. You do that, the multi-million-dollar contracts that we got together, it go bye-bye. You fucking do that. You see, whatever money you have for your new house, cancel that shit. Cancel early retirement. Because those checks is going to get cut the fuck off. If not, just explain to me how the fuck Dylan Mortensen didn't got on handcuffs as soon as the authorities found out that she didn't call, not Bethany, not her, not no one inside of the fucking house. They didn't call the authorities for 7 hours and a half. While you was calling your friends and texting them to come by the house to do what? To do what? When it's nothing but stench and blood inside of the house. To do what? For 7 hours and a half. What the fuck y'all was doing? Cleaning? Moving bodies around?
All right. This guy actually says this stuff. And this is the kind of stuff that pisses me off. Because this guy is all about the Constitution, right? All these people are like, there's violation of my rights. They violated his rights. They did this, they did that. Yet this guy is saying that Dylan Mortensen should have been placed in handcuffs and thrown in the back of a patrol car and interrogated. Hey, Einstein, can you articulate the charges? Please. Inquiring minds want to know. What would the charges be? That she lived? Because in his mind, if she knew anything, if you slapped the handcuffs on her and threw her in the back of a car and made her suffer, she was going to divulge everything you wanted because she is hiding something. That's what this guy's saying. I'm going to rewind it a little bit.
Dylan Mortensen didn't got on handcuffs. As soon as the authorities found out that she didn't call, not Bethany, not her, not no one inside of the fucking house. They didn't call the authorities for 7 hours and a half.
And Bethany.
While you was calling your friends and texting them to come by the house to do what? To do what? When it's nothing but stench and blood inside of the house. To do what? For 7 hours and a half. What the fuck y'all was doing? Cleaning?
Sleeping.
Moving bodies around? Trying to make it look like something that it's not?
Moving bodies around, trying to make it look like something there's not. Well, let me address that for you. So at the point that the investigators went in there and they looked at the crime scene, techs went in there, they're looking at the crime scene, and techs are like, this body's been moved post-mortem. This body's been moved post-mortem. There's drag marks here. They don't make any sense. Somebody has tampered with this crime scene. And the only people that could have tampered with this crime scene are Dylan and Bethany. Or potentially Hunter. But this guy, he's spinning a totally different story. Because I'm telling you right now, if there were going to be any charges and the crime scene had been tampered with, that's a crime. It's a felony. And each body that was moved would be a separate felony. But this guy, he knows it all. He just wants them arrested just for living.
But believe me, as soon as that detective from the Moscow PD, Mr. Brett Payne, heard that they didn't call authority for 7 hours and a half while they calling people to come inside the house, Dylan Mortensen, Bethany Funk, and every single motherfucker identified that he was inside of that house should have got arrested right the fuck away.
And
we would have the truth of what happened here in 1 day. Because everybody would have snitched. They would have snitched on the president of the University of...
No, because according to Kim, snitches get stitches. That ate Kim alive. Snitches get stitches.
Idaho, yeah, he knew. Oh, yeah, he knew. Yeah, we call sorority, we call fraternity, we call the Greek, then they call the Greek Council, then the Greek Council called the University of Idaho, and then the University of Idaho, the president of the fucking University of Idaho is the one that's going to sit there and do damage control. And you see him fucking... But you tell it to Ellie, DNA could be manipulated. Let's say, for example, Moscow PD could tell us the whole time that it was DNA on the night shift, but they really didn't have nothing because the cops are allowed to lie to you through an investigation and they will not get in trouble.
Okay. So, where's my phone at? Let's do this real quick. Just to put things in perspective a little bit. How many people are in the world? 7,846,000,000. So 7.8 billion people exist on the planet Earth, roughly, give or take. 7.8 billion. Listen to this. The final confirmation was made by comparing the DNA found on the K-bar knife sheath with that of Kohlberger himself. This was post the swab. The producer of random match probability, RPM, of 5.37 times 10.27 octillion, which indicates the probability that this DNA profile is expected to be found in an individual in the population selected at random. So there's a 1 in 5.37 octillion chance that Brian's DNA was not Brian's DNA on that knife sheath. Now, there aren't even that many people on the planet Earth.
Nope.
Let alone for all you people that believe in, extraterrestrial life, probably in the entire universe,
Right.
the galaxies, everything combined, the universe. I think the odds are pretty good that DNA on that knife sheath belonged to the man they have in custody. I'm just saying, but there is a chance. So I have a chance. Dumb and Dumber.
So they couldn't lie and say that it was DNA on the knife sheath when it was no fucking DNA. And by the time they got the DNA from Kohlberger, then they used particles and shit to like, oh shit, place this shit there. Because you already found the sheet. You just got to worry about the fucking DNA. You can place the DNA there whenever the fuck you want to.
Okay.
The DNA came first, dumbass.
so we have a crime scene. And we got a knife sheath laying on the bed next to one of the victims or underneath one of the victims. We haven't established exactly what that scenario is yet. Maybe half underneath, half out. Maybe that's why, it was tough to see because it's on top of a comforter too.
Yeah, it was kind of underneath the comforter.
So we are to believe that cops get there, walk upstairs. There's first responder sees the bodies. And he's like, oh, that's it. He peeks in there. Obviously, there's no life. Turns around. We got to secure this crime scene. No one comes in. No one comes out. Secure it now. We got to get the ball rolling on this. But in the meantime, Billy Bob and Billy Joe get together. And they're like, and I went over this before, and they're like, you remember that guy that Sammy Sue pulled down? That jerk, that boy from Pennsylvania that she pulled over that day. He was being a real jerk to her. He was like, you need to tell me more about the law right here, because I that's not how it is in Pennsylvania. Can you show me the law? And I told Sammy Sue, I said, Sammy Sue, you got to let that boy go. Let that boy go. Give him a ticket, stroke him that ticket, and get him on down the road. Don't be wasting your time with this boy. So you remember that guy? Hey, you know what? He works at the university. Aren't you taking some courses over there at the university? You got some more training. You're trying to get your degree, right? Yeah. Well, why don't you go in there to that guy? That boy's name was Kohlberger. Go on in there to him, and you got that K-bar knife. It's the one that you had that you showed me at that hunting camp that time. You got that K-bar knife right there. Like, yeah. I got that. So why don't you take the sheath in there, strike up a conversation with that good old boy, and just say, hey, Mr. Kohlberger, I'm coming in here. I'm looking to advance my career, so I'm going to be taking one of your courses, and I'm signing up for next semester. So I know that's coming up, and I really like to get to know you a little bit, and wait, oh man, this knife's jabbing me in the back right here. Oh, hold on a second. Mr. Kohlberger, can you pick that up? My back's been bothering me. That knife sheath right there is so damn heavy, and I forgot I had it in there. Oh yeah, thank you. Oh man, I can't get this snap undone. Can you unsnap this snap for me, Mr. Kohlberger? Yeah, sure. Oh, thank you, sir. I couldn't get that damn snap undone for nothing. Run back to the car, hop in the car, run back to the crime scene. Dip on past the crime scene text, get on up in there, say, hey, Billy Bob, here, take this sheath, shove it on under that blonde's body right there, under that torso right there. Just kind of hide it right there. We got this locked up. That's how it happened, y'all. That's how it happened. Yep. Case solved.
You just need the fucking DNA. How you gonna get that DNA? When we could say that we have a night shift that we found under one of the bodies with no fucking blood and nothing, but fucking brand new, crispy clean night shift with no fluids, and we found.
How does he know that?
He's got a crystal ball. He knows it all.
He's a psychic.
John,
You-
you know
Got
when
it.
you was, you know when you was imitating him a while ago, you sounded just like Boomhauer.
I
Thank
love
you.
his impersonations. They crack me up.
Because it was a brand new sheet.
Brand new sheath. It was brand new. That sheath was brand new, hot off the leather press. They just seated that damn male-female snap in that sheath. Brand spanking new. The guy that did that, when he was putting that, you know what? He's BK's long lost brother. You know that brother that they say he's got out there somewhere that we don't know about. We can't find him. Yeah, that's how it happened.
Mhm.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I know you want to say something. Come on.
I think I'm gonna have to avoid that thought.
Come on.
That one was bad, John.
That's the best you got?
You better not say it. That's how bad.
I was just wondering who bumped into Brian Koberger to get the skin scraping to plan on the sheath that they left at the crime scene.
Yeah.
How did they bump into him and get a skin
You
scraping?
didn't hear my
without
story
anyone?
I just told?
Yeah, but I mean,
He took the one out of the back of his patrol car, flew on up to the university, wanted to talk to Brian about being getting enrolled in his next class. And, I had some questions to ask him. He dropped the damn knife sheath with the knife in it, because
and
it was
Brian
jabbing him.
picked it up.
Yeah, Brian Pitt, and he says, "Hey man, I
Oh.
can't get that snap undone. I'm too weak. I don't know what's going on. Can you try that for me?" And Brian said, "Sure." Pop that
But
bad
wait a
boy
minute.
loose.
Wait a minute. He was able to do all of that without getting his own DNA on the sheath?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
No, he had alcohol swabs. He cleaned that bastard up before he took it. Come on now.
Brand
Come on.
new.
He's got his crime
Brand
scene
spanking
kit
new.
right there. He's good to go.
They could have lied to us and say that it was no DNA. They say that it was DNA on the night shift when it was no fucking DNA. They could do that and not get in trouble by law. Then whenever
No, they couldn't.
the fuck you do your trickery and get to the DNA that you need, oh bingo. But even with the bingo, due to the you do the whole procedure of investigation, all fuck
BINGO. Bingo was his name. Oh. That was this guy's favorite song. I mean, he just got out of grade school, so it's fresh in his mind.
fucked up. Now you can't even use the IgG. Bill Thompson not even going to use it on trial.
Hey, dumbass. You
He
can't use
doesn't
the
have
IgG
to.
because the IgG is not admissible in court.
No,
Federal Supreme Court has ruled that.
it's like a polygraph test. It's just a tool.
That's right.
Ten discovery requests. 10. And the only thing that Ann Taylor is requesting to Bill Thompson is what the fuck you gave to the grand jury for us to be here today. Can you please do that? Because you already said that IgG is a no-go, right? You already said that IgG is not it's a no-go. We're not going to talk about it in court. We are not going to talk. We are not going to use it. That's why we don't have to share nothing about that. So how the fuck you got to Kohlberger? You got to have a witness that point at him. You got to have a picture, photo, or video. They will clearly.
Here we go. You ask and you shall receive. You ready for this one? Who wants to read this one? Hold on. Rachel, would you like to read this one?
Sure, I'll read it.
All right.
Surveillance video showed a vehicle driving in the area near the time of the murders between 3:29 and 4:20 a.m. It drove away from the area at a high rate of speed around 4:20. Investigators believe the vehicle to be a white Hyundai Elantra, likely from the years of 2011 to 2016. Koberger has a 2015 white Elantra registered to his name. The vehicle was registered in Pennsylvania, which, unlike Idaho and Washington states, does not require a front license plate. This is consistent with the vehicle seen on the video.
Oh my goodness. He just
Boom.
asked for it and he just received it. What?
Some
They don't have
facts.
any video or nothing. But what they do have is they've got a vehicle, a white Elantra, which was seen leaving from the scene without a front license plate on it. Now, Idaho state law and Washington state law requires a front license plate on vehicles. Now, what are the chances that Brian Kohlberger has a white Elantra without a front license plate? Because in Pennsylvania, just like here in Florida, you don't have to have a front license plate. You just have to have one affixed to the rear. So what are the chances that that vehicle registered to that man without that front license plate at the time? Now he goes after the fact and he gets that front license plate put on there because he knows. He knows now that I better get a license plate and my birthday's coming up. I better make that happen because I can now because it's close enough to my birthday to go ahead and make that happen. So he goes and he gets the Washington plates for his car. Now, wouldn't any prudent person, remember when I said this case is so easy? It's so easy, people. White Elantra was seen. White Elantra goes out on a bolo. Chief of police and the PIO get on there and they start talking about the fact that the public is going to solve this case. We need your help. We're looking for 2011 to 13 Elantra. Makes no difference. That's semantics because a 13 and a 15 look exactly the same. So we're looking for an 11 to 13. Now that could have been a ruse too. Okay, you gotta think about this. That could have been a ruse put out there because it would leave him to believe, yeah, you know, mine's a 15, so I'm in the clear. All the time, they know where it is because everyone is looking for it, and 8 miles away, wouldn't you know it, parked in WSU parking lot in front of his apartment is a white 2015 Elantra. They run the tags, comes back to this guy, and the rest is history. Now, are you going to start looking for the other 30,000 Elantras, hundreds and thousands of miles away? Are you going to look for the one that's right there 8 miles away? Pretty simple police work, y'all. It's not something you need to make a mountain out of a molehill and you need to turn this into some nefarious freaking case. That's what happened. They had that car almost immediately. When they put that bolo out, everyone was looking for it. You probably had a campus police officer, and I don't know who found it, but probably a campus cop that's looking to be a hero, and he's diligently looking. He finds this car, and the rest is history. Now, I would submit that they were probably doing surveillance on him at that point. It might have even pulled garbology on him then. I call it garbology. That is my word. I said that months and months ago, and it's gone all over the place. When you pull your trash out to the sidewalk and you abandon it, especially if you're seeing abandon it in somebody else's trash container, which is kind of suspicious on its own, it's abandoned property. You don't need a search warrant. Some fool, who was that fool? Was that Rory that was saying that you can't, in a gated community, you can't take somebody's trash? Where do you come up with this crap, Rory? I challenged you then. At the point you pull that down to the curtilage of the road, it is abandoned property. I don't care where you live. The garbage man has to come pick it up. You're not taking it to the trash, are you? It's abandoned property. Plus, you have an easement, usually 25 foot off the center line of the road. It's abandoned property, even if it's still on your property. If it's obviously going down there to be taken for the trash and it's still on your property, you can still seize it. Case law. It's an easy case, y'all. This is easy. DNA is a bonus. I believe that the car is what nailed Brian Kohlberger. DNA is a bonus. And you'll see in the opening statements, they'll be epic. And all these idiots that are saying this stuff are going to be backstroking, like I said, and they're going to be going, oh, well, I knew it. I knew it all along. I just wasn't, based on the PCA, I just didn't feel like we had enough.
I just didn't feel like we had enough.
But now I'm starting to lean the other direction. But you know what? I've made all this money now. Well, I'm just going to laugh all the way to bank on these people's ignorance that decided to pay me for this bullshit that I've been spewing for the past year. Who cares about the effects that I've had on all the family? Who cares about the people that I've hurt? I made mines. I got my $2,200 from whoever, like this punk says. It's disgusting. And I'm the bad guy. I'm the bad guy here, y'all. I'm the jerk because I gave them some of their own medicine. No, what I did was brilliant. It brought attention to them. They didn't like the fact that I called them out for certain things. Brought attention to them. Now, if I'd have said, well, you know, guys, you know, we should pray on it, and you guys should just go ahead and you know, just be a little more responsible in your reporting, and you know, can you please just kind of knock it off a little bit when it comes to making up some of the things that you're making up? I just don't think that's productive. Now, where would that have gotten me? Hey, Mr. Know-it-all, Mr. Know-it-all, Juan, where would that have got me? Would you be trying to challenge me now? Or would you be laughing in my face, calling me a coward because I don't stand up for anything? Answer that question, Juan. This is pathetic, people. It's pathetic that I had to be driven to start a channel because I was so disgusted in what I was hearing. Pathetic that we have to actually debate this crap. It's pathetic that we have lost all sense of right and wrong as a society today. It's absolutely pathetic that we would believe the criminal over the investigators. Do they really believe this stuff? Or are they fraud specialists? Like Stevie said, this is a business. Listen to this video. It's quite clear. We all do the same thing. We're all entertainers. This isn't entertainment, Stevie. What I'm doing is not entertainment. What I'm doing is standing up for what's right. What you're doing is entertainment. What Dago's doing is entertainment. It's fictional entertainment. It's bullshit. And you should all be ashamed of yourselves. Dago did a 2-day show screaming about how he's not going to allow it anymore. And now he's talking about the Delphi case, saying that he's innocent now. Now that guy's innocent. He's being railroaded. Why does it take 10 guards to take him out of his cell and walk him into the courtroom? You know why? Because they got to protect him from people. Because he allegedly killed 2 little girls. That's why, dumbass. What do you think? They just want photo opportunities? Why is he in a state facility? Well, there you go again. Because he committed a heinous act against children. And Trust me, a state facility is way better than a county facility. A state facility has the staffing to protect him. County facility does not. State facilities have much better food and living arrangements. County facilities generally don't. So if you want to be incarcerated and you have your choice between a county holding facility and a state penitentiary, you better take the state penitentiary because you're going to get a lot nicer treatment. I'll digress on that because you know it all. All of you fools are a bunch of you're morons. Absolute morons. You disgust me. You disgust the people that are on this team. That's why they're so passionate. That's why we're coming after each and every one of you on everything you say. We will be there. I promise you. That's why I need a team. That's why I need an army. Every single day I come in, I got like, I don't know, 35 emails today of people complaining about people like yourselves. Typing almost verbatim what you've said, sending me links with timestamps. You got to watch this, John. You got to watch this guy. This chick is an idiot. This Bubbly Waters. Oh, I'm getting stuff on Bubbly Waters every single day. So Bubbly Waters, stay tuned. You're next. It's disgusting, y'all. It's disgusting. And I say that as a parent, not as a former detective, a parent who's disgusted at what I'm seeing from Americans, from human beings. Only in America, though. Only in America could you be able to get away with this shit.
See Kohlberger's face, or will clearly see the license plate of his car. Cell phone pings are not going to help you for shit unless you have pinpoint accuracy GPS data. And whenever you run the computer from the Helantra, will tell you everything you need to know where the
Once again, he's talking out his ass. That Elantra didn't have a GPS, doesn't have a black box like you guys are saying. Doesn't. It has a computer, but you're alluding like this is a $120,000 SUV, like the case. The lawyer, what was his name? I'm getting tired. The family, the son was in a boating accident, killed. The big case that was just on, they used cast and they used Murdaugh case.
Yeah.
That Elantra doesn't have that technology, jerk.
Hey,
when the door.
It's called a Burla report, by the way.
hey, I can tell you one thing. Somebody had a video on here of the traffic cams at these at these intersections, and those cams are so clear you could see a hair on a gnat's ass.
Yeah, but a lot of this.
I'm going to tell you something. That Brian Kohlberger is screwed.
Yeah, if those cameras are, if they're real-time cameras and they're DOT real-time cameras, they're probably not recording, Rachel. They're probably just DOT, like our comm center. You go into comm center, you have screens all over the place showing intersections, right? Those are live feed cameras. They're not necessarily DVR recording cameras. Now, intersections do have that in big cities like New York because of
I'm just wondering, since it's a college campus, would they at least record
I don't know for
24
sure.
hours?
Because
I know that guy that picked up that Asian girl in California and then took her home and dismembered her and raped her and did all kinds of really bad stuff to her. They went back on those. They went back on their traffic light cams and saw him pick her up.
Right. And well, we don't know. Like I said, we can assume that it could be, and that's why he took the route he took on the way home, which is the back roads, to avoid those cameras. But it's unlikely that all the big intersections there have cameras that are actually recording. Just because you see a camera on top of a traffic light does not mean that it's a camera that's recording you. It could be a DOT, like I said. And some of these cameras, some of these lights now are infrared light. They're activated by those cameras. So they're motion cameras for the light itself. So instead of having the sensors in the road where you see the lines cut, that there's a sensor pads under there. So when you roll up to the stop bar, you put pressure on the pads and it tells the light to cycle. If they're not being compressed or engaged, then the light stays green for east, west, north, south, whatever. So, but technology has put us to the point where we don't even, a lot of intersections don't have those anymore. They're actually using cameras to pick up the vehicles, and cameras are activating the lights. I'm not saying that they're not, but I'm saying it's unlikely that every camera that you're seeing there in Moscow is a camera that's recording.
Well, it's just, you know, I know that case happened probably 5 years ago. It might have been longer than that.
Yeah.
And, you know, it just seems like since it's a university, they would have something that would at least, you know, record it for 24 hours.
Well, I also know this because I was a THI investigator, and we would often subpoena, you know, the DOT cameras, and we wouldn't know on a lot of these whether they were or not. So now this is going back over 10 years now, but they, you know, now the technology is, you know, your DVR technology is better, and there is a lot that are, especially in your high profile cities. You know, you see a camera in an intersection in New York City, it's probably recording data. Big Brother's watching everywhere there.
Yeah, I know in Hoover during the Carly Russell case, I know that DOT camera that overlooks the interstates, it records.
Yeah, that one records. Yeah, that's one that would, but a lot of them don't. I'm just saying that you see all these cameras, that doesn't mean that they're recording. A lot of them are just they're just eyes for the lights themselves.
You open everything, and you're gonna look stupid. You share with Ann Taylor and the court what you share to the grand jury, secret grand jury indictment. Can you share what you gave to those jurors for us to be?
The answer to that question is no. That's not the way grand juries work. Sorry about your luck. That's just not the way it works. Look how
a grand jury has access.
That dude, my grandson has a hand bigger than that dude's hand. That's hilarious.
Isn't a grand jury, don't they have access to all the evidence?
Yes, and if grand jury will consist of not 12 jurors, but
6.
Up to 24.
Oh wow.
So in some states it's more. So you don't have to. So if you have a convened jury, and some of them want to see evidence, but the majority of them don't want to see that evidence, then the majority rules. You don't have to see if you have some that want to see it, but the rest of them don't want to see it. It's not a big deal. They're just going to rule on it, and if they feel like there's enough PC to indict that person, then that's what they're going to do. You don't get to view.
So it's a whole bunch of people, and they get together and they say, okay, we're going to take a vote and see if we're going to strike this up or not.
Basically, that's how a grand jury works.
Okay.
But it's not like a 12-member jury. Not at all. It's not even the same process. So if a grand jury convenes and they want to see whatever, they want to see a piece of clothing that was part of evidence and it's not presented, but it's in an affidavit, so they want to see it, you know, and the majority of them want to see it, then you better go get it and bring it to them.
Right.
They'll convene, they'll go get it, they'll bring it in there for them to check it out. All right. So, but if you know, 15 or 16 out of them don't want to see it, and the rest do, they're like, yeah, you know, majority rules, we're not gonna. It's not that big of a deal. Bring that up in trial. We just want to know if we got enough here to indict them. That's how grand jury works in a nutshell. It's not like a regular jury. Not
Oh, I
at
know
all.
it's not like a regular jury.
Yeah, it's not at all like
I just didn't know it had that many jurors on it.
Yeah. States differ, though. Not every state's the same, but they all have, I think it's at least 24, if I remember right. Somebody looked that up. But some are more. Some it's like 30 something.
Can you just please do that? So we don't have to be here another fucking year talking about something that doesn't make no fucking sense. How the fuck?
How the fuck?
You got to call Burger without the IGG. Because again, you made it look like that you got to call Burger through the IGG, but you didn't. Because IGG got confirmed after Kohlberger got arrested and after the trash was found. And didn't even hit on Kohlberger, hit on his dad. Just explain that real quick in court. Just explain that, yeah. Nothing, I have 100 to 100 to his dad. Just,
hey, you know what? Not going to need to explain it because we're not using it. Bye-bye.
explain that shit to me. Why you didn't arrest the dad? Because it didn't make no sense, huh? It didn't make no sense. And the dad definitely had an alibi, huh? Oh, okay, so it hit 100% to the dad, but it has to be the son. Just make it make sense.
All right, Rachel, you want to read that or you want me to read it?
I'm here. I could read it.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying Speedy Gonzalez was getting down, wasn't he?
Yeah, he must have bumped the line.
Why didn't you arrest the dad? Does he have an alibi? He really thinks that they're pointing the finger at the dad. He doesn't understand it at all. The state's argument that the IGG investigation is wholly irrelevant since it was not used in obtaining any warrants and will not be used at trial is well supported. Judge wrote in his ruling last week. Nonetheless, Kohlberger is entitled to view at least some of the IGG information in preparing his defense, even if it may be ultimately found to be irrelevant. It's not admissible in court. It wasn't used to obtain the warrants. It was very clearly shown in all the warrants. It was not used.
Nonetheless, Kohlberger is entitled to view at least some of the IGG in preparing his defense, even if it may ultimately be found to be irrelevant. Now, who makes that decision, Kelly?
A very fair judge.
Yep. And what has he said? Or what did he say? That's exactly what he's going to do. And they're saying, who is he?
Yeah.
Who is he to make that decision? So they're going
to go after Judge now.
They go to argue with him. And he's like, okay, I listened to this compelling argument. And the judge says, you know, I get what you're saying, but this isn't the venue. And he doesn't get this. This attorney doesn't get it. Okay, this isn't an appellate court. Okay,
right.
I'm going to rule on it. And that's my rule. I can't supersede case law. Okay, generally we don't do that here. If I do that, then I'm creating case law. I don't want to create case law. It's just not the way it works. If, and he suggested this, if you have a problem with my ruling, then you can file an appeal. But we're going to move on. These idiots just don't get it. This guy just doesn't get it. Because he's from Puerto Rico, I guess. He just doesn't understand our legal system. Buy a book. Read it. A legal book, not Dr. Seuss. Sorry.
Just please make it make sense. How the fuck you got an arrest warrant with what? With what? Can you explain that?
Yep. But your ignorance isn't my responsibility. Figure it out yourself.
Pictures, photos by Wild Antra, cell phone data that is not even accurate. Can you explain that to me? How can you say that driving around? Can you explain to me? Because again, they say that they have investigated this case and studied this case here in YouTube True Crime, right? Can you explain to me real quick? How the fuck they got to Kohlberger? Yeah, and the Roman up after the crime. Yeah.
Shoot, crime
Mama
spider.
J is hitting him hard today.
Got again.
Oh yeah. But again, for you to get to Kohlberger without the IGG, you needed to have a witness that you don't have. Because Dylan Mortensen don't even count as a witness. She don't even count as a victim. Who the fuck you talking to? She was unharmed. She didn't survive shit. She was on her room, right? Unharmed, right? Able to text, able to talk, able to communicate.
Disgusting.
Again, don't mistake my words. We love and appreciate Lana, even though I don't talk to her. I don't. And I don't need to, because she's in her own world, in her own castle, and I'm on my own dungeon.
That's right.
That's right. You in a dungeon, all right. Sad thing is, it appears like your children are suffering in that same dungeon you've created. That's the pathetic thing here. You are, in my opinion, a absolute disgusting excuse for a father. You put on this fake facade like you're some great dad. Oh, honey, darling sugar. You're a pathetic fake.
Yep.
And at the end of this, you'll hear him say, I think I'm going to go make me a sandwich. Oh, it'll make you sick, y'all. How about your baby? What about your baby?
She's up there and I'm down here, right? But unfortunately, she keep playing catch up with the Idaho folks again. It goes back to me being the only one saying that Brian Kohlberger was innocent since day one he got arrested, while everyone, including Lana, were laughing and mocking Brian Kohlberger, saying like, yeah, he guilty, he fucked. And I believe, just in my personal opinion, that she's wasting her time. Like, I mean, yeah, you have a lot of subscribers, and if you don't have no content, you could just do fillers, doing that, still content creation. You're still showing something to people.
You learn that from experience? Because I think that's what you do. I think you run over to Lana's show. You run over to Dago's show. You pick little parts here and there. You plagiarize stuff. It's my opinion, of course, because you certainly don't possess the intellect to create anything. You say that you are a creator. What are you creating here? I've not seen one thing that you've created on any of your shows, except for this title, J-Rod, #live Idaho 4 analyzes blah, 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 debating guest. I'm a guest. Our special guest, Detective John. He actually puts that clickbait out there, debating our special guest, Deceptive John. So I'm a special guest on a show that I never got invited to officially, never saw anything. But this guy is leading his 25 subs to believe, oh, actually, he's like 600-700, whatever he's got now.
John didn't even know who this fool was till he got back from Tampa.
You guys could, I'm like, who the hell is, who? And that eats him alive that I didn't know who he was. I wouldn't waste my time. I wouldn't piss on this guy if he was in flames in the middle of the street. Now that I know what he is, I wouldn't. Sorry. I guess I'm just don't have much empathy. I'm insensitive. I would let him burn to death because he's that much of a pathetic piece of garbage to me. Really. Sorry.
People gonna pop up just out of the curiosity, and you doing a good job and having 40+ thousand
so
subscribers.
mean.
Don't you think that they would say if it was any connection between Brett Kopaga and Brian Kohlberger? Don't you think authorities would put it out already?
All right, that's probably the most intelligent thing I've heard him say. He's not making any connection to Kopaga and Kohlberger. I'm so relieved. But coming from him, that means nothing.
Right.
They desperate to look good. They desperate to look good. They will definitely share that shit just for awareness. So, you know, Lean the Lane, Brett Kopaka, and all these other shit that it came from goofy ass people. Because that's from where it came from when the name Kopaka first came.
This guy is actually calling people goofy ass people. This guy right here. I mean, look at them eyes. Now that looks like a goofy ass person to me.
Oh shit.
But he has the nerve to call people goofy. He's been doing this show so long that he's starting to get a 5 o'clock shadow.
Hey, I bet if Britt Kopaka was alive, he wouldn't say any shit like that.
Nope.
Not to his
Right.
face.
This guy is a typical thug.
You know
my
what? You
opinion.
know what this guy reminds me of? He reminds me of the type of dude that'll smack a woman around, but won't fight a man. This is what he
Yeah.
reminds me of.
You pretty much nailed it. That's the way I think
That's
he
it.
is too.
Yep.
It's like, and you'll hear him when I come on to get in panel. He doesn't know what to do. You can hear his voice. He's actually like, oh shit, what do I do now?
Yeah.
And he keeps saying the only thing he can come up with is, you're mad. Why are you mad? You're mad. Yeah, you're mad. Yeah, you're mad. I owned you. Yeah, you're mad. I'm like, let's go. Let's go.
When you're
Ask your questions. Let's have a debate. No, you give me $1,000. You see my Cash App down there? You send me $1,000 and I'll debate you for 5 minutes. That's what he said.
When a guy acts like this, he's not confident in himself.
No, he's got zero confidence.
Especially when it comes to versus another man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a
Because he has to
narcissist.
put on a big fat ass front that he's a badass.
Yeah.
This man is what, close to his 40s?
48, I think.
47.
And he is still
47,
stuck in the mentality of a 16-year-old thug that thinks he's got something to prove.
He douses himself down with whatever smells good, and he can't wait to get to the club when his wife gets home.
That's how
With
immature
girls.
he is. That's how
That's what
immature
he
he is.
He's pathetic. But you know what? He's the type of guy that he'll go out, he'll screw around on her, in my opinion, and he'll come back, and she probably won't even care.
Nope, just because he came home. Narcissists have big egos and no self-esteem.
Came out, it was from goofy ass people. Like JLR, goofy ass people.
He's calling JLR goofy ass people. Do you know JLR? I mean, I'm not a fan of JLR, so don't get me wrong. But, I mean...
Fucking serious?
The reason why I say that is he acts like he knows them. I can call him a goofy ass person just because I can, and I think he is. But he's making a statement as it's fact, like he knows JLR.
And I'm the only one here telling y'all because I do my homework.
Something tells me you didn't do much homework, buddy. Ever.
Hey, I bet you I could count how many books he's read on one hand.
I bet you he's never read a book. To be honest with you. If you were to ask him, name a book that you actually read from cover to cover, he'd probably say the Bible or something, but that would be a lie. He might have read a Dr. Seuss here and there. I don't even need to read those anymore. I got them memorized. Big brown bear, beautiful bull, blue and bubbles, biking backward, black bugs, banana box, Billy Bunny's bread basket. Oh, I could go on and on. You know why? Because I read to my children while they were in the womb. I used to lay across my wife's lap and look up at her navel and read. So when my children were born, and I walked up to them when they're in the incubator that they put them in to keep them warm, and they were crying, I would say, "It's okay, buddy," and they would recognize my voice. And it calmed them down every single time.
You sounded like Porky Pig when you did that, though.
Did what?
when you read all those names.
No, that was Big Brown Bear. That's
Yeah, the big brown bear. Right? If you,
That was
I
the
bet if
that was
you
the
read that real fast, your kids would get so tickled.
Bernstein Bears. Big Brown Bear, beautiful bull, blowing bubbles, backing backward, bump back, bugs, banana boxes, Billy Bunny's breath. Yeah, well, I could do it if I thought about it for a minute.
Porky
But,
pig,
but
porky
according to
pig.
him, I'm disabled, so I can't read, I can't write, I can't do anything.
I do my homework. How about you? Don't wait for me to show you receipts. How about just listen to what I
Hey, show me receipts. Please. I want to see your receipts. All your receipts. You keep saying this stuff like you have receipts, and that's typical for somebody that's lying to say, you want to see my receipts? I got them. Calling my bluff. I want to see your receipts.
I want to see some of his homework because you know he's never done none.
This guy's demanding that I show receipts that I was detective. Hey, here you go. There's something right here that they found. Let's see here. Here I am. Just so you know, and you guys can pause this. This was just found the other day going through some stuff because I was in OSI. We were doing our CID and we were having a bunch of bank robberies. So we had some intel from other agencies going up and down the coast that Bank of Americas were being hit. So I stake out a Bank of America, and lo and behold, you know, we got a Bank of America and a couple other banks, but I get the Bank of America. So the guy hits the Bank of America. It's this guy right here. So there's your boy right there.
Yeah. I love this.
And who is that right there? Who's that strapping young man right there?
Johnny.
And what does it say down there? Let's see here. Can you read that? Does it say Johnny Robbins somewhere right there?
Yeah.
You see that?
Yeah. They think it's an insult for that they call you Johnny. That's hilarious.
Yeah. No, I'm known as Johnny. He's cash. I mean, I got all this stuff.
Yeah.
There's Valor Law Enforcement Group, 2011. That's me. So, you know what, people? Kiss my ass. I think I've proven many times.
Hey, don't be daring them to kiss your ass now. All of us been locked up.
Yeah.
tell you, and do your own homework. It was shit. A lot of content creators that they came looking for me. Oh shit, let's bring J-Rod. Let's talk to J-Rod. J-Rod, this and this and this and that. He actually talking spicy. I know he knows something. This and this and that. Because I do my homework. I do my fucking homework. We're not gonna sit here and do a whole bunch of paperwork and check and receipts and this and this and that and more paper to then all the content creator is gonna use my content just because I bring receipts. I'd rather you to be surprised that
This guy has never brought a receipt in his life. He is so full of shit. It's actually starting to piss me off because this guy blows more smoke than any other creator I've ever seen. He is all talk. This guy doesn't do it. When he says that he did something, it's just a ruse. He always says, you don't want no smoke. He says he thinks he's got all this smoke. Well, bitch, let me tell you something. I'm fire. I'm not smoke. You're smoldering. You're smoldering fire is what you are. You're nothing. You're a POS. That's what you are. You're disgusting. Don't point your finger at me. I'm getting pissed, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm getting tired and I'm getting pissed because this guy right here is just absolutely. This is why I did this show on him. Not to give him what he wants, give him attention, to show what an absolute thug, tool, POS, disgusting individual this man is, in my opinion.
And the whole time his baby's laying over there being neglected.
The whole time his baby's laying behind him. She actually starts whining and he goes, oh, what do you want, baby? You want the channel changed? You want to watch something else? She's like, no. She's probably saying, no, Dad, I need my diaper changed. Or I might be hungry. He probably has the child so stressed out from his screaming and yelling for 16 hours that the kid goes to sleep. This is what we have in society today, right here. This garbage.
I was telling you the fucking truth without you seeing no fucking receipts. It felt and it hit different when you're like, damn, whatever he's saying sounds like, yeah, that shit makes sense. Like, you know, let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Let's do a little bit of homework with us. You know, let's do a little homework.
Now, just so you know, we've sped that up. He doesn't talk that fast. Maybe after a couple bumps, line bumps that he's done, he talks that fast, but he's coming down off of that shit, in my opinion.
And I told you here first. This shit was about to be like this. My satisfaction is knowing that I was right. While people who's doubting me and people who's like, whoa, J-Rob, where's the receipts? Where's the receipts? How about you fucking listen to what I'm telling you and you do your homework?
Oh, so the receipts are this right here. These lips right here are the receipts, because he spews shit from these lips. That's automatically a receipt, because how about you listen to what I say, he says. That's what all of these creators want you to believe, because I'm saying it, so it must be true because I'm the baddest ass MFing creator there is. And he says this. He's pissed because I don't bring him up, because I'm not on his, he's not on my list. Hey, Juan, you aren't relevant. You are not relevant. You are a dumb ass, period. You are not smart. You can take that to the bank. He says that too.
Just do that. They don't even want to give me no credit. Mama J said, Lana did say there's leaked never before seen stuff about the Idaho fall that will be shown some.
Oh, what we got here? We got Mama J, we got Jane, we got Rock Chalk, of course. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. Miss Moneybags herself, old Rock Chalk. She donated. I think she donated $200 in this episode alone. She did 100, and then she did 100. Oh, I'm feeling generous. I'll do another 100. And this guy's, oh my God, thank you so much. He must have said Rock Chalk's name freaking 52,000 times. And she ate it up every time. I think she sent him another 50 shortly thereafter that, just to get a couple more spewages of her name from this guy. Rock Chalk, you should be absolutely ashamed of yourself for supporting somebody like this. Are you a grandmother? Are you a parent with kids who have kids? Would it mortify you? Because Rock Chalk, you even actually said that you don't like him. You tell him that you don't like him. He's not your cup of tea, is what you said. I've actually got that on my recording. I think I cut it off right before you say that. Would mortify me if my daughter were ever to wind up. You know what I'd say? I'd walk right up to him. I'd say, you know what? I can't control what my daughter does, but I can tell you this much. If you ever lay a hand on my daughter, ever, or you mistreat my daughter in any way,
hey, baby, I love you. You ain't running game. Say my name. You acting kind of shady. Ain't calling me baby.
who did that come from? Say my name, say my name. I'm not going to say it.
Sunday with the rest of the footage, possibly a connection. Here's the thing, Mama J, you can't believe not a fucking thing. If Lana said that, she's fucking lying. Well, Ellie, who's on?
He just called Lana a liar. Lana, did you hear that? J-Rock, the infamous, the one and only, the baddest ass creator on God's creation, just called Lana your number one nemesis. This guy, Juan Rodriguez, just called you a liar. That's right. You heard it here first.
Who's not an incel? Because Detective John is an incel. He don't know how to read the room. He don't know how to read the room. He's awkward. You know what I mean?
I don't know how to read the room. I'm an incel. Incels don't know how to read the room. Is that what the definition says?
Definitely not.
I'm just kind of curious.
He won't even take a second to go look the word up before he talks.
That's an incel, an awkward person.
Oh, an incel. I'm in a room and it's a cell, which is what he's used to being in. So I'm in a cell. That's what he's saying. Oh, I get it now. I get it. He's an incel. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. When I'm in a cell, I can read the room. Okay. I'm trying.
Person that don't know how to read the room, that is lost in the sauce, that don't know how to find their place in society. That's an incel. You know what I mean? But I respect your opinion, sister. I respect that. Larry's have mental health issues due to trauma, but cannot use that.
Didn't somebody say Detective John's not an incel? Isn't that what that was about? If I remember right. Kelly,
Yeah.
isn't that what it was about? Somebody said, now Detective John is not an incel.
Yeah.
As a crutch. Yeah. You see, listen, we all have some kind of PTSD, especially when we have gone through happy shit. You could get PTSD.
What did he say? Especially if we've gone through herpes and shit?
That's what it sounded like to me.
I
We'll
think
go
that's
with
what he said. Let me see. Let me hear that again. I think you're gonna go through PTSD if you've gone through herpes and shit.
I respect that. Larry's have mental health issues due to trauma, but cannot use that as a crutch. Yeah. You see, listen, we all have some kind of PTSD, especially when we have gone through happy shit.
Yeah. That's it.
Listen, you can get PTSD out of burying your mom.
Hey, how about you could get PTSD? How about you could get PTSD if you're a year-old child and you sat behind your father for 16 hours and listened to him spew curse word after curse word, screaming over and over, pounding your fist, basically yelling at whatever. The kid doesn't know what you're yelling at. How about you could get PTSD from just hearing that every day? And you get so stressed out that you have to go to sleep. Because any normal 1-year-old child wouldn't sleep this long. Any normal, happy 1-year-old child would not sleep for 16 hours.
No.
Wouldn't lay down and watch a show for 5-6 hours because they're rambunctious. They want to get out and play. This guy sticks his kid in a cage. And turns the TV on.
Disgusting.
You could get PTSD out of your mom's funeral, going and bury your mom. You could get PTSD out of that. You could get traumatized out of burying your own mother.
Now he's a psychological expert.
This guy does not have feelings. He doesn't have empathy or sympathy. He doesn't have the ability to even relate to what PTSD might really be. That's why he says Dylan is not a survivor. She's not a victim, because he can't possibly put himself in someone else's shoes, because he's all about himself.
I want to put something in perspective here. Now, what's more important? Your 1-year-old child, or you doing a show with 3 people watching?
Right.
3. And
how many
one
likes
of them,
is that?
And one of them is me, and I believe the other one is J Lord or Rachel.
And I was in there.
And you. So 3 people at this point during this show,
Probably
3 hours into it, 3 people are watching. And his child is laying in a playpen behind him.
Why?
Put that in perspective for a moment, people. Now, I could see if he had 300 people watching, maybe he would hope that the baby would stay asleep a little bit while he got his show done, and then he would pay attention to the child. 3 people. 3. 1, 2, 3. 3 people or my baby girl?
Yeah.
Running my mouth or taking care of my kid? I'm going to choose running my mouth because it makes me feel good about myself. Because my self-esteem is down at the bottom of my shoes. And I got to top myself up in front of these 3 people.
It's disgusting.
Now, that's not including his mods who are actually in StreamYard. You see all these? These aren't subscribers. They're moderators that he stole from Dago. There's not a single subscriber in here.
Right.
See all these wrenches? Put that in perspective too.
Because she died. So you have to do the funeral services and the vigil and the procedure to take her to the cemetery and is fully aware that J-Rock on point is in full communication with Kara. The whole true crime community heard me in communication with Moscow PD. I don't have to prove something to you that a total stranger that don't know what the fuck is going on here. I don't have to prove nothing to you, even big content creators, small content creators that know what's going on. They know how close I am to this case, okay? It's unfortunately that you don't know in the same way you judge yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Who says you're close to this case? You? You say you're close to this case. You're in Ohio. Have you taken a drive out there? Have you gotten to know any of the family members or any of the victims' friends or any of those people? Or have you just sat at home and let your fingers do the walking? Listen to other creators. Stole their stuff. Because that's what you do. You just regurgitate what you hear. I do believe you come up with some crazy stuff on your own. Trust me. This whole IGG thing, this didn't come from you. You probably listened to Lana.
And leave it there. You know what I'm saying? Like, why we gonna go to other people's channels and talk shit? Why are we gonna go to people's emails or people's texts, or why are we gonna call people with some stupid shit?
Why are we gonna dox somebody just because they show a picture of their house to their friends?
Yeah, like
there is your infamous rock chalk.
Why you gotta do this when you're doxing your friends? Why you gotta get... Why?
I love it.
why are we gonna dox someone that you told him you?
Oh, Doodlebug got a wrench. So he's got another wrench. Now he's got Doodlebug. Doodlebug Fart is his name. They actually came into...
I'm smart. But yards and cards and birds and worms and heart. I want a girl. Someone who won't think I'm dumb. And I thumb. You can say that again. And I thumb. Don't say that again. Whatever you take. All right, I'm singing now. I want a girl who thinks I'm
All
cute.
right. All right.
Even when I wear my birthday suit. Nasty. I want a girl.
You ask for the fucking picture, you get the picture, and you got them.
And burglary. And larceny.
I told her that Jerry was doing leaves.
Because that's what I'm saying. Like somebody wanted to see it.
Josie
Yeah.
doxed me.
But the thing is that it was a request from another.
All right, she's complaining that Josie doxed her. One of the mods from Dago's show doxed her. She's so upset that Josie doxed her. Josie's she's nasty too. I think old Rock Chalk met her match with old Josie. That was probably from what I understand. I got some emails from Discord talking about them. I haven't read them yet. I got to read them. It's all about their little battle. I love it when I get this intel. It's such a beautiful thing because I can actually discuss it.
Community member that didn't have, let's say, probably didn't have nothing to do with the doxing, but you get a request from another community member that you are gonna trust. There is no nefarious shit going on, especially if you've been talking to them for a while. And then they requested you, yo, I want to see your house and this and this and that. Big shout out to Slutty Goose. Thank you for being here, honey. Oh, actually,
There he goes. Thank you for being here, Sleuthy Goosey, honey. Broken Glass Production says, damn, I think we can all pack out the bags now, guys. He has got this case in the bag. Yeah, he snorts coke for sure. I didn't say it. I'm just reading it.
I haven't gave Slutty on her ranch. Oh my God, Slutty, sorry, honey.
So Sleuthy Goosey, the infamous Sleuthy Goosey, who according to this guy would just destroy me. Sleuthy, Sleuthy's gonna destroy. Sleuthy, this is an open invite for you, lady. You think you're such a badass? Come on, you have an open invite to come to my show, and I'll treat you with respect. We'll go over your theories. Let's see how smart you are. You won't. I promise you won't. But you'll sit back there and talk smack. But this guy like idolizes you. No, he patronizes you. Because he thinks you're going to bring subs to his declining, failing, sorry-ass show. He's patronizing you.
And I was like, Slutty, did they use the IGG for the probable cause? And she said, nope. When Slutty said, J-Rock, they did not use the DNA for his probable cause for to have a reason for his arrest. Slutty said, I'm still waiting for the answer to that. LOR, honestly don't know how to have been given his name, otherwise see no way. You see, oh my God, I'm so happy that Slutty Goose is here today though. Oh my God.
JLR sued the victims, and yeah, he might have changed his way now, but he also sued Sandy Hook, and you can Google it. And like I said, I was married to a marshal.
So here is the infamous badass herself talking about the fact that JLR has made, this is what JLR, I'm not saying this is what what's her face says. She says that you made all your money by suing people. Now I would sue her for saying that, because that's what she says, and she says we can look it up ourselves. But JLR, you made all your money. Now, word, all of your money, not some of your money. You made, according to this lady, well, I don't even want to call her a lady, Rock Chalk, which I've got a real name, but I'm not going to dox her. She says that you made all of your money. I want to back this up here. I want you to hear it. So Rock Chalk, this guy's a very litigious guy. He's probably going to sue you for saying this. So here we go.
Given his name, otherwise, see no way. You see, oh my God, I'm so happy that Sloopy Goose is here today, though. Oh my God.
JLR sued the victims, and yeah, he might have changed his way now, but he also sued Sandy Hook, and you can Google it. And like I said, I was married to a marshal, 35 plus years, a U.S. marshal, and our friends died in Oklahoma.
Oh yeah, that shit crazy. That shit crazy. So JLR sued.
Like JLR, yes,
He sued. He sued.
Suing.
But he sued who?
But it's personal for me. It's personal.
Like the victims.
Yes, he sued the victims. The victims of Sandy Hook and the victims of the Oklahoma.
But why he sued them?
He
sued them for what?
Oh, you just have to Google him. That's all I can
say.
No,
but I'm saying like why he sued the victims? Like what they did?
Just to get money. Just get money.
That shit crazy.
So JLR, you might want to look into this because Rock Chalk is saying it's personal that she's saying this about you and that you sued the victims. This is all alleged, not coming from me. This is what she just said. She says that you sued all the victims from Sandy Hook and got money for it. I don't care. So I'm not going to Google it.
Yeah, I just first time I hear that though.
But all you got to do is,
you know what I'm saying? Oh, for you to say that you have all those problems in your back, bro. Listen, we have the biggest true crime pro on chat right now, Sloopy Goose, and I'm glad that you here and she here right now. You smell me? And if you know anything about Sloopy Goose, he's one of the biggest.
You smell me? No, I don't smell you. Smell you later. So he's gonna go into. He's so glad that he's got Sleuthy here, so Sleuthy can handle me. He's gonna sick Sleuthy on me, and she's gonna handle my ass. Now, I don't know how we went from that into Sleuthy Goosey handling me. Was that something wrong with the recording there? I don't know. Didn't sound right. Sound like bleed over or something. I don't know. But anyway.
As content creators in the Idaho 4 case that you talked about. I think that you could learn a lot through Sloopy Goose. And if you heard about her name, if you have heard her name.
He thinks that I could learn a lot through Sloopy Goosey. Me, the guy that's built cases, written thousands of PCAs, and I'm not exaggerating there because I worked in a very, very, very busy city. We did reverses upon reverses upon reverses upon reverses upon reverses every other day for many, many years. So she can help me. I can learn from her.
I think that people in the news media outlets and big major content creators, they applaud and they actually go to Sloopy Goose for information. And I'm glad that you said that. I know Sloopy. Good. Because
well, hell, I hope she's getting paid.
I think that you understand that due to that we are looking for the truth of who committed these.
So these major news media outlets go to Sloopy Goosey, but she's on a show right now that has 20 subscribers on it right now. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Crime for real. And due to the, in a way, they got to Kohlberger, it actually looks bad. And we're talking about public information that is researchable. You know what I'm saying? What you said, bring me up. That listen, dude. That this is.
All right, here we go, y'all.
Yeah.
So he's got the StreamYard posted up here. I am actually hitting the StreamYard and I'm recording it with my phone because I keep going into his chat or into his StreamYard and he keeps kicking me out. So I go back over here I'm like, tell your boy, I'm ready. Bring me up. And I keep saying, bring me up. I say it right here. You can see it. Crime Analysis 101 with Detective John. Bring me up, big mouth. I'm saying it. And he wants to argue back and forth. And then he wants to imply that I'm not seeing the StreamYard, that I'm a coward and I'm not going to come into his panel. Now, why would I be saying, bring me up, big mouth, if I'm not hitting the StreamYard and I'm not already in his panel? All he has to do is accept me. He doesn't want to do it. I was also up here. Crime Analysis 101 with Ted John. I know Sleuthy. They're ignoring me, and then someone acknowledges me, and he's got to acknowledge me. That's what happened, people. So then he has to bring me up because now he looks like a total coward. And you can hear the tone of his voice. He loses that confidence pretty quick.
This is how comical. This is how comical. This is how comical this dude is. Listen, look at this guy right here. Look at how comical he is. What he said? Hold on.
He wants to take over your show. That's what he wants.
No, hold on. No.
He wants to take over your show. That's what he wants. No, I've been being called out apparently for 4 days. I just get back from Tampa. I sit down here at the computer, my $5,000 computer right here. I sit down at it and I'm ready to go. I couldn't get in the house quick enough. Hop up on his channel because I'm listening to it driving home on my phone. Hop up on his channel and I'm like, all right, here I am. Let's go. You want to talk? And it says clearly that he's using me for clickbait. This is covering it, but it clearly says that I'm going to be on his panel as his guest. I'm still invited on this show, am I not? But this coward, he don't want to have nothing to do with my fire. You know, he's smoke. I'm fire.
Yeah.
I don't have no problem with that, but this is how you know that someone is talking and saying shit that he don't mean. Look at this shit. What he said? Because he don't mean that shit. Because if he mean that shit, he would have done it a long time ago.
If I mean that shit, I would have done it a long time ago.
He's looking for excuses.
He is so far over his head right now, he doesn't know what to do.
So obvious.
If he could end this show right now, he would. I would have been like, oh, my baby's crying. I got to go. I'll catch you another day, buddy. Because he knew he was about to get his ass handed to him. Big mouth. That's why I said, bring me up, big mouth. Coward. He was kicking me out when I went in every time. And I recorded it on my phone.
Look at it. He said, bring me up, big mouth. Can you see the StreamYard link on top? And listen, if after now that I just told you that the StreamYard link is right on top.
And he's trying to say that I'm not coming into StreamYard like I'm some idiot. I do this. I have a show. I know how StreamYard works. I know where the links get posted. I pretty much knew where the StreamYard link was.
And if you wasn't a dodo, you would have seen that he said StreamYard link on top. You telling me to bring you up when you dumbass could have hit the link and you would be on my backstage right now.
And I say, I just got back to the house. I'm at my CPU. You talk smack, but can't back it up. I also said, I'm hitting it. I'm telling him, I'm hitting the StreamYard. I'm going in and he is kicking me out. Then he tries to have Sleuthy call in or click on it to make sure it works. It worked. I was in there. He was simply kicking me out. He was trying to buy time, y'all.
Now,
he said you talk smack but can't back it up.
This is
oh, see, this is where it gets. She just said he said you talk smack but can't back it up. And somebody actually posted right here, bring me up, big mouth. So one of his mods put this up there. And I think that's hilarious because she's like, he's calling you out, boy. You better do something. You better do something because Old Johnny boy is right here, right now. And, you know, we're a little tired of hearing you run your mouth too. So put up or shut up. That's what one of these mods, I don't know which one it was because I don't have a crystal ball, but one of them actually put this up there.
I'm going to tell you, if you wanted to be up here, you could be up here long time ago. Listen, you could be here way before you texted in the chat. Because since for the past 14 hours, we have a StreamYard link that at this day today, you still talking on the chat and you cannot hit the link. Just playing that.
No, I was hitting the link and getting in your backstage and you were throwing me out. I'd have to hit it again, get in your backstage, and you threw me out again. So I resorted to going into your chat. And I'm telling you, bring me up. Now, why would I do that? Why would I say bring me up if I'm not actually in his chat? Does that make any sense to you? I don't think any of you are that stupid. He's gaslighting is what he's doing. He's buying time. And then listen to what he says.
To me, I just please, can anyone tell me how come that this guy is trying to defend himself and then try to act like, oh, bring me up. Why are you talking all this shit? You don't back it up. Hey, how about you hit the link and get up here? Because now you're looking even worse than what you're talking about. Now you're looking even worse. You looking even.
Now somebody actually says, Detective John, you foul mouth, judgmental filth mouth. Really? And I'm not even in there. I haven't said anything. I just said, bring me up. I said, bring me up, big mouth. Do you hear me dropping F-bombs or anything at this point? Do you see me typing that in here? These people are unbelievable.
There was a lot more too.
Talking about, oh, bring me up. Let me talk to you. Da, 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 da. But obviously, you have not seen the link on top that if you hit it, you'll be right here with us.
Somebody says, as usual, Sleuthy, he is full of shit. And I said, you're blocking me, loser. And he was blocking me. I have it on my phone.
So then now that I told Sleuthy, goes, yo, Sleuthy, hit the link real quick so we could expose these guys that he don't want no smoke up here. Now that I said that, now he's backstage. Listen, now he's backstage after he got exposed.
Now I'm backstage after I got exposed. No, I've been trying to get backstage. Either you're kicking me out or one of your mods is kicking me out. Somebody was kicking me out. Because you go backstage, your name shows up and you're there. Then somebody kicks you out. Then I had to go over and click again. So either he doesn't have control over his mods or he was kicking me out. I don't know. I don't know who was kicking me out, but I was being kicked out.
After he got exposed, not wanting no smoke, no wanting no defeat. After he realized that I'm smarter than him.
After I realized that he's smarter than me, I decided to come to my house and get on and challenge him. After I realized he was smarter than me. I can't make this shit up, people.
After he realized that I just told Sleuthy Goose to confirm that these guys talking shit and he just don't want no smoke. And you hit the link to prove this guy that the shit that he talked about is not true. Oh, why you don't bring me up? Why you don't bring me up? And this and that. What are you talking about? Are you mad?
You don't know what
are
you're
you
talking
mad?
about. You try to be
mad?
You can't even spell articulate.
Are you mad?
Spell articulate for me right now. Spell
You
it.
sound mad right now. Why you mad?
He keeps saying, are you mad? Are you mad? Are you mad? That's all he can say. I'm like, let's go. Bring it on. Bring it on. You can't even spell articulate. Are you mad? You're mad. You mad. What a child. And yeah, I'm pretty pissed at this point because I keep getting kicked out and I keep getting called out like I'm some coward, which I am not a coward. I can promise you that.
Spell
Why
eloquent.
you upset?
Spell eloquent for me
You
right
sound,
now.
you sound upset right
Come on,
now.
big boy, spell it.
He
You
needs
Spell
a
sound
it.
blankie.
so
He's gonna have a
Eloquent.
blankie.
Spell it.
It's okay, Rorschach. I got this.
Spell words
I
you
got
say.
this.
You're a dumbass. I don't waste my time.
Why
with
you
dumb-
mad? Why you mad? I
Because
thought
me saying you're
I
talking.
thought that you couldn't get affected.
Well, you better have some
What
fucking
happened
receipts
that
saying
you
you're
couldn't
right.
get affected?
I'm telling him, you better have some receipts, boy. You better have some receipts proving that you send me all this stuff and you tagged me on all this stuff. You better have some receipts. He doesn't have receipts. They don't exist.
You better have some receipts
What
saying you
happened?
invited me. You didn't invite
What
me.
happened?
What
Why
did
you
was
mad?
my
Why
name-
you upset? Why you
my
upset?
name
Why
is
you crying here?
Clickbait. You lied to everyone.
He thinks this is a joke now. He thinks it's a joke. He thinks of me being on here after driving for 3.5 hours, listening to smack, not being able to respond. He thinks that this is a joke now, and he can say I'm mad, and here I am after listening to his garbage. Here I am, and he wants to say you're mad. He's a child. I'm a man.
Why you crying
No,
after
that's
you got
My name is
exposed?
Clickbait,
You
loser.
crying because you got exposed. You said that you brave. You said that you brave, and you didn't show up for a fight. You got invited for 4 different fights.
I didn't show up for a fight. I'm a loser. I didn't show up for a fight. I lost the fight by forfeit. He says that.
14 hours now? What your little kids?
You got invited for 4
Maybe you're
different
making money.
fights.
You're
We've
a
been making
punk.
money.
Rachak,
We've
I
been
got
making
this, honey.
money.
Rachak, I got this, honey. I got this, honey. Give me 1 second.
Punk.
Hey, I invite you 4 different times to fight. What's up with you? What happened? Why you didn't show up?
Boy, I never got nothing from you. So don't even try that bullcrap. You're so
Listen, I tag you in 4 different live streams for hours.
You better send the receipts. that I
I
got.
tag you 4 different times for hours and hours and hours. You didn't show up. And then now, after you see the consequences of getting exposed, now you here mad. No, now you here crying. Why you crying here? Why you crying, bro?
I'm here because you're a bitch. You run your mouth.
Look at you.
I am here. Punk. You got something to say? Say it. Say it.
How about you say what you need to say? Listen, I have hours and hours and hours of telling you how I feel about you. How about you say something? I have 4 live streams of whatever the fuck I wanted to say about you. 4 live streams, hours of hours of what I said about you. Obviously, I said what I needed to say, and you did nothing to say back then. Now you here crying like you're a fucking toddler, pissed off, cursing this, and you don't have not one thing to say.
I'm saying, I'm here. Ask me your questions. I'm here. Bring it. Don't sing it. Ask me your questions. Oh yeah, it gets better. We're almost done, y'all.
Because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
One thing to say good.
And I apologize. I was pretty ticked at this point, so I dropped the F-bomb a few times, more than a few times. But yeah, this is man stuff here. You know, we're getting in the fray here, and you know, I don't take lightly to someone calling me out and saying that I was supposed to be somewhere because he challenged me and I wasn't there because I was a coward. I don't take lightly to that. So I can tell you right now, I was pretty pissed.
Also, I'd like to add, John, that there is a lot of footage that was edited out because there's no way that we would even put that crap up here. It's bad enough what we have now, but he was threatening us. It was just disgusting, and enough is enough. He wouldn't stop.
Yeah. Yep. He's pretty pathetic. Deflection. You're about to see deflection 101 right here. You want to see the prime example of deflection is coming up right here. Listen to this.
Hey,
Look at him. He's raising his voice. You shit.
That's why you got like 15 people on right now.
Man.
Much now that I'm on here.
Look at it. You know, I got all this content for myself. Oh my God.
And you lied to your whole audience and said you had me coming
You
out.
got exposed.
You lied, bitch.
You got
lied. You're
exposed.
a fucking liar.
Listen, you were cheating here. You got scared. You got scared because you know you cannot pick on someone. It would destroy you, bro. I already did whatever I wanted with you.
You don't even know
I
what
already did what I wanted with you. I have 4 live streams.
Yeah. What's TOD stand for? Because my girl, Truth Exposed him. And he didn't know what to say. Because he doesn't know what TOD stands for? That stands for, now he's going to know, time of death. He deflected off of her questions because he didn't even know what TOD stood for. But he knows it all. But now, hey, you're welcome. You know what TOD stands for now. Write it down in your little notebook because you do your homework. Okay? You do all your homework. You pass all your classes with flying colors.
When I said that they use molecular pathology to estimate time of death, this fool said, is that even a thing?
Is that even a thing?
Yeah.
Do you want to explain molecular pathology for those who don't really know what it is?
During an autopsy now, since 2020, it's been standard that they'll take tissue samples and cell samples from the body. If you've been dead longer than 5 hours, but less than 50, they can narrow your actual time of death down to within a 45-minute margin of error. So there's no way these kids died before 3:45. And there's no way that they died after 4:30. Now you take that into combination with the DoorDash driver, which science and the DoorDash driver don't have a dog in the fight. You know what I'm saying?
You're absolutely right.
So you take those two things.
Almost explained it the same way, but you did.
You take those two things, because if they were asleep, you can't go by their phones. You might be able to go by Xana's, but at the time they didn't know that. So the PCA is right on the time of death, period.
I would submit that the DoorDash driver is pivotal in the time, the TOD. You know why? Because that Jack in a Box bag was sitting on the counter in the kitchen, unopened. So that means that sometime, in my opinion, the DoorDash driver making the delivery.
You think Ethan was asleep and she went to the door for the DoorDash, and Brian came down the stairs and went in the bedroom and stuck Ethan up and then got her when she came back in there to get Ethan?
I don't know what happened, but I know one of them, this is my opinion, one of them got the DoorDash meal, because it's been, testimony's been given by others that was very common of her to order DoorDash at that time in the morning. It's not uncommon. So whoever got the DoorDash brought it, probably put it on the counter, was getting ready to, bring it into Ethan or vice versa. And guess who was coming down the stairs?
Mm-hmm.
So, there's a couple different things. If they'd have stayed in their bedroom, they would be alive, in my opinion, because I don't think he was there to go get them. I think they're collateral damage, or they could have been doing the deed in the bathrooms outside of that room. And, typically the girls go to the bathroom afterwards and the guys go. Somebody came out at that time. DoorDash simultaneously came, and that happened. Who knows? We don't know. We're probably never going to know the answer to that question.
That's true.
But I can tell you this much. I think the TOD is very important in correlation with that DoorDash, because had that bag been put on that counter, opened up, and the food started to be disseminated, we'd be having a different conversation. But that bag sat on the counter and never got opened.
Yep.
So that's telling to me. So that means that somebody was surprised, whether it be Ethan or Xana. We don't know. Somebody was whimpering, though, according to Dylan. So, and she said she thought it was Xana. So if that's the case, then Ethan might have been the first one killed out of the two of them. But again, I'm speculating. But I think the TOD is very important when it comes to the DoorDash. And the deliveries are stamped for those DoorDash deliveries. They're confirmed by the recipient too. So that's all going to be you know, very, very important evidence. But anyway, all right. So back to this guy and his cowardness, because that's what he is. He's a coward. He doesn't really want to face me. He's been running his mouth for the whole weekend because he knew I was out of town. He knew because he listened to my show. Admittedly so, he listened to my show. And I'm clearly saying that I'm going to be off the grid and out of town. That's why we're not doing a show over the weekend. That's why we chose to do it on Thursday, because I was not going to be here. So what better opportunity than to blow smoke up everyone's ass and send out this clickbait message to get people to come to your show because you're challenging the person that you know is not even going to be around, has no inclination to even look at the show. Because I didn't. And none of my mods knew anything about this guy until, what, Sunday or whenever it was? When I forget who even contacted me. Somebody sent me a link. You got to watch this guy. I just saw this. I'm like, who the hell is it? I don't even know who this guy is. I had no idea. Never heard of him.
Kind of people that are cool, like chill, like you, me, you, like Sloopy, like Ashley, you know what I'm saying, like James, chill people that we just want to sit here, talk about a case, let's see the angles, let's talk about the common sense behind whatever public information is available. Let's not create and invent angles about it. Oh, listen, now that Sleuty Goosey is here, can we update Sleuty Goosey about this one procedure that this one go?
You hear how nice he's being? Oh, now that Sleuty Goosey's here, can we this? Can we that? He's trying to deflect. This is deflection 101. He's trying to take the heat off of himself that I just distributed and blew his mind because he had no idea how to react. What are you saying? Somebody saying something?
Yeah, I was gonna say, this is where he's trying to figure out what Truth Exposed said to him earlier.
Goofball came here and say that that's a standard procedure on forensics.
Oh yeah, that was Truth Exposed.
What was the name? What was the name of that procedure? No, I'm talking about the procedure that she was talking about. I'll find it though.
Science just baffles this bastard.
All right, go ahead, Rachel. Handle this guy right here for me right now. So what happened? What happened when you actually threw some science his way and threw some facts his way? What did he do to you?
He started screaming about you.
Okay,
he wouldn't address the question at all.
Right,
because he was saying this. He was saying that the time of death was wrong. He said the time of death in the PCA can't be correct. Well, it has to be because it comes from the molecular pathology in combination with that DoorDash delivery. It takes both of them to make the time of death because they can only get it down to a 45-minute margin of error. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Not to mention the video of the vehicle leaving the scene.
See, and the thing about the time of death being wrong, the reason why they say this is because the coroner did an interview like on the 16th.
That was a mistake.
Before any of this lab work came back.
Yeah,
she was just, they find these bodies 8 hours later. It's hard to tell time of death after somebody's been dead 5 hours.
Yeah, your core temperatures are very important, and your body temperature drops. I forget how many degrees per. I think they do it in 5-minute increments.
Right.
It drops. I'd have to look it up, but I used to know all this stuff, but I don't remember all the lingo. Well, so basically, inevitably, what happened to Truth Exposed?
Oh, I got chewed out. I got called stupid and I'm lying. That ain't even a thing. Molecular biology is not a thing, is what this man said. That's how stupid he is.
But weren't you told to get the F out of here?
Yeah, I was. Yeah, I was.
And you were booted.
And I said, Well, I asked him a question. I said, "Why do you think the time of death is wrong?" That would pretty much go against science to say that they died right after 2 o'clock or earlier than 3:45. Because that was when the coroner was being interviewed, all she was doing was guessing. She said they died after 2 o'clock. Well, she wasn't wrong.
Yeah, and that was pre-gag order too. She should have never given that interview because she just didn't have all the data. She's
not the one that does the autopsies.
Nope.
She is a coroner. Her job is to go and make sure CSI hasn't moved those bodies yet. CSI can't move those bodies until she shows up on scene because it's got to be witnessed. It's got to be signed off on because they might find a weapon or some kind of evidence under the body. So the coroner takes control of the body and then escorts that body to the medical examiner or the forensic pathologist.
Now, it's not like that everywhere.
And in this case, they went all the way to Washington to have their autopsies. They didn't have their autopsies in Moscow.
No. And it's not like that everywhere, by the way.
I'm glad I didn't mention the contrast medium and stab wounds. I would have probably made this fucker's head explode.
He doesn't even understand. Contrast to him is he doesn't know. He wouldn't even. You wouldn't begin to know what contrast meant. Contrast medium, anyway.
I'll find it on the chat right here.
I'll find it. You go ahead and talk. I'll find it.
But inevitably, Rachel, you were kicked out of the show, is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, I was, and I'm sorry about the F-bomb. Really bad.
That's all right.
I forgot that I blocked her. Oh.
Here we go. Let me hear that. He confirms it right here.
Procedure that she was talking about. I'll find it though. I'll find it on the chat right here.
I'll find it. You go ahead and talk. I'll find it.
Oh, I forgot that I blocked her. Oh.
So he forgot that he blocked you for asking a question, for questioning the man who knows everything with actual factual science. You questioned his integrity. Heaven forbid a woman do that to this man.
Smoke. All he kept telling you is he was going to kick your ass.
I did whatever the fuck I wanted with him. I did whatever the fuck I wanted with him for 5 different live stream, counting this one. 5.
He did whatever he wanted to do with me. With me. I was there. With me, in person, on chat, on the phone. He did it with me. Now, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that comment, guys, ladies? Can somebody help me out there? He did what he wanted to do with me for 5 separate chats. For 40 hours, he did what he wanted to do with me. Kelly, where you at?
I'm right here.
So what's wrong with that statement?
I was just typing. What did you say? Which statement?
He just said that he was there. I was there. He was there with me for 5 different lives for 40 hours, and he handed me my ass. What's wrong with that statement?
It's bullshit.
Was I there?
No, you were out of town. You were off
the hell
grid.
can he hand me his ass or my ass if I'm not there?
Okay, look. Here's the thing. This whole team knows that when John is playing softball, he's off grid. That's it. Because he is all about his team. He wants to give his team his best performance. And he's not going to do that when he's sidetracked by all this stupidness.
Not to mention I'm rooming with 2 other people. There's 3 of us.
Right. He didn't expect you to show up.
No, because he knew I was out of town.
Yeah.
Typical coward move.
been calling his bitch ass up for 5 different live streams because he said, "Oh, I pull up and I challenge anyone, anytime, any given second."
Hey, Jibber,
Where the fuck he was?
he sent his 2 goons over here first to
Where the
challenge
fuck
you.
he was? Hours up on hours up.
He sent 2 of his goons over here first. He sent his goons in here. His goons. And the goons came in there and they challenged you and you gave them the boot. You gave them the boot. You kicked them out of we handled them. We kicked them right out of the show. His 2 goons came in here and we got rid of them. Because you know what? They were gonna hand us our ass and we knew it. So we just gave them the boot real quick.
Hey, Rock Chuck, I'll be ready for you. Bring it. Don't sing it. Bring your nonsense. Bring my. Go ahead. Bring my divorce up. That's good stuff right there. My ex-wife was in here, and when you come up, you put in. What did she say? And I think I'm gonna talk to Carolyn. Okay, she's ready to talk to you. So when you decide you want to come to the show, let me know. Send me an email, detectivejohn68@gmail.com, because you never have emailed me. Once you email me, we can coordinate for you to come on the show, and I'll put Carolyn on the phone with our. We'll put you together. You can ask her whatever you want. Bring Stevie too. We'll be waiting, and I'm not kidding you. I'm dead serious. My 2 kids have my ex-wife on the phone right there while she was there. She came in to chat. She's on her way to church or on her way back from church. She'll hand you your ass. I promise you. My ex-wife would hand you your ass in a very Christian way, by the way.
Up on hours of content, and the only thing that your son could think about you right now is like, damn, dad. Listen, his son knew that his dad had a challenge.
Listen to his voice. Damn, dad. You know why his face isn't on here? Because he's shaking like a leaf. He's so rattled. He's shaking like this. I promise you. I know how men work, and even women or anybody that gets in a position where they're scared. He's shaking. He's not composed. He's shaking like a leaf, and he doesn't want any of us to see it. That's why he's taking himself off. I promise you. His adrenaline is making him shake like this. Because he's scared. Like the little bitch he is. Excuse me. He called me that multiple times, so got to reciprocate a little bit.
Because guess what? The one that's paying attention to his dad's tax and everything that he has to do with YouTube, that's his son. He's like, yeah, let's fucking go. Let's talk about it. What's up?
My son.
Oh, no, he's gelling, calling people names. He all pissed off and butthurt. He said he gonna do this. He said, bitch, you ain't gonna do shit.
Don't kick your ass, he said.
You listen, you're gonna touch your boo-boo. Listen, you're gonna touch your boo-boo.
Let Kelly kick.
I'm gonna kick his ass. He's gonna kick your ass, he said. No, I didn't. I don't think I said I'm gonna kick your ass. I might have challenged you because you said you were gonna kick my ass. I might have said something like, go ahead, I'll send you a plane ticket. We can go to the armory, the dojo at the armory, and I've got plenty of I got headgear, I got everything. I even got a Dan dummy I'll let you practice on or warm up on before I bounce your head off the mat. Having fun. Just in general. That would just be fun to do. I would video it, of course, and just show you what this out of shape old man can do. I mean, a guy that can't think for himself, can't articulate a sentence, can't opine on anything, can't write or type or do anything. Have to have my son fight my battles for me. Yeah, we'll see. The offer's there, buddy. I will honestly fly you down here. No problem. I'll pick you up at DIS and we can go directly to the Daytona Beach Armory.
Kiss it. Kelly should kiss it.
You're gonna speed on it. Yeah, tell Kelly to kiss the boo-boo.
Kelly should kiss your boo-boo. She's all
and let her know if she gets involved in your problem. If she thought,
Kelly, will you kiss my boo-boo?
No, that's Rita's probably good with that.
Okay. Good. I just thought I'd ask. So I got denied, y'all. Kelly wouldn't kiss my boo-boo, so that's out. But thanks. Appreciate you putting that out there for Kelly.
Yeah, I'll put that.
I thought I had an option. Now I know I don't.
Definitely not.
Oh, in the way we was talking about her, it was bad. Soon as we get to the bottom of it, it might get worse for her. I'm just trying to let you know. Don't try to have collateral damage in your fight. Don't try to be your mama.
So he's basically threatening Kelly. So
Of course.
Kelly's going to be collateral damage in my fight.
Ooh, I'm so scared.
Kelly,
I'm so scared.
Just be real careful, okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because this guy is a little unhinged, I think.
A
He's
little.
not as dangerous as Dinky, though. Dinky's the one that I would be afraid of. But Dinky may have a hard time getting over.
Dinky dog nuts.
Old Homeland Security is going to have a little fun with old Dinky boy.
Oh no! It's Dinky. It's Dinky Dingleberry dog nuts.
Yeah.
I even had, I've got pictures. I got his, some of all the tats on his arms. I gave him those as well. He's already got a little bit of a history going on, a lot of a history actually. But hey, you do know my last name, and I think you ought to check around your area to see how many of people in my last name are around there. Be surprising. Be very surprising, because I am of English descent. You're welcome.
To the fight. This is what I'm trying to tell you. No, you have your chance. Listen, cash at me. Listen, this is what you need to do. You want to get in the ball game?
Oh, here it gets good. Because he won't let me back in StreamYard. Got booted off the StreamYard, so he won't let me back in. So I'm communicating with him in chat, and I'm telling him, let me see, can I read it? Where is it at? Bring me back up. Ask me questions. I'll answer. Bring me back up. He won't do it. So this is his answer. This is his cop-out answer. You ready for this? Here we go. This is the typical thug response. And I would call him the P word, but I don't want to insult my audience because that's what he is. P is in punk. And he just got punked because I just owned him on his own show. And I owned him so bad that he deleted this entire conversation. Doesn't exist on his show.
Yeah.
Does it, Kelly? Does it exist?
Nope.
It's gone bye-bye because it's humiliating and embarrassing for him. Just like Dago tried to do. Oh my God, gotta delete it quick. But guess what? We're rolling it. We roll it. Just like old Nelly tried to do. She tried to do the same thing. And she announced, I'm going to delete this so we can say whatever we want to say. Go ahead and say whatever you want to say, everybody, because as soon as this show's over, I'm deleting it. Thanks for the insight, Nelly. Because you and Dinky looked so damn, you were really an embarrassment for your countrymen and women. I can promise you that. And I'm not done with you. I'm really not. I got much more. Got some emails yesterday about both of you. You especially, Nelly. I was surprised. You're not that upstanding mother that you purport yourself to be, are you? Just putting it out there. Just what I heard.
Collateral damage in your fight. Don't try to bring your mama to the fight. This is what I'm trying to tell you. No, you have your chance. Listen, cash at me. Listen, this is what you need to do. You want to get in the ball game? You want to get in the ball game? Because I wasted my time with you.
Here we go.
I wasted my time with you already. I dedicated you too much fucking time for free. Listen, you go ahead. If you brave,
I've dedicated you too much time for free. I don't think I've had any time, have I, Kelly? What'd I get? what I get, like 14 minutes because we had to delete most of it. But
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
that's
it
what I
wasn't-
got.
Yeah.
We had to bleep him out because it was bad. It was bad on both of our parts. I was cursing, he was cursing. We were talking over each other. Bottom line is, all he kept saying was the P word, and I was mad. Why you mad? You mad? You mad? You mad? So sad. That infantile stuff that you do in elementary school. You mad? So sad. Your mama, your daddy, your greasy grandmammy. That type of stuff right there. That's what he's used to hearing. I guess it did that stuff in Puerto Rico too. But here's what he does. Instead of allowing me to just simply come back on the show, come on in, ask me what you wanted to ask me. Let's handle this right now. No, I got to pay him $1,000 because he wasted too much time on me. I got to pay him $1,000. I can't make this up.
You send me $1,000 to that Cash App right there. This is what you need to do. You want to get in the ball game? You want to get in the ball game? Because I wasted my time with you. I wasted my time with you already. I dedicated you too much fucking time for free. Listen, you go ahead. If you brave, you send me $1,000 to that Cash App right there. You send me $1,000 to that Cash App right there that you see on the screen, and you get 5 minutes for your case. You give me $1,000. You send me $1,000 to the Cash App right now, and you get 5 minutes to make your point.
$1,000 for 5 minutes to make my point. I have to make a point to him for $1,000. That's not a very good deal, is it? I mean, I would have probably given him like $25 or so for the rest of the show. But for 5 minutes, $1,000. Now, what prudent person would actually do something like that? I wouldn't care if I was a multimillionaire. I wouldn't give him $1,000 for 5 minutes of his time. I mean, what is he, a neurosurgeon?
Dude's not even worth 6 people in his chat.
What's that?
Dude is not even worth 6 people being in his chat.
Yeah, right.
Exactly.
Let's see, how many people does he have in his? How many people he had, like, at the time I came?
Oh my God.
What?
Oh my God, John.
What?
I just looked. He's got 2 people watching right now.
And they're probably
right now.
Y'all don't fall for it. Don't go over to his show. He's got 2 people watching his show right now.
Hey.
2. That's dos.
When we leave
dos
here,
in Spanish.
we ought to all go flood his room.
Yeah.
All of us. I mean, everybody that's in chat watching this, and all of us ought to just go to his room and just flood it.
No, we don't want to give. I don't want to give that guy any clicks.
No more
down
clicks for this dude.
Thumbs down it. All of
Now,
us.
you know what? Hey, listen. Thumbs down actually helps him.
Oh,
Any activity, thumbs up or thumbs down helps them, and that's why YouTube is getting rid of the thumbs down.
Oh, okay.
So they're getting rid of it. So if you think that going on somebody's show and giving them a thumbs down hurts them, it does not. It actually still gives them the activity as a thumbs up would. It does not hurt them. It helps them.
Well, and he's not monetized, so he can get rid of it. He's not monetized, so he can get away with a lot of crap.
Yeah. All right, this is almost over, y'all. Thank you. Hey, everyone. If you're still in and you haven't hit that like button, please like. And if you haven't subscribed and you just want to try us out for the first time, this isn't what all of our shows are going to be like. We're just kind of cleaning house right now. There's a lot of things. You saw what we've offered tonight. We have some very versed people on panel. We've got J-Lord as well that's very versed. I don't know where she is tonight. I know she was in chat, but I think she was driving, coming back from somewhere, so she couldn't get in StreamYard. But we've got some very, 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 very smart people. We've got Diane, who's a retired, she's a biology guru. We've got Patty, who's also a retired teacher, 2 educators that are very, very smart. And we got Mindy, who's very smart. Now she works in the medical industry, so she's busy all day long. So she's one of my main mods out there. And I want to thank all of them, but let's finish this up first.
Yeah.
By time, you send $1,000 for my time waste with you, for the time that I waste with you, because I wasted motherfucking time about you.
That's not my problem.
Pay me for my wasted time. Pay me for wasting my time with you. That's $1,000 ticket. You pay me my $1,000 ticket.
Wait a second. Rock Chalk paid you for that. You're the hitman. She paid you. I don't want to throw a number out there yet, but I got a pretty good number of what she paid you already, which is in excess of $1,000 from what I understand. So everyone, just so you know, this guy is the hitman. I'm not kidding you. They solicited him. They all came over from Dago making him promises, making this guy promises to do whatever. And he decided they got him all fired up about me, and he's the hitman. He's the big mouth talking a big show. Like he's gonna whoop my ass. He's gonna do all this stuff. Well, can you say backfire? Because I think it backfired on you pretty bad there, Juan. I think you look like a total idiot. And right now you're looking really bad by throwing that 5 minutes for $1,000 out there when I'm here. But you're about to get your ass handed to you right here when I mention your kid, aren't you? And your sister comes in here and she goes nuts. How do I know that's your sister? Because she says you're her brother. But anyway, it gets good.
Ticket, you get in the game. You get to enter the door for the game. You feel me? But unfortunately for you, I already give you a whole weekend. I already give you the opportunity in 4 different live streams, in 4 different times.
I say right here, I don't pay to play. Thanks for punking out.
3 different days with hours and hours and hours and hours of content that you could have pulled up in any time, and you acted like a little bitch didn't pop up. Listen, what you need to do is get her bitch ass on and get the fuck out of here. Nobody want to talk to you. You.
Now that's for J-Lord. J-Lord's trying to, she's trying to have a conversation with him too. She's like, wait a second, I got some facts here. Let's talk. Oh no, they didn't want to hear nothing about J-Lord, because J-Lord and Rachel and Kelly would eat each and every one of you alive. You guys and ladies wouldn't stand a chance. I promise you. Sleuthy Goosey, please, anytime you want to come up, I tell you what, I'll let them handle you. How about that? I'll let first, we'll roll the dice on which one can handle you first, Rachel or J-Lord, and then Kelly if she wants to come in. But I think let's see here.
Yeah, Rachel and J-Lord.
Let's go with let's just roll the dice. If this lands up like that, it's going to be Rachel. If the numbers land down, it'll be J-Lord. Ready? The numbers are down. Who did I say it would be? Numbers down?
J-Lord.
J-Lord. Okay. You get J-Lord.
I feel sorry for Sleuthy Goosey.
And if you don't get along with J-Lord and you just can't handle it, then your other option is going to be Rachel. So I think your ass is grass and they're the lawnmowers. I promise you, Sleuthy.
Yeah.
You have time. Listen, you either have time to make it better or make it worse. Get the fuck out of here. Don't come to my backstage. Ain't nobody want to talk to you, bitch ass.
That's because he's scared. He's so scared. He's scared another woman's gonna hand him his ass, like Michelle did. See, his problem is he can't handle smart women.
Yeah,
he can't handle it.
So in his head.
He likes little women, little timid women that he can blast and yell and scream at and stand over and intimidate. That's what he likes, in my opinion.
Ain't that some crazy ass shit?
We light up 2 bitches in the same day.
We light up 2 bitches in the same day. Now,
Who says that?
certainly you're not calling me a bitch, so you must be calling Rachel a bitch and J-Lord a bitch. So we light up 2 bitches. So you're calling Rachel and J-Lord bitches. I think you were their bitch. I think they owned you.
I made him a bitch within 5 minutes.
You did make him I think it was quicker than that.
And it was with facts.
So Juan Rodriguez, you're Rachel's bitch.
2 bitches in one day. Ain't that some crazy shit?
Oh, there's 2 of them.
I don't want him. I don't want him. He ain't even, that bitch right there ain't even worth pimping.
And you're J-Lord's bitch too.
They handed him.
Oh, and you're my bitch.
Yeah. We got a whole line.
How'd it go?
He's got one person in chat.
Oh no, now you want to come up because you want to bring you some to the business, and I told you I will give you some to business if you bring him to the table. Oh, now you backpedaling.
I'm back.
I already put the detective John in a coffin.
I already put the Detective John in the coffin. This guy is unreal, man.
I already put you down into a YouTube true crime coffin where you're gonna lay for the rest of your life in YouTube true crime.
I'm gonna lay in a coffin in YouTube true crime for the rest of my life.
Because we didn't already know that if you're in a coffin, you would be laying.
Yeah, or you'd probably be dead. I don't know if I'd be alive if I'm laying in a coffin. I'm just putting it out there. So you killed me, dude. You killed me. I'm dead. I'm in a coffin. I'm washed up. I'm done. Because Juan here, Mr. Booger picking. Let me see. Am I going to eat this or am I going to stick it on my desk for later? Multiple times.
Maybe it was leftover Coke ball or something.
Yeah. But here he's about to get his ass handed to him about his 1-year-old. Watch how quick he gets off the show now. Let's see. What does this say here? Amy Conway, another wrench. Yes, creepy, weird, not normal behavior. And Johnny Dickmouth, loveless. What's it say? What does it say? Loveless? I don't know.
If you hit the square down in the bottom right corner, it'll make it bigger.
Any weirder? Yeah, I don't want to do that though. Okay, let's do that. Yes, creepy, weird, not normal behavior, and Johnny Dickmouth loves it even weirder. LOVESSSS. Amy Conway. Well, thank you, Amy. I appreciate it.
Nasty.
Coward. He loved to spew filthy names. Really? That out of all that, you get me, and I love to spew filthy names, and this guy has dropped an F-bomb every 3 words. You guys are just delusional. Joanne, oh, the infamous Joanne. It honestly is creepy as F. Joanne again. Rock, true, that's sad. Mama J, damn, I missed it. Yeah, well, you couldn't go to his show and rewatch it, but you can come on over here, Mama J. You're welcome. Let's see. He did. Why did he leave the panel? Joanne, he did. Why did he leave the panel? Because I was booted. Let's see. Wisdom, where's his team? Well, my team, 2 of my teammates got booted and blocked. So there's the answer to that question. She's got like smiley, cry faces, like they're laughing their ass off. Like, where's his team? That's from Rock Chalk. Hey, Rock Chalk, you know where our team is. You guys booted them.
She's been running her mouth off this. She's in this chat all night, and she's not.
And Rock Chalk said, in Tanner's defense, the little whippersnapper, that's what I call my son, is innocent and only doing what his dad tells him. No, he kind of likes doing it. He loved helping me build this because he's probably going to build his own. Just so you know. And, you know, when he's 18, I'll let him hand. This guy won't be around, I promise you.
Yeah.
But he'll know who's asked to hand who. I promise you.
You want to talk to me so bad? Put $1,000 in my Cash App. It's right there on the screen. So as soon as I get the alert,
keep saying it.
As soon as I get the alert of $1,000, game on. So if you don't want no grown ass man telling your son about himself, make sure that you are a responsible parent and keep your kids away from someone, especially
like him.
He just messed up real bad right here.
Mm-hmm.
Just really messed up right here.
Grown ass adult talking to them like they are little bitches, just like you. If you don't want no one talking about your son and to your son that way, like you know how I get down, make sure for you to protect your son. Make sure you keep your son away from your fucking business. Because, bitch, if you can throw a punch, don't ask your son to throw a punch for you.
What a thug.
My son would destroy you. I promise you. I promise you. I promise you, little wee man with the hands the size of my dog's paws. My son would destroy you. Not only did he destroy Stevie, but he would destroy you in many ways. I promise you. With a smile on his face.
You and him will get it too. Don't have a mom that could defend him from you. Probably your son even know this shit. He probably know like that. When you get invited to a fight, you gotta fight. It's not.
Rock Chalk says, trash floats like shit, Johnny.
She's looking in the mirror.
Really? Bring your trash. I'm ready for it. Because you're going to look like such an idiot when I'm done with you. Old Oklahoma. What's that song? How's that song go? Yeah, you're so full of shit. You're not even remotely who you say you are. But I'll expose you.
Say like, oh, I get invited for a fight today. And oh no, I'm sick. Oh, I wasn't out of town. Bitch, you're right here, right now. Let's fight. We're the best in the business about it. I'm undefeated, bro. You got
I'm undefeated, bro. I'm undefeated. Oh yeah, I'm undefeated.
Undefeated.
This guy, I wonder if this guy just sits in front of the mirror.
Yeah.
On the shitter.
Yeah.
And just talks to him. I wonder if he's got like the mirror in front of him on the shitter and he runs these scenarios. He rehearses this stuff.
Yeah.
All day long. This is what I'm gonna say on my show tonight. I'm gonna be the biggest badass there is out there. How am I gonna do this? Okay.
No,
I'm
undefeated. J-Rod.
That's a good one. I'm undefeated in the whole true crime community. I'm the greatest of all time.
But it'll all be in third person.
Yeah.
What a loser.
This is the greatest one. No one would even know who DJ is if a certain creator didn't put him on. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. I was a guest on a show. He didn't make me. He didn't create me. He didn't do anything to me. I came in as a guest. I think I did that myself.
Oh yeah, and I witnessed everyone wanting to talk to you, and he is getting mad.
Yeah, tell that story. How pissed did he get when everybody's like, "We don't want to talk to you. We want to talk to DJ."
It's my show. It's my show. It's not DJ's show.
It's my show. If DJ wants to start his own show, I'll support it. And I'm like, oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. And then I did my little announcement on his live. And then I did my little recording. And, you know, T-Rev said he would support me if I started my own show. So I hope that we can collaborate together and do some shows together. That was all a ruse, y'all.
Yeah.
I knew that dude. I knew exactly what he was going to do because he was bitching about time slots. All he cared about was, you know, you say that we're not going to be on the same time slots, but we're going to be. I promise you. Dude, you don't even have a structure. You wake up at 2, 3 o'clock in one day, 9 o'clock the next, 4 o'clock in the afternoon the next, 10 o'clock at night the next, and then you just go on randomly. You don't have a time schedule. What are you talking about? Give me a break. He did give me my name, though, Detective John. That did come from that guy.
I'm here 2 months. You've been here 2 months. I've been here a whole fucking year. Everything and anything has happened. It's been happening the whole year. That's the problem that he has. He know he cannot.
All right, I said, yep, I'm here. Just waiting on Big Mouth to stop blocking me in StreamYard. He's deflecting so bad, and I'm going to own him. I'm saying it right here. Y'all see this, right? This is 1:50 p.m. Yep, I'm here, just waiting on Big Mouth to stop blocking me in StreamYard. He's deflecting so bad, I'm going to own him.
Yeah.
Rock Chalk says, yeah, we done with his bullying, his team bullying. Well, you're done now because we're here, because you run your mouths, and when we're here, now you're done with us. Jay, they're saying that he's on fire. Sweet Surrender says, you're on fire. Rock Chalk says, you deflected for days, Johnny boy. No, if deflection would be me responding. That would be deflection. I didn't respond because I had no knowledge. Jane says he's not deflecting you. Amy is. Who's that? Who's talking about? Sleuthy Goosey. If I ever even or heard of putting out things that we're absolutely against the documentation, I feel perfectly comfortable coming to you from love and talking to you about it. You come from love. And I said to Rock,
wow.
Haven't seen anything yet. You messed with me for the last time. And that's true. So I'll be waiting on your big bomb to drop on my modification of child support that my ex-wife will hand you your ass on because all right.
Fuck with me.
Yeah.
Too much people support me and know what I'm all about. Too much people with rank in the true crime community. People that matters in the true crime community. Content creators that people go
16 hours.
These people support
16 hours. He's got 38 likes.
Yeah, he's got 38 likes and 30 viewers in 16 hours, y'all. And his baby's laying in a playpen behind him. I assume she's in a playpen. I don't know that for sure. She might just be laying on
but
the
the
floor.
background noise is the TV he's got her plopped in front of.
Detective thinks he's the YouTube police with rolly eyes.
And
no,
I'd like to point out, John, that the only reason that he has 38 people, that was like the most he had in there the whole time. And that's because it's when you came, people started flooding in.
Oh, yeah.
If you
sure.
want to call it flooding.
And you guys were in there too.
Yeah.
Here's where it gets
people that are scholars on the YouTube true crime community, like Speakman Holden. I got you. I don't want to disappoint
the big content creators like her, they have welcomed me and baptized me in the true crime community. I was baptized by fire. I don't know who's this person here. All right, cool. Out of here. Get the fuck out of here. This other bitch, get the fuck out of here.
Oh yeah, he's talking about. Let's see. 16 hours. Here it is. Here's where I roast his ass. 16 hours ranting on YouTube, LMAO, when his daughter is being watched by the TV. Unreal. And I say over here, with Detective John, the very people who call the victims prostitutes are the very people you got in bed with. Chains, Coco, all of your sources, you're a joke. So let's see. What's said here? Oh, stop saying nice things. Oh, Sleuthy Goosey says, stop saying nice things about me. It's embarrassing. She's blushing, right? Detective John, you can take your worthless ass elsewhere. You've already been put out. Get on with yourself. SRB says, Detective John, for crying out loud, I was there the day that you took one comment and spun the entire narrative out of it. No, I don't condone that shit, but I was in the comments saying so. Oh, yeah. She made an unreal comment and I handed her ass. And it wasn't spun out of shit. I don't remember what it was now, but it was definitely something really, really, really off the wall. So here it is. I'm handing him his ass about his little girl that he's neglecting, allegedly, in my opinion.
Yeah, y'all both could go and suck a dick, big time. We shut down the enemy. They crying, and it's nothing that they could do.
They shut down the enemy, and he's crying, and there's nothing that you do. I don't think I was crying. Damn sure wasn't crying.
I appreciate you. We did a good job. Thank you for everyone to be here for the past 16 hours. And as always, for you, J-Rock on point. Have a great day, guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you. He showed his ass. Go see the fam.
So
Beautiful.
obvious. You shut him down big time.
And Stevie Irwin, he thinks he's so smart. He thinks broken glass is Jeff H. or John using his son as a pit bull to fight his battles. No, dumbass. Broken glass is Michelle. Freaking dumbass. You are a dumbass, dude.
She's been in the chat all night. I think she headed out, but she was here all night supporting.
So anyway, you just heard him say bye-bye and say suck a D, and that he shut us down and we're crying now.
Appreciate it. And now we're going to spend time with the family, which is actually more important than wasting my time with Mr. Non-Detective Lil Johnny. And actually, I might get me a little something to eat. Make me a sandwich or something.
Wow. So 16 hours, all of a sudden he's got this epiphany that it's time to spend time with his little baby girl. And that's more important than wasting time with me.
That's gross.
So, yep.
Unbelievable.
Rachel, you there? All right, everyone. We've been going, let's see, it's almost 2 a.m.
Yeah, I'm here.
Did we start at 8? So that's 6 hours again.
Yeah, 5:53. You guys have 7 minutes. You gotta go.
And I'm like, man, we ain't gonna go 6 hours again.
I know you said 2. I'm like, no way.
Hey, let's get that like out there so we can get this algorithm out there and expose this freaking tool for what he is. And you know what? It's not so much exposing him. It's exposing them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because I think it's just as important that we start calling out the trolls that are in his show or in their shows. So moving forward, we're going to start exposing all of those people too. So the people that are in there talking smack, you're going to get exposed too. Promise you. I think this was a great show. Wasn't as short as I expected it to be, but it's just kind of hard, y'all, because there's so much to say and there's so much passion between all of us. And it really is disheartening to know that there's people out there that are pointing fingers at us like we're the bad guys. We're the bad guys here. We are the bad guys for calling out BS. That's what really has me concerned with just humanity. It really does. The only good feeling that I get out of this is that we have so many supporters and it's growing and people are coming out of the woodwork and actually standing up and saying what they've wanted to say for so long, and they have a platform finally to do it. Finally, there's a platform to do it. I welcome that. I hope it grows and grows and grows and turns into something massive, because we will always stand for law and order. We'll always stand for the blue. We're going to always stand for them. Now, when they're wrong, I can tell you right now, we got into a discussion about Kolpaka. I mean, I could probably pick that apart if I wanted to. Some people say you shoot at the police, you deserve to die. Well, when you shoot at the police and you're trying to use the police for suicide by police, it's a pretty obvious scenario a lot of times, and you should retreat and regroup, flush them out with time. I'm not sure what happened in that case. I really haven't looked at it. But I'm telling you right now, I don't agree with a lot of stuff that cops do. I really don't. If you're chasing a car and it gets down on a dead-end road and it turns around and it comes back at you, you get out and you're standing in the road, don't pop two in the front windshield. Step out of the way, because it probably doesn't have enough speed, unless it's a really high-performance car, to make it impossible for you to just kind of dive out of the way. I've seen a lot of stuff that blows my mind and I don't agree with. But policies are what would have to change. Department policies, training. I believe in that stuff. And, I'm not totally 100% in agreement with a lot that police do, especially when it comes to use of force. But you can't tie their hands. You can't do it. But again, every scenario is different. And until you've worn a badge and you've gone out there and you've done the job, you will never understand. It's not like what you see on TV. People don't just stop and put their hands up and give up. That's very rare.
Right.
If they're running and you catch them, they're not just going to give themselves up. They're going to fight. And I'm going home at night.
Yeah.
So I want to thank each and every one of you for spending the last 6 hours with us. I had to do this, y'all.
Hey, John, we have 164 people still.
Wow. That's amazing.
Yeah.
I had to do this, y'all, because
Much love.
it's important to me to not allow somebody like this tyrant to exist without some kind of recourse.
Yeah.
I mean, if I didn't address this guy and I was like, Dago, be the better man. Yeah, let's see where that gets you, Dago. No, be a man.
Yeah.
Be a man. If I had ducked the guy or did something like that, I could see him being a little upset, but what he was saying just wasn't true. All he simply had to do was come into my show, come into my community page, post it. I would have got a notification. But no. He spins a lie. Zero of what he said was true. Zero. I promise you. Who's the coward now? You all saw it. He thought he deleted it. He thought it was gone. He thought he could skate by and not worry about it anymore. But my bulldogs were on it. I don't even have to ask them to do stuff half the time. They just do it. Because we're all on the same page. We're a well-oiled machine. And it's only getting bigger and stronger. We got 9 now. That's pretty impressive for a 2-month-old show. And now we've got Rachel and Stacy, and they're going to be a big part of our chat. Rachel, are you still awake? You're probably asleep, aren't you? Let me see that mute. Oh,
No,
she's there.
No, I'm here.
She's good to go.
I was wondering when you was gonna breathe.
Well, we're grateful to have such a wonderful team, and I don't take the selections lightly at all. We wanted Rachel because Rachel, she spews it, man.
Yeah.
She brings it.
Facts.
She don't give a damn. She will bombard you with facts.
Yeah.
So will J-Lord. J-Lord will bombard you with facts. And trust me, J-Lord, she probably knows more about these other creators than any of us together.
Yeah.
She knows everyone.
They are so
She knows
great.
the creators, the stupid theories, what's been said in chat. This lady has a photographic memory for everything she reads.
Do what now?
She has a photographic memory for everything she reads.
She does. She's amazing.
Yeah.
And she's so passionate. That's what we have.
Both of you are.
Passion.
Yeah.
I had to, Kelly and I talk more than any of us. And, Kelly gets so passionate that it upsets her sometimes because it's just so horrible, the things that are being said, because it's not real. It just doesn't seem like it could be real. It really doesn't. It's like, this is insane. This is disgusting. I mean, and Kelly gets really emotional, and I have to reel her back in.
Mm-hmm.
I had to reel her back in yesterday. I'm like, look, I don't want you getting upset about what these people are saying.
Yeah.
You just got to.
It's really hard.
You got to use that as energy instead of, anger. You can't let these people get you upset over not what they're saying about her. That's not what she's upset.
No,
She's upset
I don't
about
get
what
upset
they're
about what they
saying
say
about
about
the
me.
case.
Mm-hmm.
Or any of these cases.
That's what it is for me.
And now I'm warning you, Dago. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you, if you continue down this road on this Delphi stuff, like I've been hearing you say, I will come at you with everything I have if you continue to spew this stuff. That man has confessed.
Yeah.
End of story, as far as I'm concerned. If you want to entertain that garbage because he's not eating, that's his choice. He's eating paper, that's his choice.
The only reason he ain't eating is because he knows he's got to lose in between 40 to 60 pounds before his court date.
Yep.
He's got to do everything he can not to look like the man on the bridge.
That's like Kohlberger's eyebrows aren't so bushy anymore, are they? You notice that? It's all part of the game. Don't.
And you know, one of his attorneys could have seen one of those patches on one of those COs and made up all of this shit just because sticks was thrown on top of those girls.
It's all bullshit.
It is a crock of shit. You can go out there with a handful of sticks right now and throw them down, and I bet they will.
And
they
you can
will
take a picture of them. They can read it, whatever you want.
They would resemble a rune.
It's disgusting.
It's insane. You know what's even more insane is that stuff started to filter over to the Idaho case.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. It's such a crock of shit. You know, them vampire cowboy Odinists are some bad
They're
dudes.
all over the place out there in Idaho. All right, we're going to wrap this up, everyone. Anybody have anything to say? Let me add Patty. Patty, you're in. You want something to say?
Nope, I'm good.
You're good?
It was a good show. I'm glad that it's over because this guy is just really disgusting. It was unreal.
Well, if he feels good about himself after watching this show, if you feel good about yourself, you are definitely a narcissist. If you go to bed tonight and you put your head down and you sleep, you're definitely a narcissist. If you go down and you put your head down and you can't sleep because what we've said bothered you because it really wants to, you know, it's at the pit of your stomach because, you know what, is this stuff true about me? Do I need to make change? Then you're probably salvageable. But I'm not a betting man, but I give you about a 10% chance of becoming a better person. I think you're too far gone. I think you're a disgusting human. Unfortunately, I have to call you that. That's what you are. You're pathetic. And I feel sorry for your wife. I feel sorry for her because I saw all the pictures of you with her. She looks like a sweet lady, but I bet she's just somebody you just destroy. She's so scared. She's out there working her butt off. And you patronize her a little bit with, hey, honey, hey, darling, hey, baby.
She probably works her ass off just to stay away from his ass all day.
Could be. Could be. Could you imagine being around that foul mouth, disgusting hypocrite all day? I guarantee you what I said. My assumption of him is probably true. She probably gets home, he sprays himself down. I'm going to the club with the boys. I'll be back. Give me some. You got $20? Promise you. It's probably what it's like in that household. That's just my opinion. But we're gonna cut everybody loose. I appreciate everybody.
Yeah, thank you, everyone. I really appreciate all your support.
And my mods that want to come back into chat, you know, we always have the after show chat for a little bit, and we go over some things. We discuss on who we had to kick out, who we had to time out. We keep notes. We discuss it. So when you all try to blindside us with, you kicked so and so out for no reason because they had an opinion. That's not why we kick people out. We don't kick people out for having opinions. We kick people out for being assholes. End of story. You come in here and you be an asshole, go back to the shows we know you came from. come in here and you have a disagreement with what we think, that's fine. Don't be an asshole.
Don't be afraid to report these people.
Yeah.
They're hurting the community.
Yeah.
They are.
Really sad.
I mean, when he was talking about the colleges being a place where they go and teach people how to commit crimes and kill, we just got to remember that no, the killer came to us. It's the other way around.
And he came from 3,000 miles away.
Yes, he did.
And this is coming from a lady who lives there.
Yeah.
How far are you from Pullman?
About 30 miles, not too far.
So you're about
I'll say it again. It's affecting the whole community. It really is.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Not
like a
just
virus.
Moscow, but Pullman too. Yeah.
It's like a virus.
Yeah, kids are leaving. They're
with no inoculation until this is over.
There isn't. And people like this guy that think they know it all and make money off these kids, it's nauseating. It's nauseating.
Yeah, it is.
And please, make comments in there. Tell us who you want us to sweep up.
Yep, and you guys have my email address. It's Detective John. It's simple. Detective John 68 at gmail.com.
Mm-hmm.
1968 was the greatest year ever.
No, 70 was.
No. That's funny.
Just shoot me an email. I'm telling you, I get, I've had, I get some days I'll come in, I'll have like 200 emails. Some days I'll come in, I'll have like 20. But this show I haven't even checked. I had 700. Remember that, guys? I had 700 emails.
Yes.
700 after one show I got. And I've answered every single one of them. And if I haven't answered you, it either went to spam or something, because send it again or let me know. Let me know on the community page that you sent me an email. If I'm not answering you an email, say, hey, John, I sent you an email. That way I can check to make sure it didn't go to spam.
We listen, and you all are part of this show.
Yeah.
You all are. You all have a voice. Just reach out.
Yeah. And we try to keep a safe space for everyone to be able to have a conversation. No matter what your opinions are, it's just keep the personal attacks away, We can do that. We can have a conversation.
Where'd Rachel go?
I don't know. Did she drop off?
No, maybe so. I think her headset was dying anyway. She only gets 5 hours out of it.
I've been having trouble with my headset. It won't charge. So I gotta keep it plugged in.
Oh, really? Batteries.
Yeah.
Let it run completely down and recycle.
Yeah, it's not getting up above 20%. I don't know.
All right, and I'm sorry, guys. Tonight wasn't really a night for me to answer chat, but I'll go into if you have something to say, go into the chat after the show, and I always respond to that. Won't be tonight probably, but it'll be tomorrow in the comments.
Yeah.
And I do go through and I'll read some of this, most all of these. So good Lord. All right.
It's good stuff.
All right. You guys stay in for a minute. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Working on the next show.
Bye, guys. Glad you got to see us.
See y'all.
Thank you, everyone, for being here.
Really, truly, thank you. You guys are smart.
God bless the families and pray for the lost souls, and make sure that maybe some of these people that are on the other side are listening, and maybe they're going to have an epiphany and go, man, These people are right. All I ask is that you think about if they were your children, or your sisters, or your brother.
Mm-hmm.
How do you feel if these tools were saying this stuff about them?
Absolutely.
You had nothing that you could do. All right. Good night, y'all. Till next time.
Right.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.